Look at the last song. Appreciate y'all dropping that logo, man. Appreciate y'all putting the fact that that's logo in the chat.
Every day some new shit. Beefing with my bitch right now, but life still lit. Ride down the strip, $500,000 whip. 5 M's for the kids for ice like this. Everything I want to hit, I scratched them off the list. Ask about me, word around the town, I'm a pimp. Hold on, get my heart, I'm putting it down, I'm not a simp. Big OG, I'm hip. Park the back the lamb, and then go GLE, I'm trip. Catch a nigga and blam, drink gang, we ain't nothing like them. Only nigga you know that rap come through the rack, no tape. Hustler got the racks back, man, my pockets are stacked with lit. All blue hunters look like flapjacks, that's a duffel in my knapsack. I don't back, don't check my track record, niggas shot at us, we clap back. At 18,
After tax.
Taking on both the bitches I wiped, and
That was facts.
on Twitter, don't believe the hype. I put my life on wax. I made it back in, blew that shit the same night as sex. I wake up and go get that cake.
Yeah, I ain't the type relax.
Me deck real good liquid ways to get a brick of crack. The Glock hit what's the name like a freight train. His brains was on the track. Don't play no games. Mention my name, we call him the same thing on Max. Then I listen to what them fans say on them damn apps. I ain't snitching on my mans, nigga. Fuck a fair tap. As soon as we hop out that van, that's a fucking head tap. And I'm GDK, EBK, FBG, and LMB craze. Give me a switch to get like NCAA, nigga.
Double back. Why you not a member, Double back? Why you not a member, man?
I'm magazine, maybe I was getting high at the race. 10K for the fit, I'm too wavy. 29, I'm rich with 3 babies. Pinky ring, wrist cost 380. Really made it. I'm the shit. Investigations, yes, I evaded. Mouth shut.
Q10, what's the word, my brother?
MIA might be Vegas. Thank God I went legit. Swerve.
Thank God I went legit.
Swerve. Thank God I went legit. Swerve. Thank God I went legit. Swerve.
I'm a little pissed, Mo, because I'm getting a headache, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting a headache. Literally at like 10:50. I don't understand. But either way, good morning to every single body that's here. Welcome back to another daily Fact and Stat show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, until Mondays and Tuesdays be on and popping in here. So I'm definitely looking forward to hosting the show today, and curious to hear how some of you all going to recap some of the games last night, including myself, obviously, while looking ahead to the Monday Night Football game that we have tonight. Damn, I'm getting a headache at the wrong time. While looking ahead to the Monday Night Football game that we got tonight, on top of college football talks, on top of baseball playoff talks, on top of WNBA finals talks. insane season. The Aces this is an insane close, damn near to the Aces season. I know it's not over yet, but this. I don't even want to say it. I'll just wait. I'm trying to drink some water, y'all, because I'm getting a headache. Pat's top 12 teams in the power rankings. I don't know about that. Carl, what's good? I don't know if the pitcher's going to be top 12. That's a big win. But can I come outright right now and say the pitcher's going to be top 12? I don't know. Let's see. Patriots weren't even top 15 last week. Yeah, the Patriots 1,000% top 15. Top 12. I think I seen Low say top 10. You got the Broncos moving up there. You got the Chargers falling out. You got the 49ers moving up there. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Colts as well. Bucks big win yesterday. Doesn't feel right to see Ravens out this year. It is what it is, bro. You can't control injuries, man. Injuries happen. Just gotta chalk it up. Z-Farm was good. Shout out to everybody that's in here, y'all.
Let's go.
Shout out to everybody that's in here. Ravens bye week is week 7. I don't know nothing about Lamar. I don't know when Lamar's playing, but let's just get into it. Good morning to everybody that's in here. The one that's on YouTube, the one that's on Twitter, the one that's on Twitch. We are back here live for another Facts and Stats Daily Sports Show. That look crooked. I gotta fix that. That look crooked. Back here live for another Facts and Stats Daily Sports Show. We're gonna be covering all the sports that I was just referring to. If you're on the YouTube side of things, do me a favor, y'all hit the thumbs up button. Nah, Facts and Stats hoodies are definitely perfect for the fall season. I will be dropping some new hoodies next week Friday or Monday. Yeah, some new hoodies, 1,000%. But either way, if you're on the YouTube side of things, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats, the YouTube channel, or the Facts and Stats, the Daily Sports Show. And 1, be willing to type in the chat. 2, be willing to listen and come back on a day-to-day basis. 3, be willing to join the stage and talk sports with me. That's what it's all about. Facts and Stats is an open platform for anybody to come on the stage and speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. Just be kind, just be respectful. And, we have heated debates and things like that up here all the time. So be aware of that as well. Also, if you're on the YouTube side and you want to extend your support for the platform, I would love for you all to become a member. There's 3 different levels you can join as. They all have different customized perks. And it's really just extending your support for the platform and letting me know that you rock with me on a month-to-month basis on top of you being in here. So, again, if you want to join, if you want to become a member, you have to click the link that's in the YouTube description on the video. That will literally say become a member. On top of that, if you're on the Twitch side, thank you for all the support. Make sure you hit that follow button. Same thing. If you want to extend your support for the platform on top of just being in here, I would. It's a lot of members already on Twitch anyway. I mean, a lot of subscribers on Twitch as I'm looking right now in the chat. John Doe, Beer, Louis Bags, B Young, Q Sims. You can subscribe through on Twitch. All you have to do is put exclamation point sub if you don't see how to subscribe. Or if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to subscribe to Amazon Prime. All you have to do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and you can subscribe for free. With Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free monthly. You just have to renew your subscription every single month for Amazon Prime. So keep that in mind. Told y'all about the YouTube. Told y'all about the Twitch. It's very important to follow Facts and Stats on Twitter. Very, very, very important to follow Facts and Stats on Twitter. At Facts and Stats _, as you see right here on the screen as well. Y'all know what I'm trying to do. And follow Facts right here on the screen. Josh, appreciate the one gift of my birthday.
Let's go.
We almost at 50 subs, y'all. We are almost back at 50 subs, I would say. Shout out to Josh for that. But yeah, it's very important. It's very important to follow Facts and Stats on Twitter. As I always will tweet out updates for the show, where the show be held, if the show be canceled, and whatnot. Full transparency. this Wednesday makes 4 years since my mom passed, so I don't even know if I'm gonna do a show. I don't know. I'm gonna be mentally. I don't know none of that. So, yeah, I don't know if I wake up and I feel led to do a show that Wednesday, I would do it because I'm not working. I would do it. And if not, I'm relaxing my mind. I'm chilling. I'm going about. You know what I'm saying? Da 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 da. So, full transparency. I'm gonna tell y'all, give y'all that update for this Wednesday coming up. But we're gonna go ahead and get into everything that we got to discuss today. We told you about the Twitter, told you about the YouTube, told you about the Twitch, told you about a couple of ways you can extend your support for the platform. Last but not least, as I was speaking at the top on how you join the stage or how you talk sports with me, you have to do that through the Fact and Stats Discord. You have to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord, where I'm about to make my way in there right now. And when you join the Fact and Stats Discord, there'll be a channel that will say Daily Show Voice Channel. As you join the Fact and Stats Discord, there'll be a channel that say Daily Show Voice Channel. I'm gonna hold on to join the stage. And again, anybody can come up. We're in there for the Daily Show. We're in the Discord for watch parties, Monday Night Football tonight. We're also in the Discord, or utilize the Discord to share our favorite gambling plays across all sports. I have channels set up for every single sport you can think of. So keep that in mind as well. With that being said, we are now going to go ahead and get into it. But I do want to start the show off, or at least the Monday off, the same way. So with that being said, let us know. Let's show some players some love real quick. We got to show players some love before we talk bad about players for selling our parlays. So players of the week, who do y'all want to shout out in the chat that y'all feel like is worth a shout out over this past weekend across all sports? It could be somebody in baseball, WNBA, college football, NFL. Who are some players of the weeks that y'all feel like we need to be shouting out? We got our first shout out in the chat. We got Established is shouting out Dak Prescott for his performance yesterday. What did he do? When y'all shout out these players, y'all let us know what they did, because I don't remember off the top of my head. Let us know what these players did in the chat. Louis Bag with another great shout out. He went with Bill Krosky Merritt. Well, you said JMC. That's all the way wrong. I think you meant JCM, if that's him. So yeah, Josh Harvey went with Tio Hernandez 3-run homer against the Phillies. Shout out to the Dodgers, man.
If you can hear me.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Hello.
Hola.
Morning. My play McKinstry.
Huh?
Kool-Aid McKinstry?
Oh, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Yeah, I think he had 2 picks.
Yeah, he had 2 interceptions. First, I don't think he's had a pick his entire NFL career yet. So 2 interceptions versus the Giants. So go him.
Shout out to Kool-Aid. That's a great shout out to use the first round pick on him. I want to say last year.
No, we did not use the first round pick on him. That's crazy.
What pick y'all got him? Second?
Second.
Okay, sorry. Second round pick on him last year. Last year.
Last year.
Yeah, that's that. It was one of the better corners coming out of the draft last year. Keys in the chat on YouTube.
I wouldn't say all that, but he had a good game yesterday.
He was one of the better corners coming out. He was one of the better corners coming out.
Are you talking about like from projections?
Yeah, like I'm not saying right now. I'm just saying projection. Like.
Oh, okay. Well, then yes, he was projected to be a really good corner last year.
Kool-Aid went to Alabama, right?
Hey, I got it.
Yeah, sure he did.
Yeah.
I got
But he not like the PS. Never mind. I'm on a positive thing today. So yeah. You're
I'm
good.
fine. I got 2 shout outs. First, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. only gotten out twice in 9 at bats. Home run in both games to start the series against the Yankees.
Wait, what? He only got out twice at 9 at bats?
Yes, he is 7 for 9 currently.
Yeah, by your Yankees.
Yeah, against your Yankees.
I'm a Dodgers fan. That's in 2 games. 7 for 9.
You literally said #RepBX the other day.
He said it earlier today when we talked about CC. Anyway, this is
Whatever. Go ahead.
I'm not getting. All right. So yeah, he had an awesome grand slam. That was just so fun to watch, man. What a moment. Tempted too. And then
D-Mac, you can't be stealing my players of the week.
I'm sorry, brother. And then I do also have to shout out WNBA. Jackie Young had the most points in a quarter for a WNBA finals game yesterday, and then also her and Aja had a historical performance in game 1. So shout out to both of them to get the ace of the 2-0 lead.
Yes, and I think that points for Jackie was 21. I want to say, for anybody that's not aware.
I have another one.
Keys
Oh,
on YouTube. Hold on, let me show these
okay.
people in the chat some love real quick. Keys on YouTube.
Yeah.
Rico Dotto 206 on the ground.
He stole mine.
Oh damn. Yeah, 206 on the ground for the Panthers yesterday against the Dolphins. DW says shout out to Stephon Diggs and Drake May. Double back. Shout out to Jonathan Taylor. 3 touchdowns again. I think that's the second time this season having 3 touchdowns in one game. And TJ says shout out to Trey. Yes. Trey Savage. Anybody know who that is? Who's that?
Yeah.
That's the pitcher for the Blue
Yesterday
Jays.
from the
Oh.
Blue Jays that should have had a fucking no hitter, but his manager's a dumbass.
Oh. Okay. I'm like, who is that? Somebody said shout out to Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah.
This preseason basketball. What did he do?
Preseason basketball is crazy. Preseason basketball shout out is nuts.
You Savage, that's his first ever starting game. 11 Ks, 5.1 innings, no hits.
11 Ks.
It wasn't even close to. He was sitting niggas down.
11 Ks in 5 innings.
Yep.
Yeah.
First start,
No hits.
no hits.
And
The
that-
Yankees were getting no hit down 12-0 when he was in the game, and his manager decided to pull him just for the fuck of it.
And that Yankees rookie had like 12 Ks in how many innings? Played like 9, 8 innings, like
8 innings.
8 innings.
Yeah.
And this man had 11 and 5.
Yeah.
And you got to think about it because he was no hit. It was a no hitter. Well, he had no hits. That was 11 straight Ks.
11 straight with
So
nobody
it wasn't just
getting on
11.
base.
No hits, nobody on base, no nothing. 11 Ks.
Hold on.
16 he faced 16 batters. 17 actually, because he walked one. 17
He
batters.
walked
He
one,
struck
yeah.
11.
A
So,
walk.
Only 6 guys did not strike out.
Hold on. So I'm understanding this correctly. This means that he's seen 11 different pitchers in a row, and none of them.
Batters.
It wasn't batters. Yeah, batters. 11 different batters in a row, and they didn't hit the ball, and they caught it for an out. He struck them all out. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
No,
you can count the walk because he walked someone, but
No. Exclude the walk thing real quick. Did anybody hit the ball and the outfielder caught them for an out?
It wasn't 11 straight Ks. He had 11 Ks, and then he had 16 outs and one
There we
walk in those 17 batters.
So the 16 outs is when someone. What is it when someone catches when a batter hits it and the outfielder catches the ball?
It's an
for
out.
It's just an out.
It's out.
It's an out.
It's out.
Yeah, it's just an
So
out.
he
Okay.
It's not a K.
he had 5 of those. He had 11 Ks, and he had 1 walk and 17 batters that he faced.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 11 Ks, 5 outs, 1 walk, 17 batters. Through 5 in 1 inning.
Damn, TJ, that's a great shout out, TJ. That's a shout out I'd like to see for real, TJ. That's a phenomenal shout out.
First start in this World Series, Bear, or just first start? Because I thought he started 4
Yeah,
games.
he had a couple in
First
the.
start in the postseason.
He had 2 in the regular
Okay.
season. Yeah. So
First
he had his
postseason,
first
okay.
postseason start. Yep.
Okay.
Similar to Schindler.
Hey,
That's
Ricky's showing up in the postseason.
That's what I call
Did you say Shitler?
I'm amused.
That's
Sure,
how they-
true.
that's how
When I said it, I
name
was like,
looks.
"That's
I
not
ain't
his
gonna
name." How do you say it? Is it
Slitler. It's Ken Slitler.
Slitler? Okay, got it. I'm sorry.
I would say your shout out.
Don't worry,
bruh.
Josiah. He gonna leave y'all to go to Boston.
I'm amused on YouTube. Shout out to Ari for being on the show. Okay.
Aw, I'm in mute.
You happy, brother?
Hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat. This is my fave from Playback. Whoever you are.
Anyone else with any other shout outs over the weekend across all sports before we wrap it here? Anyone else with any other shout outs? If not, we're going to jump over to the. Wait, you got one?
I'm trying to remember his name.
Oh, beer.
He's
The
happy.
freshman receiver from Florida.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
what's his?
I think his last name Wilson.
For the Gators.
My name is
If I
Charlie.
can find it up.
Last name Wilson.
Dog.
He showed out on Saturday.
First Florida. I mean, from Florida. You said from Florida.
Yeah, that was his first game. Dallas Wilson.
Dallas
First
Wilson,
game of the
okay.
season.
Dallas, yeah.
Dallas Wilson.
Oh,
Dallas Wilson, 6
Okay.
receptions, 111 yards, 2 touchdowns. Damn.
Yeah.
And his last touchdown, I think he dragged 2 Texas defenders into the end zone.
Okay, I'm gonna close it out with this. I looked at the slate. I looked at the slate. I was more so to myself this weekend, so I wasn't really trying to go too gamble crazy, right? But I looked at the slate and I said, okay, these two guys play against each other. They went to the same program. They're gonna put on a show. I didn't even get why I took Emeka for a touchdown. I didn't bet on JSN though. But I do want to shout out Emeka and JSN. I mean, both of those guys went insane against each other, against the opposing defenses. Obviously, Emeka 7 catches 163 a touchdown. JSN 8 catches 132 and a touchdown. So really, shout out to Ohio State for putting all these phenomenal wide receivers in the league, and shout out to Emeka and JSN for putting on a hell of a performance yesterday with the Bucks getting a crazy win. But yeah, we'll get into that a little later on.
Baker and Sam were also very, very good in that game as well.
Baker was nuts. I think Baker set a record for 375 passing yards, less than 5 incompletions.
Yeah, he was on it.
Yeah, Shout out to Sam Darnold, dog, because I be sitting back thinking like, how do Raiders fans feel? Because Geno Smith, I just don't know what's going on. I
remember when people were in here arguing Geno over Kyler?
Yep. They told me Geno was as good as Kyler.
I'd rather have Geno over. Shut the fuck up.
I will say this. I was one of those people, and Geno in Seattle never looked this bad. I have to just say it. It's just because he put on the Raiders uniform. That Raiders uniform is just trash, and anybody that puts it on is automatically trash outside of Max Crosby. That's just the reality situation. I think that's the conclusion we have to come to.
No, respect Brock Bowers. What the fuck?
You see, that thing can't get right this year either.
Well, that's
ended off for a year.
That's because his quarterback is fucking Geno Smith. What the fuck?
I think I want to clip that, dog. D-back is funny. I wonder how Raider fans will feel about that.
You should clip that. Put that on there. On whatchamacallit.
24 minutes. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, man. Geno. I mean, I think he's up to like 9 interceptions on the season. Don't quote me on that.
He is.
Oh, it's 9 for real? It's 8?
Yes, I was talking to a Raiders fan earlier. Yeah.
6 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. He's on pace for 31 this year.
Interception?
He's trying to go 30 for 30. He's trying to go 30 for 30.
He's projected 4,000 passing yards, 20 touchdowns, 31 interceptions.
Oh yeah, he trying to do the Jameis challenge for sure.
No, he's trying to beat Jameis. What the fuck?
Yeah, a 20-30 would be insane.
20-30.
Fredo, what's the word? Justin, what's the word? Nasty. Yeah, man.
They ain't even got a young quarterback to put in there and be like, yeah, we're going to develop this guy instead. Nope.
Yeah, they don't, actually.
They don't.
Got Kenny Pickett.
I cannot wait to talk to my brother.
Could have had Shador.
I said young quarterback.
You want to talk to Fredo? I want to hear from Zach for the first time ever. Good
luck with that.
Because I was in Discord yesterday and I kept hearing him say it's a bye week.
You kept hearing him say it's a bye week?
Yeah, he kept saying
it's a bye week. You're going to blow them out. Y'all not going to be
bye week.
Only undefeated in the league.
They're not better competition. The Saints are better than the Patriots. I was like, oh my gosh, nigga, this is wild.
I said what I needed to say to Fredo Mazak yesterday, bro.
Well, I wasn't in here for that. What'd you say to Mazak?
Oh, and I told him.
What did Mazak say to Jordan Wilson and Bear?
I don't know what Mazak said. I don't take Mazak serious sometimes. Well, most of the time. So yeah.
That nigga called us a bye week, bro. Said y'all was gonna win by 21.
He was gonna say some of the time and said most of the time.
I had this as a win, but I knew it was the one team we was gonna drop 1-2. It sucks it happened early, but good man. That was just a good game, man. Y'all played a pretty good fucking game, man. Offense played like shit. Josh played like shit.
I might add.
Everybody played like shit.
Don't go too much into it, Paul. Not too much. Yeah.
No, you good. I was gonna say what's good to Bear. I'm on. Whenever y'all get back to the game, just hit me up. I'll be back.
Shit, you got like a good 2.5 hours.
Really? I'll be here. I'm at home.
All right, but yeah, to be realistic with you, 2.5 hours. We'll talk soon. I might want to.
DM me.
I got you. I might add this to the show sometime. Some Mondays, I cannot guarantee every Monday. It's deep, but not that deep. But I think it's a cool little segment to hear different people's thought process. So before we get into the slate today, and I know Mondays are 5-6 hour shows, so I'm all for it today. I'm in no rush. I don't work today, so I'm here. I'm cooling. But if you notice, if you've been on the YouTube or whatever the case may be, I started a segment that I like to drop 2 videos every single Monday morning for YouTube short purposes, TikTok and Instagram Reels, where I pick out who I think my biggest win of this past Sunday was, or this past week, only for the Sunday games really, excluding the Monday games. I'm not waiting until Tuesday to make a video for that. So I just do it on Monday morning. So I'm now going to tell y'all why I picked the two teams that I picked for the winner, biggest winner, and also biggest loser this past week. And then I'm going to ask the stage, and or you can answer in the chat as well. If you answer on the stage, just feel free to give your reasoning. My two videos this morning, my biggest winner. I'm not going to play it because you can't hear it on the Discord stage. But I would just say I went with the freaking Patriots. My bad. Yeah, I went with the Patriots for Sunday Night Football. Phenomenal win. I shouted out Drake May for performances, especially in the second half, going 13 out of 14, 6 for 6 in the fourth quarter, 90 yards. Stephon Diggs, 10 catches on 12 targets, 146 receiving yards. Back-to-back games, 100-plus yards for Stephon Diggs. Whenever you're a young up-and-coming quarterback, and really just a young team in general trying to turn a corner, you need that wide receiver on the outside that your quarterback can trust. And I think him and Diggs is forming a good connection or a good pairing. The way they're utilizing Diggs is phenomenal. The way he gets open is still some of the best in the league. Even coming off that ACL injury, which was pretty major for him a year and a half ago, whenever it was. I want to say last season. But, yeah, I'm going to go with the Patriots, my biggest win this past Sunday. This came down to it was either them or the 49ers for me, but the 49ers game was on Thursday. So I'm like, D-Mac was like, it doesn't really, I get D-Mac thought process. I'll just leave it at that. So I went with the Patriots. My biggest loser was a lot of different directions that I could have went with. I went with the Los Angeles Chargers. In this video, I'm not going to say word for word because I make it on the fly, but in this video, I pretty much went with the Chargers because you started off the season 3-0, being 3 straight divisional opponents, and then your past 2 weeks, you sort of kind of pretty much just laid an egg. One to the New York Giants. That's unacceptable. Losing to that Giants team on the road, unacceptable. And then you come back home the following week and then play the Commanders, and you had a good start to the game. You was up 10-0, and then you literally got outscored 27-0 the rest of the way. Jaden Daniels, Bill Krosky Merritt, and Debo Samuel put on a performance. So really, I went to Los Angeles Chargers for my biggest loser this past Sunday, and the New England Patriots for my biggest winner this past Sunday. Now I'm going to.
The Giants loss also looks worse considering what they put out performance versus Saints.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. So now I'm going to ask the stage real quick, and just to get my brother acclimated real quick. Z-Farm, if you had to pick one winner and one loser and your reasoning, let the stage and also the room know.
Biggest winner of the week, Indianapolis Colts. Very solid performance against the Raiders. Daniel Jones is continuing his, I'm not going to say Linsanity run, but revival arc. Very surprised from that he is still doing this 5 weeks into the year. It's very good football. Jonathan Taylor is running the football well. And Tyler Warren is looking like a very good tight end in this league. Shout out to the defense as well. Maryland legend Nick Cross leading that defense over there. Just beautiful stuff. The best team in the AFC after 5 weeks of football, the Indianapolis Colts. Never thought I would say that. The biggest loser for me, Cleveland Browns. They had the lead. They had a 17-7 lead at a point in time in that game. Dylan Gabriel was looking okay. Quinshawn had a career breakout, and Jordan Addison, after partying in London, England, came off the bench and had a touchdown to seal it. Just they had a chance, and they have a really good defense, and just for not to be able to score and to give Jordan Addison, who was basically benched by his coach, a chance to win the game, it's unfortunate. So yeah, Browns are my biggest loser.
I like that, man. You went with two different teams, especially if the Colts win, and Daniel Jones delivered a throw to Michael Pittman Jr., I want to say, in the back of the end zone. And it was like fake on a run a little bit. And I'm like, damn, like it's not a Linsanity run, but like you worded it perfectly. He's looking really damn good this year, man. Shout out to Daniel Jones. And shout out to those two teams you just selected. Shaggy microphone. What is that on Shaggy mic? Does that mean his mic is not on? What does that mean, y'all? Do y'all see Shaggy mic?
Yeah, he's server muted. He's server muted by you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Did somebody just see what did Adam Schefter just tweet about Mark Sanchez? I missed it.
That he's being charged with a level 5 felony.
Oh, so they upgraded from misdemeanor to felony. All right.
And
good job, Mark Sanchez.
Level 5 felony, battery charge, carries a 1 to 6 year sentence.
You're going to jail.
He hasn't been convicted.
Jail.
What's the story behind that? I didn't click it yesterday though. What did he do?
Long story short.
Okay.
Yeah, TDLR. Mark Sanchez was drunk at a hotel in Indianapolis because he was actually supposed to be calling the Colts game versus the Raiders. He was drunk outside in the alley area outside next to his hotel. Truck delivery guy was unloading his load. Mark Sanchez got really aggressive. You can't be here, yada yada yada. He started attacking the guy, who is in the hospital by the way, but started attacking the guy, the delivery truck guy. He slammed him on the ground, slammed him against the wall a few times. The guy
Into
somehow, I
a
think it was
dumpster too.
his, yeah. I think the guy ended up having like either a box cutter from like work or whatever. Somehow got his hand on a knife or something knife like and stabbed him.
And stab Mark.
Like stabbed
Yep,
Mark in
stab
self
Mark
defense.
in self-defense after he had pepper sprayed March because Mark
After
would
he had
not
pepper
listen to
sprayed
him.
Mark. Yeah. And so there were reports that about an hour before the incident or the incident, um, that Mark was in that same alleyway doing wind sprints,
Yep.
drunk. So don't know.
Mm.
But it seems like it was something that happened while he was under the influence. And yeah, the guy that they came out recently, like yesterday, which I guess was photos of the guy in the hospital. He has a broken neck. His face is like beaten, bloody, like a huge like scrape or
Do you
cut
know
from
how?
like
Do
his
you know
foot
how I
to
can
his
see the
shoulder.
photo? Uh, not that I'm
Yeah, I
into it,
get.
but
Yeah, it's in the social sports chat.
you want to
But
DM it to me if you get a chance.
yeah, yeah.
All right.
It got passed around a lot early yesterday or early Sunday, was it? Or early Sunday, I
Yeah, it
believe.
was yesterday. Yesterday
Thursday,
was
yeah,
Sunday.
early yesterday. And everybody was like, "Oh, prayers for Mark Sanchez," because the initial report was just that Mark Sanchez was in the hospital because got stabbed, and
Because he
then
got stabbed.
there was more that came out and got progressively worse for him. He was in the hospital from recovering from the stab wounds, and then was immediately arrested and transported to jail.
Yeah,
Jordan Woods said,
I just
isn't a guy like 70?
Yeah,
69.
it was a grease truck driver, and yes, he's 70 years old.
Yeah, he's 69 or
69,
79.
sorry. Yeah.
69, yeah. I just DM'd it to your personal F.
So that's on the fucking the money up segment of the day.
Damn.
Playing from iPhone.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Okay, so just in case anybody did not see this, I'm gonna flash it on the screen for like 10 seconds, y'all. Then I'm cool, and I'm moving back to winners and losers.
You may not want to. I don't know how
No,
YouTube's
I don't
rules.
know if you want to.
I don't
Okay. All right, cool. Never mind, y'all. Thank y'all. All right, Shaggy, who's your biggest winner / loser of this past week? 5 NFL Sunday games, or even Thursday if you want.
You said what?
Biggest winner and loser this past week.
Loser is the Eagles. Winner, Patriots.
You got an explanation for the Eagles?
I think they let media and players, get in their head and change up what they're known for doing, and how they win football games, and they bite them in the ass. So yeah, that's why it's the Eagles. And they had a winnable game. And wasn't running the ball. So yeah, fuck them.
Josiah, biggest winner and loser this past weekend to you?
Biggest winners. First of all, excuse me. Good morning to everyone, though.
Good morning, brother.
Come on,
Let me change
Shy.
my winner. Let me change my winner to the Saints.
My biggest winners of this. My biggest winners is the Patriots. I think going into a hostile environment in Buffalo for Sunday Night Football and getting out a win, and Drake May performing very well and very good, they are big winners. And a loser for me is, I feel like my losers, I think I got to go with the Raiders.
Why?
I just feel like as if the Raiders could have had Shador,
They could have had Shador. You could have had like at least a solidified young quarterback, and now you're getting like
So what
like
you mean
Z from
solidified? Solidified?
no, like a young quarterback to fit under that Pete Carroll's system, and then you bringing him with like Ashton Genty and everything. But like the Raiders is just my opinion the biggest losers because you could have had something going. You could have had at least a foundation for the future going in Las Vegas, but now you have to deal with a guy that's trying to go for his 30-30 season. So should be fun to watch.
Okay. Shout out to Desire. That's an interesting pick. KTN, you are so funny, dog. And I be forgetting you be on YouTube because you're a little back and forth that you had with D-Mac the other day. But KTN, you're a real troll. Like you're a funny guy. Uh, Byron, you feel me? All right, who's this next on my screen? D-Mac, winner, loser this past week 5 NFL Sunday game up to Sunday.
I don't. You guys kind of covered it. I mean, obviously, Eagles was a tough loss. I think the Patriots was easily the biggest point. I don't really have anything specifically to add there.
All right. I'm gonna bypass Fredo. Bear, you want to share winner loser?
Yeah, my win is basically everybody else. One of the Patriots. Drake May showing who he is. Well, I always say he probably would be. Stephon Diggs showing out. And my biggest loser is them Cardinal niggas. Because, my oh my, the ending of that game was terrible. I ain't going to lie to you.
Yeah, that's they deserve that shout. Last but certainly not least, unfortunately, he's at the top of my screen. All right, do you want to share your winner and loser up to the Sunday's games?
Yeah, my biggest winner is the Saints. Um, Despite how I feel about this team personally, Spencer Rattler finally won his first NFL game, so that's big. He's no longer 0-11; he's now 1-11. So, yay him. And he played, a solid game. He had a really solid game. So, shout out him for that. That's always a big accomplishment to have your first win in an NFL game. And then my biggest loser, I'm probably gonna go with Bear and saying it's the Cardinals, just because I know the Cardinals haven't really looked good, period. And they've lost. I think this is their third loss, but it's just one of those things where you look at it and you see that game was winnable, and then you look at all three of their losses, and all three of their losses were winnable. Like 16, you lost 16-15 to the Niners. And then you lost 23-20 to the Seahawks. And now you just lost 22-21 to the Titans. And then you look at their wins, they won 27-22 versus the Panthers and then 20-13 versus us. And it's a team that is both so close and so far away from being good. And you look at it and you're like, I don't even know what the fuck to say about you. I don't know what to say for y'all to do. There's, for teams that are bad, like the Jets or whatever, we can be like, we know what the Jets need to do. There's a lot wrong. There's a lot that they can fix to make shit go right. And I dead ass don't know if there's anything the Cardinals can do as presently constructed, from a roster and coaching standpoint, that I think is gonna make much of a fucking difference for them.
Okay.
I actually do have a biggest loser. I think 60% if you combine the Cardinals and Bills on ESPN, 60% of eliminator what's it called, entries that pick the Cardinals or Bills, and that's my biggest loser. If you pick the Cardinals or Bills in your eliminator pool.
Okay. While Ari was talking, she got a wow in the chat. Clip this, Ev. I'm standing up at my phone applauding her for giving the Saints credit. Going to play the lotto today.
Who said that?
And then another one, it must be raining frogs in Houston.
So. No, who said that?
Who said, well, I can't snitch.
Yeah, you can, nigga. You forgetting I'm a mod? I can just go back and look.
Yeah, you can just look. You can put the work in. I'm not snitching.
Who said that, bro?
I'm not snitching. No.
Yo, if you're a man, say who said it so I can look on the screen.
Yeah, I'm not snitching.
What's the second one you said? It must be raining frogs in Houston. It's not raining frogs. It's sunny outside. Oh, I know who said it. Thank you. Who said the second one?
All right, but all right. I think everybody answered. Thank y'all. I wanted to open up the show with that. Now we're gonna go ahead. And Keys, you're funny, dog. I'm gonna try to get Miles to pull up, man, because I definitely want to hear what Miles got to say. I think he joined the Discord a little bit, but I wasn't really listening all the way. Biggest winner for beating the Giants. She had a reasoning though. Malik. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and jump to the whole entire slate for yesterday's games, which I turned out to enjoy. I would say a decent bit. I would say to the 1 o'clock game started off. If you're going down the slate and we talk about your game, or you hear your team come up, feel free to come up to the stage and give us a breakdown of what went wrong or what went right for your team, whether you won and or lost. And we're gonna work our way all the way down to this Sunday night's game with the Eagles, the Bills versus the Patriots, and then we'll recap all these games. We're gonna work our way to Monday Night Football and preview the Kansas City Chiefs traveling to Jacksonville to play the Jaguars, who we have winning that game and why. And then also be mindful, or remember, that game will be watched live in the Fact and Stats Discord tonight. That game will be watched live in the Fact and Stats Discord tonight. So meet me there at about 8 p.m., 8:10 Eastern time. With that being said, this man KT here, dog. If you on real quick, if you're on YouTube, hit the thumbs up button for me, y'all. Do not forget to like this video. That helps the algorithm out. And if you're on Twitch, continue rock with me. Make sure you hit that follow button. If you're not following already, if you're on YouTube and you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. All right, let's now go ahead and get into everything. The first game was the Vikings and Browns game. I would sleep on this game for the most part until like the second half. I will lie. I'll be lying and say I watched majority of this game. I did not. So I'm just going to act the stage real quick. Did anybody up here watch majority of this game or maybe want to break it down a little bit?
Yeah. It was a nice start from the Browns. I thought they did a good job at trying to get after the Vikings, particularly up front, which, I mean, the Browns defense is good. It was a little bit of mystery early on, like you had mentioned earlier. Jordan Addison just did not play in the first quarter due to apparently being out past curfew or out in the streets and nobody could find him. He made an impact later on in the game, but nice start to the game. They did a good job getting Harold Fannin involved, getting Njoku involved. I thought Gabriel was fine early on as well. And then Quinshon Judkins, man, he looks every bit like the bell cow back that I thought he would as a running back prospect. Man, he's impressive. And then the Browns' run design I thought was pretty good too. So Stefanski was calling a good game, and then Vikings were able to flip it on their head. They had some really big plays. They started getting Hogginson involved, which was nice to see. Jettis made his normal plays, and Addison late was able to get that touchdown. And I like the way that they handled it too. They were pretty aggressive in making sure that they got in the end zone rather than just settling there down the stretch. So it was an entertaining game, and I would say for Gabriel's first start, it was certainly up and down, but it was not a disaster. So that's a positive sign for them to try to continue give him snaps moving forward and see where things net out.
Yep. I think that's a good little fair breakdown for this 9:30 a.m. game. Anybody want to add any extra thoughts to the Vikings and Browns game before we actually get into the 1 p.m. games?
Just give Jenkins the ball.
Yeah, he's a great way to put it.
He's good, man. He's good.
Yeah, he's good. He's hitting the ground running early, and I don't even think he played week 1. He's having off to a phenomenal start to his rookie season.
I think he missed the first 2 weeks, didn't he?
Yep.
Or did he play versus y'all?
Yep.
Yeah, he played garbage time with Gabriel.
Oh, with y'all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So, but it was very minimal.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Stefanski was like, "Yeah, I need somebody to run the ball. So here you go. We're gonna give it to that guy."
Yeah, shout out to Judkins, man. Shout out to the Vikings. They moved to 3-2 on the season. A game over 500 now. And like Z Farm and D Max said, yeah, Addison did not play the first quarter because they could not find him, but he ultimately did come up getting that game, win a touchdown on a great ball from Carson Wentz. So shout out to the Vikings, moved to 3-2 on the season. And I know Jettis has to be enjoying how much he's getting the ball with Carson Wentz as the starting quarterback at the moment as well. 7 catches, 123 yards on 11 targets. Much different in comparison to when J.J. McCarthy's in the starting lineup. So we'll see how that continues, especially when J.J. steps back into the fold as well when he returns from injury. Let me see. Broncos next for. We'll get to the Broncos later. John Morant stuff for the left ankle. He's considered week to week. Yeah, I just saw that too.
Damn jaw hurt?
Yeah, consider week to week.
All right.
Colts versus Raiders. This does not get too much time on the screen. yesterday. I shifted it when the game got ugly. Like I said, Geno's a turnover machine right now. Brock Bowers is not 100%. And I knew he's not 100%. I'm surprised he even played that game against the Chargers, I want to say it was, where he didn't practice all week and decided to try to thug it out and play. But he said he's not being able to break on his routes properly, create separation properly, as much as he wants to or what he know he's able to do. So he was able to he just did not play this game right here. So they were led by Trey Tucker from a receiving yards standpoint and receptions. Ashton Genty had 14 carries for 67 yards. But Daniel Jones, Jonathan Taylor, and company continue to perform from an offensive standpoint. Some games is going to be Josh Downs looking really good, Tyler Warren looking good, Michael Pittman looking good, and or Jonathan Taylor and Daniel Jones just looking good. And yesterday, for the most part, it was all of them looking good. They put up 40 points on the board yesterday to move it 4-1 on the season. So the Colts, man, they scored 20 in 2 back-to-back quarters, bro. That's insane. Second and third quarter, they scored 20 apiece. They're off to a crazy start, man. They're 4-1 on the season. I don't even. It's not like they're a bad team, so I can't say it's fake. I think they have a good roster offensively and defensively, and they're just getting the job done. They have a quarterback that's able to step in and be able to perform better than what they were experiencing the last couple of years. I think that's the best way to put it. So shout out to Daniel Jones for finding a new home, hopefully in Indianapolis, and they can continue to make this team relevant in that AFC South division. Yes, AFC South division. So 4-1, 3-0 at home. And we're going to see if they continue to hold off the Texans and or Jaguars when it comes to ultimately trying to win that division. The Texans are now winners of 2 straight. We'll get to that game in a second as well. Did anybody want to add anything for this Colts and Raiders game, or we feel like we're good here?
Shout out my boy Danny Dan.
Holy cow.
BJ,
your mic is cooked.
All right, bro.
Yeah, what happened though? Your phone was never like this. Like, what happened?
That nigga need a new phone.
Nigga said, "All right, bro." The only thing I wanted to say, the Raiders tried to microwave this a little bit with the Pete Carroll, hiring and the Geno Smith trade. Which again, I understand the process behind it, so I'm not gonna like kill them for it. But they tried to microwave it, and obviously it's not working out well. So they may have hurt their ability to get to an inevitable rebuild by putting in some assets earlier than they were ready for.
Elaborate on
that. And I will always say this: you should not be taking a running back in the top 10 if you're that bad of a team. And I will stand behind that.
Yeah. You say the Raiders.
Not that Genty is bad at all, but I don't think that's the way you should allocate your resources.
You said the Raiders tried to microwave. What did you say?
Yeah, they tried to microwave it instead of going like a regular rebuild route. They tried to do the Geno Smith thing and hire Pete Carroll and try and win in the immediate in a way that it may not be actual ready for long-term success or short-term success for that matter.
Yeah. Okay. I never heard of it. I knew what you meant by using context clues, but try to microwave. I never heard it used like that. I like that. It's pretty different. Okay. Thank you, D-Mac, for your extra words. And we will proceed on down the 1 p.m. games. BJ, praying for your mic, brother. Definitely miss you talking ball. I know all you can do is listen now. Philly, I saw your message as well in the chat. Going to get to the next game. And I saw some of y'all messages in the chat about the winners and losers too. My bad, y'all. I know I forgot to say all of them on the mic as well. Next game, we got the Giants versus the Saints. Luckily, this platform, Fact and Stats, is blessed to have 2 representatives of these teams on the stage at this very moment, where the Saints got to win 26-14. I'm going to start with the loser side first, and that is Josiah. He is a New York Giants fan. Josiah, talk about your team falling to 1-4, man. What do you think went wrong in this game? What could your team have done better to ultimately came out victorious?
Lost to the Saints yesterday, which should have been a win, but we decide not to. We don't know how to hold a football to save our lives. You can't win a game with 5 turnovers. Darius Slayton just derailed the whole game. Dropped a big pass that could have led to something. Then he fumbled the ball after the Saints missed the field goal. I'm like at this, and Shane Baldwin, whatever the fuck his name is, yeah, that nigga gotta go. That nigga gotta go. I've seen better defense being called. That nigga right there don't know how to call a defense. This man with is all has been gifted. Probably one of the best D lines in football with Brian Burns, Kayvon Thibodeau, Dexter Lawrence, and our first round pick Abdul Carter. But yet, for some odd fucking reason, he wants to play a cover one man, knowing the fact that our secondary is pure dog shit. But hey, he's getting money to become a defensive coordinator. So what the fuck should I say? Right? I'm like, dog, you can't Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler was literally talking shit. He was saying, "Oh, the secondary's ass, Shane Barron is ass." So you should think, Ev, right? If you're hearing this as a defensive coordinator, that a quarterback who hasn't won a game in the NFL yet, saying your shit, you should take that to heart and should force pressure. You should force pressure, right?
1000%.
Right? So guess what we did? Just this. I know you ain't saw it. Guess what we did? We made him throw the ball. He had a good ball to Rashid Shaheed that our quarterback named Nubin just decides to turn around for no fucking reason. But you know, Ev, this is a short week. Now we got to deal with the Philadelphia Eagles. Whoop de doo. Just whoop de fucking do. You can go ahead, Ari.
Whoop de doo. Whoop de fucking do.
All right,
Bruh, fucking do.
whenever you ready, bro.
I agree, Josiah. Whoop de fucking do.
Whenever you ready, bro.
Um, damn, that was
How do you
crazy.
follow that up, Ari?
I don't know. I don't know.
You should best.
Well, the first thing I will say is Josiah misrepresented. I don't want to call him a liar. Misrepresented Spencer's comments. He did not talk shit about Bowen, and he did not say their secondary was ass. He actually praised their front and said they have one of the best fronts in the league. He said their secondary hasn't done much this season, which is true. They run well and they can cause some havoc. So we just have to get the ball out on time. We can take our shots here and there and just move the chains. So I don't know where he called them shit, blah 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 blah. I don't know where the fuck that came from, but that was it. Um, just needed to clear that up. The Saints won. Woohoo! We got our first one of the season. Yay! We won't go undefeated. Which I did not want, despite what some people may think. I did not want us to go not undefeated. What you mean? What that mean? How do
Defeated,
I
I
say
guess.
that?
And, winless?
Defeated?
Winless. There it is. Winless.
Winless. Thank you. We did not go. We aren't winless. I did not want an 0-17 season, despite what some people may think. But yeah, there was a solid game. I'm gonna say the second half because the first half our defense was not that good. They were definitely letting who the fuck is the Giants tight end Theo Johnson or
Theo
whatever.
Johnson.
It is
Theo
Theo Johnson.
Johnson, yeah, they were letting him get whatever the fuck they wanted.
He was carving out in
Whatever,
the first half.
yeah, get whatever the fuck he wanted. Jackson Dart was able to be mobile and just kind of like do what he wanted with their secondary. Um, Cam Scatterbo also was just kind of like could not really be stopped. Anytime they tried to tackle him, the nigga just like showed them off or whatever. So I will focus on the second half. The first half again, like we were kind of going score for score. They would score, we would score. They would score, we would score. So it was one of those situations. But the second half, I'm gonna give a lot of props to our defense. Um, our defense really stepped up. They played the best defensive game that we've had all season. Granted, competition was not super tough, but we had, I want to say, I think it was starting in the third quarter or it was the fourth quarter. Um, they ended their, because it went touchdown, touchdown, punt, punt, fumble, 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 fumble. Because they had five turnovers in a row. So yeah, turnover, turnover, turnover to end the game or whatever. But that was really due to our defense. Our front was able to get pressure on Jackson Dart, who the moment I did see it, the moment he did get pressured, The nigga's brain just went all of like it just left his body and he just started doing some really dumb shit. Darius Slayton can't hold on to the ball. Them niggas as a team really need to figure out how to hold on to the ball. But like I said, I shouted out Kool-Aid McKinstry at the beginning of the show as my player of the week or player I forget what the fuck you call it as. But and my shout out because he did have 2 interceptions. I also want to give a shout out to Jonas Sanker. It's my guy. Many of y'all probably don't know who that. Well, if you watch college football, you probably know who he is. But I want to give out a shout out to Jonas Sanker, rookie safety. Uh, he stepped in because Justin Reed got a concussion in the first quarter, which I'm low key thinking might have been the best thing. I not no shade. I don't want anybody to get hurt, but shit just looked the secondary just looked so much better without Justin Reed out there. But Jonas Sanker, 7 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and 1 fumble recovery. He also forced the other fumble. He didn't recover it. He forced the fumble from Darius Slayton. He just didn't recover it. But then he recovered the one that Jackson Dart had. So major shout out to him. Major shout out to our front. Carl Grandison, Cam Jordan. I think had a really really good game. They were able to get pressure on Jackson Dart, really throw off whatever the fuck they wanted to do. They were also able to really get in the backfield and kind of shut down whatever the fuck Cam Scatterboo wanted to do. So shout out them on the offensive side. Shout out Rashid Shaheed. 4 receptions, 114 yards. Granted, one of them was an 87-yard touchdown. So a lot of that really came in that. But shout out Rashid Shaheed. Shout out Spencer Rattler for keeping his head on straight. He definitely did not do everything I wanted. I still have some issues with him when it comes to the simple shit. Like the nigga can't hit a slant to save his life. Consistently. Let me say that consistently. He can't hit a slant to save his life. But overall, 21 to 31, 225 yards, 1 touchdown.
That'll
Could have
play.
had another one of, huh?
I said that'll play.
That'll play, and I shout out to him. Shout out Kendra Miller, who only had 41 yards rushing, but you can just see him getting more and more comfortable running the ball this season, which I love. 10 yards, 41 carries. 10 carries, 41 yards. So yeah, shout out the Saints. They played a better second half, though most of our scoring happened in the first half. They played a better second half. Defense came and did what they needed to do. Kellen Moore, me and him, I still got my eye on him because he does some dumb shit. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, got the first win. It was against the Giants, so not prime competition, but you won, and that was what was important. So yeah, on to the Patriots.
All right,
I mean,
shot.
shit. Some teams lost to the Giants. So.
Exactly. So.
Bro, and then, bro, the offensive line played too good, bro. The offensive line
Oh
played too
yes,
great.
that's who I
Offensive
needed
line
to.
played
I,
too
I felt.
good.
I was feeling. I was like, I'm definitely
That
missing
mic working,
something.
BJ. Okay, brother.
The offensive line. Cesar Ruiz never needs to see a start at guard ever again.
Anybody need a guard? Send me a fifth.
Anybody need a guard? You can take him, but he did not play yesterday. But shout out. I'm gonna do left to right. Kelvin Banks, Trevor Penning, asterisk. Kelvin Banks Jr., Trevor Penning, Eric McCoy, Torrey Simpkins, right guard, and Talisi Fuaga.
Yep.
Shout out to the line. They did a really, 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 really good job at not letting Spencer get rattled by. I know some people think it's a little bit overrated, that their line was a little overrated coming into this, but a line that has Dexter Lawrence and Abdul Carter and on it, and then you have guys like Brian Burns and freaking Kayvon Thibodeau, who also can be disruptive as well to a quarterback. Shout out them because I can't remember how many QB pressures. I know he didn't have any sacks, but I can't remember if they had any pressures or not. If they did, it was just a little. But yeah, shout out our line.
I would say as a neutral observer, I don't think the Giants O line or D line is overrated at all. I think that they are incredibly talented. And it was a really good job by that that Saints offensive line, and the Banks coming in at left tackle and Furaga moving over to right tackle thing, I think has been solid so far. So that's nice to see for the Saints. Young core foundational pieces at the tackle positions.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Ari. BJ, is your mic good now, brother?
Bro, my mic is always good, brother.
I don't
Mm.
know.
Well, that's
I
a
don't know
fucking
about
lie.
that. But what did you do? Like, what's the shift?
Nothing.
Okay, did you want to add any
What is
comment?
wrong
Did
with
you
this
want to add any
nigga?
comments on the game, brother?
Yeah. Ari pretty much said everything I had to say. Guess what? Victory Monday. Nice big dubs in the chat. 10-count chicken minis. On to the Patriots.
Nice.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, brother. We are now an hour and 4 minutes into the show today. If you're on the YouTube side of things, do me a favor, y'all. Hit the thumbs up button on this video. We have 18 people watching with 13 likes. Hopefully you did not hit the thumbs up button. That can help the algorithm. So far. Also, if you're in here, you're
No
watching.
questions, right? Oh shit, my bad.
Also, if you're in here, it's your first time watching, make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. And if you're on the YouTube side, shout out to Chan, by the way. I see Chan is still a member. If you're on the YouTube side and you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a member. The link is in the description on this video. And or feel free to send super chats and or super stickers at any time, just expressing or extending your support for the platform. Same for the folks that's on Twitch. Feel free to hit that sub button, whether you want to sub through Twitch and or sub through Amazon Prime, as you get one free subscription per month through Amazon Prime. All you gotta do is connect your Prime account to your Twitch account. Make sure you hit that follow button as well. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. We're gonna keep it moving. You said, did y'all have any questions about the Saints already?
No, I was just asking it. I was asking no questions because I'm about to step away for a second. So.
Byron asked a question, but I mean, it's not really a question. But he said, "Don't being winless give you a better chance as far as tanking, though?"
It does. But right now we're fifth on Tankathon, and I'm still in play for Ruben Bain. So yeah, I'm cool.
Well, by the looks of my season, I think we're getting him, so you might want to chill a little bit.
No, once Lamar comes back, bud, I got a whole new
Man, that
thing
doesn't
for
matter. That
the
doesn't matter. That
man.
doesn't matter
But
when
like,
Lamar
like
comes.
I ain't gonna lie. Like,
If Lamar is who y'all think it is, it better matter.
No.
Y'all
It
better
better
not be
matter.
singing 5-5 if
If the
Lamar come
defense,
back.
if the defense ain't who we think it is, then that's the
He better win some
but
shootouts, man. He better win some
people fail
shootouts.
to
Man.
realize,
He
like,
better win some damn
bro,
shootouts.
the Saints are not the worst team in football, bro. And it's like
Yeah, no,
you
that's
can
the
just see
Jets.
the shit every Sunday,
No,
bro.
we're not. We're
Like,
not.
But
them,
No,
like,
we're
come
definitely
on,
not
bro.
the worst team.
no, the Panthers, Jets are definitely worse, for sure.
The Jets for sure.
I see
Yeah.
it.
Like, it's no way you sit there, you can watch a whole
And
Jets game and
yeah,
not get angry, bro.
You good, Adolf? You got a question? Why
okay.
Spencer Rattler can't be the future for the Saints? He's been playing well.
Because he's mid.
Boy, that's a better answer than me. Oh my god.
Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Spencer. Spencer doesn't make us lose. Spencer also does not make us win. He's just there. And that's okay. Spencer was taken in the 5th round. He's a 5th round pick. He's performing as what a 5th round pick in his first true season to really start. He's performing as expected. He's not great. He's not bad. He's mid. And mid is not franchise quarterback material. Mid does not get paid what starting quarterbacks off of their rookie contracts get paid. And that is okay.
Jordan Wood said for
I
a
would
5th
say
round pick, he's been
Spencer.
better than that.
Oh no, not that guy.
I would say Spencer has been even better than your average 5th round quarterback pick. I do truly believe that. I think he's shown
Okay.
like he can be a competent starting quarterback. But yeah, I mean the upside there to be a true franchise quarterback just doesn't really exist. But he is a competent and capable bridge until they want to find their guy, whether it's this draft or next draft.
Yeah, and a lot of
Exactly.
and a lot of teams in the NFL doesn't have a franchise quarterback, so it makes no difference.
Yeah. And DMAC even asked me yesterday, would I be okay with Spencer starting again next year and possibly taking a quarterback next year? So not taking a quarterback this year in the draft. Absolutely.
So why did y'all
After
use?
that,
Hollywood. I told
And I
Hollywood.
think
I
that's
told Hollywood. I told
think that's
Hollywood the same exact thing.
absolutely.
I
Literally,
think
why
that's
did-
the right answer, by the way, if you don't
And
love a
he's
guy this
fine.
year.
So
Yeah.
why did y'all use the 2nd round
Because
pick
they're dumb.
on Tyler then?
Because they're dumb.
Bro, because
They're
Mickey
dumb.
They're
Loomis
idiots.
smokes
They're dumb.
crack.
And I told you, if it was me, nigga, we would have had Xavier Watts. We would have really been looking sweet. I ain't gonna lie. We would have really been looking
Because my GM has serious issues.
like serious issues.
That's why. It was a stupid pick. It was always going to be a stupid pick.
So many dogs
Appreciate
right
that follow,
there, bro.
man. Appreciate that follow.
And so, you know, when you have dumb leadership, they do dumb shit at times. Sometimes, like, you can hit on a guy like a Jonas Sanker, who I think we got Jonas in the 3rd or 4th round. I can't remember. Or like a Danny, or like a Danny Stutzman that could
Love Danny,
possibly
man.
be
my boy Quincy Riley, bro.
or Quincy Riley. Like, you have like Mickey Loomis can hit on those types of guys. You're like, oh, you know what? These dudes low-key might be nice. You get them later in the draft, cool. But then he also is the same nigga that's gonna take Tyler Shuck and be cool with it.
So Jordan Wood is saying, and my bad.
No, go ahead.
He said
I know
they were saying he was gonna be trash coming to the year. I'm thinking referring to y'all too. Then he also just said they told me Rattler couldn't go throw 23 TDs and 11 picks this year. Is that to y'all as well?
I mean, did he do it last year?
How many picks does he have so far?
That's Bridge, and I know
he has any. Maybe one.
Okay.
He got 6 TDs, 1 pick.
He was talking most of the Ari.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
No, I'm gonna be very clear. He's talking to me.
Okay.
He might also be talking to BJ. But
What's good,
I
OG?
know I'm
Appreciate you
definitely
being a member
being
still.
directed in this conversation. I don't know if I said he could be trash, if he was going to be trash. I did not have high hopes, though.
Mhm.
So he's exceeding what I thought he would be.
Okay.
Great. And no one can tell me after last season that they thought that they legitimately could fault me for thinking he would be anything else, or that he can make that you had a legitimate argument that he would be significantly better than what he was last year, especially because our team roster did not change much at all. Same fucking weapons, worse defense, I guess.
Did the play calling stay the same?
I mean, no,
Kellen
play
Moore
calling
gets
changed.
fucked
You
up.
have Kellen, so, but at that time, shit, I didn't know what the fuck Kellen Moore was going to be able to do with this team.
I ain't gonna lie,
That was
Kellen Moore
something I had to
that
see
nigga
to
play
believe.
calling still John like 50-50, bro.
But no,
That nigga
he's performed better than I thought he would. He's just also like, what conversations are we having? Are we having a future conversation? Because no, I don't think he's the Saints quarterback for the future. He might be able to be some other team's quarterback for the future. But has he also performed better this year than I thought he was going to perform coming into the season? Yeah. So shout out to Spencer. Like, it's not shade.
And
Shout out
the
to
6
Spencer.
touchdowns, the 6 touchdowns, the 1 interception, like he's shown real weaknesses on tape. So it's not like that tells the full story as far as what his performance has been.
And the stats for all the stat people, his stats could have been way better if we didn't have no fucking penalties.
Yeah, like that's another thing.
That's also
We're
true.
an incredibly penalty laden team. It would
Shit,
also
he
be
would have
better
like-
if
he
he
would have
didn't
like
if he didn't miss some wide open niggas. That's cool.
Okay.
But it's okay.
But like
guess what?
I'll say this. I would not choose right now as is. I know who one of my Saint sisters wants us to take in this draft. But as
You still want
is,
us?
there's No.
You still want us?
No.
She talking about.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Philly definitely knows. I know who my Saint sister wants us to take. But right now, I don't have a quarterback in this draft that I'm like, you better fucking draft him this year. I'm gonna be pissed off.
Which I don't blame you for at all.
Like there's not a guy like that. So like therefore,
building.
I'm perfectly fine with
building.
running it back with Spencer next year. I don't care.
Keep building, because guess what, nigga? Bryce Underwood, welcome to New Orleans, man.
Wait, y'all Saints fans want an arch though? Y'all changed on that?
Nigga,
Don't say
I've been
y'all.
changed on that. Are you stupid?
Don't sound bad. Don't group me in with y'all.
Girl,
I
I'm
was
gonna be
always
very
Quinn- I
clear.
was always
I
King
changed
Quinn
on that
Ewers, bro.
nigga Arch after the Ohio
always-
State game. I said, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know about arch, but
That's why I started talking about Caleb Downs and TJ Proctor and fucking Ruben Bain. Nigga, the fuck? I want that nigga.
Archie
Yeah.
Manning's not
Arch
even.
is better this week, man.
No, this is next
He's
year.
probably not even going to come out.
No, I'm talking about next year.
Yeah.
This for next year.
No, we're talking about next year.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. He can wait. Like, I believe Arch needs time. Arch could still be a person that I eventually end up wanting us to draft. Not this year, and I don't think he comes out this year. But Arch needs time, and that's okay. The Arch that I'm seeing right now, no, I don't want to see that.
He is waiting until his red shirt senior year to come out, bro.
My dog,
So, yeah.
my dog Jordan Wilson just pulled up, man. Jordan Wilson, I do appreciate when you doing the stage, dog. I respect your opinion when it comes to football, my brother, 1000%. We're gonna continue to work our way down. This game looks like it could be a bypass. Like, who the hell is that? Like, who is Ryan? Who is this?
Why it gotta be a bypass, bro?
Who is this?
Why it gotta be a bypass, bro?
Who was that up here? Who's up there saying why is that?
Is that established?
Oh, that's established up here. I'm like, who is that? Who is this Ryan Flournoy guy? Who is that? I didn't. 6th round pick last year. I don't know who this guy is, but shout out to him. He had a hell of a game.
What position he play? Wide receiver?
They
just got some random niggas, bro.
Your number one is out. That's why he's playing so much.
Okay.
What about him?
My bad. I did not know established up here.
Wait,
I apologize.
I don't know.
What's the last name established?
You
funny as hell, man.
Flournoy?
Yes.
He is completely off my radar.
Yeah, I don't even know who that is.
never heard of him. Literally have not heard of this nigga.
Bro, he's only playing because CD's hurt.
Their practice squad guy. One of their practice squad guys.
I think Turpin was out yesterday too.
You think I know practice squad niggas?
I know. I'm just telling. I'm just letting. That's what I'm letting you know, brother.
No. Usually I would know because
Yeah,
I'm freaking this on.
We understand why he's getting his opportunity. I think it's more so like, wow, he's really taking advantage of that opportunity, at least as far as yesterday goes. Yeah. And people are trying to see if there's any bead on him. If you have any information, like, is he actually this good?
I don't think he's actually this good, bro. I think
he's not. What the Jets
established. You know who is that good? Dak
Prescott. Absolutely, brother.
Dak Prescott played at an MVP level to start this season, bro.
I think that, you know, I don't know what everyone's expectations were of the Cowboys coming into this year, but I think through 5 games, I must admit, I'm even shocked at how great the offense is looking. I know that everyone got their jokes in on Brian Schottenheimer.
Jerry was right.
Me included on Brian Schottenheimer, but I gotta give him credit. 4 offensive linemen out, your wide receiver one's been out, and the offense is still humming, man. And that's a credit to him. It's a credit to Dak. I'm shout out Javonte too. Like,
excellent.
They've exceeded expectations for me as far as from 5 games. I mean, if I'm thinking about it for real, they might be a drop pass from CD away from being 3-1-1. I can't lie.
This is y'all coming back every year,
bro. I don't. That's why I said I don't know what your expectations for the Cowboys was this year. I'm pretty sure it was very low. Therefore, they're exceeding expectations that a lot of people had on this team.
You really think they are?
Yes. What?
I mean, they beat the
Stop
Giants
hating,
and
OG.
the Jets. They're 2-1. I mean,
so they tied the Packers. They beat the Giants, and who did they beat this past week?
The Jets.
were bad.
They beat the Jets.
But look how well they played against the Eagles, though. That's what I'm
And
saying.
lost,
I don't know. Exceeding expectations. I think for them to have lost the offensive lineman they did, and the obviously CD being out, I would say that they're exceeding expectations again because of how well Dak Prescott is playing on the offensive side, and Javonte has been very good as well. I definitely want to say that. I mean, but the defense looks as bad as I expected to.
The Dak shit is not like if you know, like, it's not surprising. He plays like this when he's healthy in every regular season.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah,
listen.
I think it's relative to like total. I think what established
relative to
like expectations to how people thought they would look as a team.
Yeah. No. I mean, I
y'all
guess.
don't think this team is exactly who they thought they would.
But offense was never.
No.
Offense was never.
I think people thought they would be worse, Jordan.
People thought they would be terrible, bro. What are we talking about?
Y'all are gassing that. Terrible
Yeah,
is
the
gas.
Are you serious right now, bro?
I thought they would be below 500. I still think they would.
I didn't think that. I made a bet with process because I thought they were going to be an average team this year. I think it was going to be terrible.
Yeah, I thought they'd be a 7 to 8 win team.
I'm right there with D-Man.
The middle of the road, like they'd be maybe 500, maybe 9-8, whatever. But like I didn't. But
I still think
nobody had questions about the. But nobody had questions about your offense, I don't think.
I think people did because, like, at the time, before the season, people didn't expect that they had a running game. Everybody knew. I think to the point to like everybody knew Dak and CD would be fine. I think it's the offense
coach
as
that
a
was
whole.
hired was literally a laughing stock, bro. Everyone was laughing at this nigga, bro. Like, what are we doing?
But the talk about your team was, I thought people just thought your defense would be absolutely atrocious.
No, they thought, why are we hiring Brian Schottenheimer?
Well,
Why are we?
that too.
What
I'm
are we
talking
doing
about,
with? What are we doing with?
that?
Like, come on.
But I'm talking about on both sides of the ball. People thought y'all would lose games. I thought more so because your defense would be like dog shit, and y'all wouldn't be able to necessarily keep up with compensate for that.
In terms of wins and losses, they're meeting expectations. The offense is, given that CD's been out, the offense has probably performed better than expected with the CD injury context. But like but you beat the Giants and the Jets, which is probably expected, right?
They're gonna win next.
Eagles, which
they're gonna win next week.
You know,
so they play next week.
Panthers. They might lose. They might lose. I can't lie.
They're not losing the game.
They might lose. I would say the thing. I do truly think the run game has exceeded my expectations, particularly on offense, and I think that Dak has done a good job at allowing the offense to continue to perform despite CD being out. But the defense looks bad as expected.
But I mean, I just don't think, like, if you look at their schedule and you ran through it like we did before the year. Well, I mean, I did a couple times with people. They have a bad schedule, like an easy schedule. Like they're gonna be able, like, they got the Cardinals, the Raiders, the Panthers, the Jets, the Giants twice, obviously. Like they have easy, but then once you go to the deep into their schedule, it gets hard. They have like a harder.
Don't get me wrong though. Don't get me wrong though. I still think they're winning 9 games. I'm just saying through 5. It's perfectly fine for me to say. I mean, they're exceeding whatever. I mean, people thought they would get blitzed by the Packers. No.
Yeah, I mean, again, your offense.
Absolutely.
People thought they would get blitzed.
Y'all did get blitzed.
The Packers got kind of overhyped before the year too.
But
that game exceeded expectations, but you probably didn't expect to get blitzed by the Bears. So
Packers got kind of overhyped before the season and like kind of start like
not before the season. I think after week 1, yeah.
Let's not get distracted. Nobody definitely expected them to get blitzed by the Bears.
Now, where we going with this? Where we going? OG asked a question in the chat. What do we know now that we didn't know before? I'm just curious. Can somebody answer that?
The run game for
the run game is going to be the biggest
game. Is decent, and
Devontae has bounced back. That would be my answer.
Okay.
Yeah, I still think, like I said, I still think they're winning 9 games and 8 games. I'm just saying that they have whatever the lowest expectations I have for them. They're actually, are meeting them. I can't lie. They've been nice. They've been decent.
Okay.
The only reason why I didn't want to come up here because I fuck with established. I like established, and I'm not trying to shit on this parade, but man, come on, man,
brother,
come on, man. We don't know shit. I mean, it's the same old shit. I can't even say it. New York and New York. I'm not talking.
OG, I'm not saying.
Cowboys.
I'm not saying they're blowing my socks off.
We looked good against this team, and we looked okay. I'm not trying to hear that about the Cowboys. That ain't Cowboys ain't it ain't about we're looking good against so and so team, but still losing and all that. I'm not trying to hear that. But I like you. I like you. I fuck with you, so I didn't want to come over and shit on your parade. I'm gonna get out of here. I had to say that though.
That's fine. Like I said,
Cowboys ain't done shit. They still ain't shit. And 8 and 9, 9, whatever it is, it's still gonna be, bounce really quick and they ain't gonna win shit. I don't regret my decision, but I fuck with you. I like you, so. But I'm gonna leave that.
You do regret that decision. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
But your new team ain't shit. Your new team ain't shit. Ain't gonna be shit. So what you mean?
I think you talking about the one that whooped shit out you yesterday.
What, nigga? That's expected.
You talking about that?
That's expected. Come on now.
I
expected that. Like that don't do nothing to me.
All right. Well, let me give Established back his time. He came up here to talk about the Cowboys. That's all I came up here to say, though. That's it.
No, I agree.
That suck, dude.
Who sucks?
They're bad.
Yes, they're fucking ass.
Who, the Jets?
Yeah, what the fuck? They're so bad, and it's so crazy because they don't have like they have some good fucking players on that team. They're just ass.
They just don't have a good coach.
Well, Oh my God, you guys are the worst fan base ever. You guys should be banned forever. Like everybody who was on that team, they suck, they suck. They go somewhere else. Fuck Brian Johnson. Fuck Aaron Glenn. When they were on your team, everybody loved them, and now they fucking.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true. We hit him when he was here.
Give me a fucking break, bro.
No, yeah. I mean, I have a hard time figuring out who is a worse team when it comes to the Titans or the Jets. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but luckily the Titans got a win yesterday. The Jets.
It's the Jets.
It's the Jets.
Yeah,
it's the Jets.
They have so many good fucking players too. Like
the Titans can give them a run for their money. I'll be honest with you.
But I also say like the shit that we're seeing from the Jets is like the shit that we saw when Aaron Glenn, like when it was fucking Robert Saleh.
Shit, high key, it might be the Dolphins.
Talented. Like, you have a lot of talent on paper, on the roster, but you can never seem to get it the fuck together. That's the Jets' MO.
How would y'all grade this defensive talent?
Well, Salah, I think, and before y'all answer that question, I think Robert, he had their defense playing well, though.
He did. He had them playing much better than what they look right now.
Yeah, this Glenn thing is really alarming because it seems like for all facets of the game, they're lacking and they're behind and they're always mistakes. Penalties, turnovers, missed tackles, missed assignments, etc. It's just a dumpster fire. But go ahead and answer Jordan's question.
No, I think you even when he was to what Process was saying, like it's not that fuck him, but it's like you could see some of these things when he was here, like especially on the defensive side of the ball, being undisciplined at times, and he had I think what goes under. So he had a lot of fucking talent here, bro. Like. I keep saying this whenever our team comes up.
Last year you blamed the defensive shit on injuries. Like you literally were.
No, we spoke to Glenn as well. We spoke to Glenn as well.
I mean, no, bro. You guys were riddled with injuries on that defensive end.
A lot of people talked about the injuries way before Glenn.
I'm not saying Glenn. I'm not saying Aaron Glenn
was to the injuries when we missed like literally every single person.
Right, but you have to admit, and I know that I'm not saying that he's a perfect defensive coordinator. I'm going to be clear in that, but you have to admit he did a very good job at covering up for those injuries for a large portion of the season before they got to the untenable part of it.
Yeah, no, he did for that part of the season. Cool, but I'm talking about the hype of him on defense matching the hype of how he was talked about as a defensive mind going to the Jets. It didn't match reality.
I didn't ever think that he was a top 5.
It was just gassed. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I'm not saying he asked. It's just gassed.
I didn't think he was ever a top 5 defensive coordinator. The thing that I'll say about this, the defensive talent on that Jets roster should be significantly better. Point blank, period. And I think that after they fired Salah, they went in the tank. They need to reestablish so many things on that side of the ball. It's really understated. It's weird though. I want to say that the Jets should be better, but they're also in the year of a first-year head coach. They got a bridge quarterback that was left for dead. I mean, if they're really bad, I don't think it's the end of the world. Can we help and say that, hey, Aaron Glenn needs to be better? Yeah, absolutely. But as of right now, today, I'm not just going to say that the Jets need to get rid of Aaron Glenn. Though I'm not there yet.
I don't think it's that they're ass. I think there's ways to be ass, and when I watch them, they just don't look organized or disciplined. Like at the end of the day, like if you just got ass talent. Guys are young. You're going at the very least, can you give me a little more discipline and organization than I'm seeing on both sides of the ball right now? Because that's where they lose in a lot of moments. They'll be in games, or there'll be little swing moments in games that the final box score might end up looking like they got blown out. But they'll be in games on little moments, and then they do some dumb shit or some fuck shit or some undisciplined shit, and it just blows the game open. Like that's the stuff I don't like.
That happens under the watch of coaches that we respect as well, though, and. With Glenn being a first-year head coach, you would hope that the culture would change with the new hire, but it may not always change in the first 5 games. Hell, the first year. It may take a year and a half. It could take 2.
True.
Depends on how committed the Jets are to Aaron Glenn and how much they trust him. But like Stefanski, I think everyone on the stage respects Stefanski. The Browns have looked okay, but I don't know about all that. You get my point. You get where I'm going. the Browns have looked at times very incomplete. And from a coaching standpoint as well, not just quarterback play or poor weapons on the outside, etc. Like penalties, we always say that starts from the top down. But again, sometimes you just have guys who aren't bought in and just don't do what they're supposed to do. We're talking about the Jets. One of their biggest problems this year has been fumbles. They fumbled in every game, if I'm not mistaken. As a coach, I can stress protecting the ball night and day. I can't make you do it though. Like that, I have no, and I mean, even with Mike Vrabel and the Patriots, and there we'll get to that game, but they're sitting here 3-2, first year, well, not first year head coach, but his first year in New England, and they have people with a problem. Like Ramondre has fumbled every week outside of week 1. He fumbled yesterday. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it, and you just get screwed. He's been able to manage the situation even while still keeping him in the lineup and still getting value out of him and stuff like that. But they have a lot of inopportune errors, and I don't know if I can attribute that to Aaron Glenn solely. I think that's kind of unfair.
I know you guys were talking about the defense. Oh, go ahead.
Respectfully, fuck Ramondre Stevenson.
You would just like to see. Oh, Z-Farm, you were going to say something about that.
No, I was just going to say, because I know you guys are talking about the defense, but offensively, their weapons, I'm not moved outside of Garrett Wilson. Their next wide receiver in terms of yards is Tyler Johnson.
Yeah.
He was good when Tom Brady was still in the league. Like that. That's the last time he was relevant. So, defensively, I think they just need to find identity. Offensively, they need more talent. They have Taylor, they have Wilson, but outside of that, they don't have a third pass catcher. So it's really just two guys, Breece Hall and Justin Fields, doing both running and passing.
There is something to be said, obviously, on the defense side. They are making schematic changes too, that maybe are contributing to how they played previously under Saleh and how they're now trying to play, especially on the back end, because some of the coverage busts have been disgusting. So yeah, I mean, it's a young team. It is a bad team, and they are trying to transition with their first year head coach.
Whether they win games or not, I just hope if he's going to be their long-term guy, because I'm not saying punt on him after this year, but I need to see some progress week to week in some area. Not going to tell me, regardless of all the things we talk about, you can't give me some progress. And I'm not even saying through week 5. I'm talking about moving forward. I got to see some progress in some area moving forward. Like, I can't just have it be all shit just because of the shit we've been talking about. I think you can show some progress in something more than we've seen. I haven't really seen them get better at anything.
That's fair. It does seem like we can't since week 1.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's more the trend line. Like, if they go 2-15, but you see, like, okay, from week 1 to week 18 or whatever, they've gotten better at this, or you can see this, or this is a guide, or these guys pop, or the scheme. Okay, guys get more acclimated. We got hope for next year. That's different than, damn, what do we got?
Yeah, I want to see by week 18 them cut down on the undisciplined nature, because, like you said, that's unacceptable.
That's the number one thing.
And I definitely want to see the defense get better over the back half of the year.
Yep, I think those are the two best things for sure.
All right, and last but not least, to finish out this segment, and I think your name is Cal on Twitch. Appreciate you following, Cal, and then also appreciate you typing throughout the show. If it's your first time, well, I'm pretty sure this is your first time coming across. Fact and Stats, the Daily Sports Show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Make sure you follow the Twitter as well to be up to date with Facts and Stats. Be Young, to close this out, my brother, I saw you came up to the stage while we got to this game. You said some people in the chat while you was on Twitch, or in the Twitch chat, was saying people was on, niggas was up there lying. Y'all niggas is terrible. What's going on, Be Young? What you wanted to say?
Nah, I ain't got nothing to say. Go ahead.
Oh, nah. Right. Oh, he choosing peace today. Okay, respect. He choosing peace today. Respect.
My shit. I want to know who was lying.
Oh, he a chat nigga now? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm a chat nigga now.
I'm chilling today. All right, next. We're not going to have too much chilling.
Ev, can I hear any question? I got like 10 minutes before I got to run back in. Any questions about this Eagles game? I can answer for you.
Okay. Before we finish. Okay, Philly, with all due respect, I do appreciate that. But I would tell this to anybody. I'd rather you be like, yo, Ev, I got 10 minutes. Do you know when we get to the Eagles game? Or you can be like, yo, Ev, I got 10 minutes. And just look at the screen and see that's actually next. So
Oh, I didn't even see that's what was next. I'm not by my phone like that.
nah, you good. You good. Just wanted to, just future references.
Oh no, yeah, no, you good. I was just trying to make sure I come in here and say something before you close out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, my brother. So with that being said, yes, that is next. So I will head to you for your thoughts on the game, and I know also Prostus wanted to me to wait till 12 o'clock, but this is probably good timing for him as well, as it's now 12:33. So with that being said, the Broncos got the win. Also, Wes is a Broncos fan as well, so we have three different people that I'll be able to chime in on this game from a fan perspective first, and then us as just football fans can be able to chime in on the game after the fact. So with that being said, the Broncos got the win 21-17, outscored the Eagles 18-0 in the fourth quarter. Was an interesting game to watch. A little boring at first to me. I'm glad the Broncos turned it up and was able to finish it out. Shout out to Cortland Sutton, and I'll hold my horses there. But Philly, you can go ahead and express your thoughts on the game first, and then if anyone has any questions before you get up out of here, we'll definitely ask you some questions, and then we'll hear from Process and Wes on the game as well. Philly?
My bad. Yeah, no. I mean, I was with you. I think I actually find it funny that we lost, especially the way that we lost, because everybody for weeks had been complaining about getting the passing game involved, and this is exactly say I prefer wins over flashy stats. And listening to sports media, like we ran the ball 6 times with Saquon. It's fucking ridiculous. It was stupid. The refs definitely factored in, but I'm not going to say that's why we lost because we still had plenty of opportunity to win. But yeah, more than anything, it's just funny to me because everybody was crying about the passing game, and we went out there and threw the ball 38 times and ran it, I think, 11 times, which wasn't not including like any scrambles from Jalen. Ran the ball 11 times, and you see what happens. You're in a game in the fourth quarter that you shouldn't be. And you could have easily. But also, the offense put themselves in a lot of shitty positions with bad pre-snap penalties on plays that would have gotten first downs that put us behind the sticks. But yeah, be real with you. I wasn't too mad. It's our first loss in literally over a calendar year since September 29th of 2024. Been a while since people have had to feel this way. You're going to get all the Eagles fans that are going to overreact, but it's a long season. I didn't expect us to go undefeated. I expected us to have one loss before the bye week. I thought it would be Kansas City, not Denver, but everything's still going the way I have it. I've seen it going.
Okay.
KP actually didn't call it. And to be honest with you, KP didn't call a bad passing game offensively wise. I'm still sick of AJ Brown and Smitty running 3 routes the entire fucking game. But he did a lot more RPOs. He wasn't as predictable where in before this game, I think it's 75% of the time in shotgun we throw and 85% of the time under center we run and 80% of the time in pistol we run. He actually switched it up more this time. It wasn't as predictable, but yeah, you can't play with your food basically.
Oh
Nick
wow, yeah.
Nick has an issue. Nick has this issue of wanting to listen to the media, wanting to prove them wrong. It worked last year when they complained about AJ and he came out with the Steelers. The next 3-4 games had the record of like 150 yards straight or whatever for like 4 straight games, but
2 different years.
he wanted to prove a point, and he looked stupid doing it.
Sounds like you're saying you should.
Jordan?
That's an interesting way to frame it, though. Like, oh, well, we throw the ball more, we lose. That's why we shouldn't be throwing the like.
No, that's not what I said. What I said
No, but I'm
was
saying
when you.
The way you framed it, yeah, like you should run the ball more, especially like when you have a 2 touchdown lead. You should be running the ball, not throwing. But I mean, yeah, it's an offense that's built to run the football, not throw the ball, drop back and throw the ball 30 plus times. Like that's just not how the.
I think what he said is true. What Philly said is true. It's trying to figure out. Maybe Philly can answer this. Trying to figure out how to reconcile that with the fact like, regardless of that though, because it is true. Especially with yesterday, I thought y'all should have ran the ball more. So maybe that is the right solution for that particular football game. But y'all have a habit this year. It seems of playing one half of football, or
The
like
offense
having
playing
lulls within a football game where it's like
Bingo.
you fall up. You either go up a lot and then come back, or you fall down and then you come back, or you go up a lot and lose a lead, or you fall down and come back. It's like it happens no matter what the game script is. It seems no matter what the
They're
play
flipping
call
that
is.
I
switch.
mean, technically, it just looks worse because it's been that way. It's been so day and night the last 3 weeks. The Rams game, we had to come back. The Bucks game, we had to lead. This game, we had to lead. Dallas, we scored first half, scored second half, but again, there was that delay that shut down both teams in general. Kansas City,
Yeah, you can cite the delay,
Kansas
but then when
City,
it's confirmed and it's a trend throughout the rest of the season, then I go back and say how much of it was the delay.
the,
think that's
the
true.
delay was that both teams came out of the delay and looked flat. Neither team
But
scored
y'all
after
look
the delay.
okay. You're missing. It's okay.
So
I mean, I
again,
think
the Dallas
I
game,
think there are true concerns with the offense, though. Like, and I think it starts with the fact that the offensive line, they don't. Now,
well,
granted, there's context, obviously. Yeah, guys like not there from last year, guys being hurt, stuff like that. That's really where it starts, and that's why offensively they don't. There's struggles offensively.
context in these.
Like,
There's no context in these. There's no context needed for the O line. The O line has been playing like shit.
Yeah, no, that's what
There's
I said.
no
Like, guys,
context needed for them. The only person that's
there's
hurt
no
is
context.
Landon.
Like,
The only person that's hurt is Landon, and Landon came into this season hurt, and he should have sat his ass down. He wasn't going to be 100%. But when you're out there and you want to play, I don't give a shit about you being hurt. You're on the field. If you can't play to your abilities, don't be on the field. So there is, personally for me, there is no context needed for the O-line. The O-line's playing like trash. They're playing like trash all year. And that is one of the issues.
In one facet, I think pass blocking, they've actually been more
No,
than
they
solid.
haven't. No, they haven't.
That's your assessment. I've watched every Philly game too. I think for the season they have been more than solid as a pass blocking offense. I think
What's been
Jalen Hurts
solid
had
about it?
a bunch of time. You said what?
I said, what's been solid about it? Because Jalen Hurts has some of the lowest time to pressure that he's had since he's been in the league.
Again, as a
What's been
season
solid about it?
for the season, I think they have given him time and spurts. Talking overall games, I'm like there are halves when you all are playing well, they look good. When you all are playing poorly, they don't. It's kind of
That's
to the trend that Jordan
I
was
mean, that's
speaking
any
to.
team. What?
You said
I'm
what?
not so confused right now because you're saying that they're playing well in spurts. This offensive line isn't built to play well in spurts. Jalen Hurts has the lowest time to pressure. I mean, his highest time to pressure since being there. That would contribute to the offensive line not playing well during pass protection if you have the lowest time or your
wait,
highest time to pressure.
come on.
Not
Are we
lowest. You were
talking
right.
about?
It's supposed to be
Wait,
lowest.
are we talking about in relative to Eagles O line play in past years, or are we talking about relative to the league? Because I don't think it's as bad
Talking about
as.
relative. I'm talking about
You're
relative
talking about
to
relative to
Eagles O
Eagles.
line
To
play.
Eagles, yeah.
Talking about the
Again,
This
Eagles.
is his
which
highest.
is not my point. Like I said, they've
Right.
been, and I also didn't
The,
say they were great. I said they've been solid, more than solid. I think as a
they
pass
haven't been
blocking offense.
solid.
Again, to their standards, I think that's a different conversation. I think in general they have, but again, it's perspective. Fine. What I'm saying is the run blocking schemes and like run blocking, I think has been a real issue. But I think some of that has to do with the OC and the O line. I don't think it's just one. I think it's the play calling mixed with the O line not having their assignments down, not being sharp. And I think that's fair. But when you speak on the line as a whole, I do think you have to speak on it in facets and not just like as a whole, you've just been poor. Because I don't think the numbers actually say that in comparison to just grading them on a curve for what they typically are and what they've been this year, as opposed to the rest of the league.
They're the
But if the
third.
standard is
They're
just the Eagles, then fair.
What is he?
Respectfully,
They're the
What is he
third
ranked
best.
relative to the
Is
league?
They're the third best. They're the third best pass blocking offensive line in the NFL through 5 weeks of the season. I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah, I thought. Okay, so this metric is right there.
Which
So I was
is
looking it up.
yeah.
according
They have been good by NFL standards as far as pass blocking is concerned. They have not been as dominant, particularly in the run game, as you would come to expect for an Eagles offensive line.
Which is
Bro, he
why I
had all
said
I would like to
fucking
know.
day. He
I would
had
like
all
to know where
fucking
you
day
get the
damn,
5 second.
oh,
Where you get
And
the
damn.
do you
plays.
think that should? Do you think that should result in the offense looking as bad as it does in those times, though? Like in those lulls, do you think that not being the
No,
best offensive line in football should result in that? Like, should it be that big of a drop off offensively?
no
They
one's
can't run the
saying
ball.
that it should be that big of a drop off. But when you like, here's the thing: like when you say relative to the league or relative to the Eagles, it's hard to say relative to the league when literally for at least the last 8 to 10 years they have always been a top 3 offensive line. And when you fall back from being a top 3 offensive line to possibly middle of the pack,
We haven't though. That's
that
what
looks bad, brother.
it was literally just like the stat was just given. They're still top 3. They're actually third.
That's
Yeah,
why I asked you, and that's why I asked according to what's to who,
in
like
pass
what's the
blocking.
source.
In pass blocking. In pass blocking. They're the
What
That's
third
why I asked
stat
what's
is
the
highest
that? What
source.
stat is that, by the way? I'm
is that
legitimately
like win
asking.
rate? Is that like win rate or is
win
that
rate and
like,
time that the quarterback has a clean pocket. They're the third highest. Hurts for the past.
Can I see that stat?
Look it up. And throughout the first 4 weeks of the season,
So we're just gonna say
but the
something and not
first
have a stat to back
no,
it.
I mean,
it's
you
true. What do you want me
did
to?
the
How am I
same
going to
thing.
send it? How am I going to send it to
You
you? I
literally
don't
did
know
the same thing,
send it,
Philly.
bro.
I don't know if you remember.
Bro. Bottom line. Hold on. You're right.
But I can give you the stat.
According to Philly's, you analyze the Eagles from their prior selves. They're never going to be. You knew not bringing Beckham back going into the season with a hurt Landon Dickerson. They weren't going to be the same Eagles offensive line that they were last year or 2 years ago. You don't have Jason Kelsey. Mailata's getting older, or Lane
Kelsey
Johnson's
hasn't
getting
been there.
older.
Kelsey hasn't been
I
there for
know,
3 years,
I'm
brother.
just saying, but you're comparing the Eagles' offensive line to prior offensive line, which, in my opinion, is one of the best offensive line this fucking game has ever seen. Not in that year, ever. Last year, our offensive line was so fucking dominant, it was a joke. And you're not going to get that consistency every year through any position group. It's really hard, and the Eagles have been that good for the past, 5-6 years. That's not going to be an easy thing to just keep going and going and going and play at that standard. But even though they're not at that high standard of offensive line play that they were the past couple of years, they're still top of the league. He has all fucking day to throw in that goddamn pocket. All
That was
fucking
yesterday.
day. All season. He has all fucking day when they're passing the ball in that fucking pocket. He's got all fucking day, all the fucking room in the world. All fucking day. Okay, and I'm not blaming Hurts, and I'm not blaming Hurts for yesterday. He didn't play bad, but you're right. They need to have a balanced attack. Every fucking game is they run a lot, they don't go nowhere, they don't pass the ball. It's bullshit intermediate routes. It's bullshit screens and Jalen running all over the place. Denver is one of the best defenses in the league. If you watch that game yesterday, they played single high safety over the top all day and said, "Fuck it, you beat us over the top. Good luck." And he did do that. They had a lot of deep fucking passes. They had a lot of plays over the top that were looking good in the beginning of the game. In the beginning of the game, AJ did look like he was getting open against Surtain. Then they went a little bit of zone and bracketed him a little bit, but they said, "Fuck it, we're gonna stack the box, and as soon as you're in that run formation, we know what the hell we're gonna do. We're gonna bring a fucking blitz. We're gonna send a linebacker. We'll drop back in and cover the intermediate routes, whatever. But you're gonna have to beat us over the top." And he did do that. The problem is, every time we did that, we fucking shot ourselves in the foot with a bad penalty, with stupid fucking play calls, with bad fucking protection in certain situations, but more importantly, you had bad penalties. Fourth down, you go for it. You had that illegal motion, and that bomb that he threw to fucking Devontae Smith would have put us in the red zone. We would have probably won the game if he has that.
Talk about it.
We have an illegal shift from Saquon because they didn't know what was going on. Fucking AJ Brown, all that goddamn bitching he did, all that fucking crying his bitch ass did for not getting the fucking ball. He has a perfect fucking play drawn up for him. He's wide open. He does a great job on his route, but burns the fucking safety. And as soon as he breaks off that fucking route, the safety, the ball's in the air. He didn't think he was getting the ball, whatever. I don't give a shit what his fucking excuse was. If he didn't fucking slow up and he didn't have any fucking heart, if he had some heart, he would have been able to catch that ball because it was a perfect. Hurts is not the best quarterback in the league. He doesn't have a fucking cannon. His deep ball is perfect. He was dropping shit in the bucket yesterday. Dotson, beautiful throw. He stepped out of bounds and wasn't able to secure it. All the fucking throws to Smitty that he had were perfect. Even in the last drive, he was throwing darts down the field, and it was working. The problem is every time they had a chance, they shot themselves in the foot with a penalty or stupid fucking play calling. And it's awful offensively. The offensive coordinator is, Patullo, they did that throwing and bullshit. You need to get the fucking ball to Saquon, and you need to be a balanced offense. It's just a terrible, 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 terrible coaching staff right now. They'll get better. I know you're saying it's a loss. I didn't expect it to lose, but when you lose that way and you have a 17-3 lead, it's fucking embarrassing. It's fucking terrible. And the defense, that they played well throughout the game. I can't fault them, but they did let them score 18 points in one fucking quarter and let Bo Nix just destroy them on the offense. And the run was just non-existent, stopping the run. They were able to run up and down the field on us in that fourth quarter, and it was pathetic. And then you went 3-and-out, punt, 3-and-out, punt, 3-and-out, punt, and then you get those bullshit penalties. It's not good. AJ Brown is the biggest bitch and an awful fucking teammate. I want him off my fucking team. I don't give a shit. And he didn't have the fuck after the game to say, that's on me. I didn't know the ball was coming, but I should still give it my all. I should still be running my fucking routes according to, whatever the fuck he's put, or just running my routes hard. I got trolled in here last week because I told you he's been doing it. I told you he doesn't come out of his breaks quick enough. I told you he's not giving it his all because you can see it on the fucking field when you watch. And he fucking did that yesterday, cost us a touchdown, which could have potentially cost us the game. And Jordan, I know what you're trying to do, Jordan Wilson, with, well, that doesn't really sound good. Oh, if you throw that much, it kind of like you want to blame Hurts because you don't like him and you want to be right. You want to be right so bad that Jalen Hurts, shut up, that Jalen Hurts is ass. It's so poetic. You wrote, oh, they throw 40 fucking times. It's poetic that they lost. Yeah, they threw 40 times. He had 2 touchdowns through the air, 280 yards, a fucking 100 rating. He wasn't the fucking problem yesterday at all. They had bad penalties, stupid fucking play calling. You have a fucking single high safety all fucking game, and they're one-on-one coverage, and every goddamn fucking route is to the outside. Nothing to the middle of the field. Yeah, they have that stupid fucking RPO, which we get an illegal man downfield all the fucking time on those plays. That was another big play. They don't draw anything into the middle of the field. Anything. And the one time he did take a shot in the middle of the field, that piece of shit number 11 didn't fucking hustle. So it's bad play calling. Hurts has one of the best deep balls in the league. And I'm not faulting him. I'm not giving him bail like, oh, he didn't play good enough for us to win. So he has bail. He has a problem in this too. But the only fucking beautiful play that was drawn up yesterday was that wheel route from Saquon, which reminds me of Kellen Moore last year. Guess what? It was reported from Saquon Barkley told whatever the fucking reporter's name was that Hurts checked into that play. We have no innovation on our offense. It's the same bullshit routes that they're running game in and game out. You can fucking point the finger at Hurts all you want because you want to get your fucking jokes off. It's and all that shit. He was not the fucking problem. He wasn't the solution yesterday. I'll give you that. He wasn't. It was not, he didn't win us the game or anything like that. I agree with that part of it. But awful, awful, awful penalties. And even when we had a fucking chance to get the ball back with a few minutes left, we committed another. Baughn's been great this year. He's been unreal. Stupid fucking penalty. That fucking unnecessary roughness lost us the game. We would have had a chance to get the ball. They would have kicked the field goal, and we would have been able to go down. And the way that we played that last drive, you get down the field, we don't know if we could score or not. I mean, you guys can fucking swing it however you want and paint the picture on Jalen like you want to do, Jordan, but that wasn't on him. You watched the fucking game from top to bottom. You blame the coaching staff first. The coaching staff is a joke. I told you guys 2 years ago that Nick Sirianni's a fucking bum, and I still believe he's a fucking bum because if he doesn't have an innovative offensive coordinator or a smart offensive coordinator, his offense is vanilla. It's trash. It's awful. And that's what you get from it. And I'm not over-exaggerating like he said, like, oh, Eagles fans are going to come in here, we lost, blah, blah, blah. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal that you lose one game. It's not. It's early in the season. But you don't lose that fucking game the way it was played. I'm not mad that we lost. I'm mad the way that we played, the way that we came out, the way that we looked in that fucking second half. Well, that fourth quarter. Because second half, we came down the field and we had a 4-play, 70-yard drive for a touchdown. I thought the game was going to be over. And then they come out in that fourth quarter and look like a bunch of fucking bums. So I'm not mad we lost. It's the way we've been playing. We look like we don't have any sense of urgency. We look like we don't want to be out there. We look like we don't have any fucking like chemistry on the field. And AJ is a piece of shit, and he's throwing everybody under the bus. He said he didn't mean what he said in his Twitter. Then he doubled down on it yesterday after he fucked up and doesn't have the balls to say that it was on him. He's a bad fucking teammate. He can get the fuck on. He can go. If anybody wants him, I would trade him right now. I don't give a fuck. And Smitty's a dog, so I don't even fucking need him. He could go.
Yeah, you must enjoy us not being relevant. That sounds
you
dumb as
don't
hell.
need AJ Brown.
No, I don't fucking need. We don't. We're 4-0. Wait a minute. We're 4-0. Wait a minute. Hold on.
The dumbest rant I've ever heard.
D-Mac, we're 4-0 when he didn't put any fucking value in the team, right? He doesn't get the ball and all that shit. Regular season,
AJ Brown has value even when he's not necessarily getting the ball.
Him. He doesn't have value. He doesn't have value. He doesn't have value if he's a bad teammate. If getting rid of him means we can't get to the Super Bowl this year or whatever,
we won't be getting for a while.
Whatever. He wasn't the sole reason we got there. If you're a bad teammate, you're causing more problems in the locker room than anything. He doesn't like Jalen Hurts. They asked him after the game about him.
How do
and
you
he
think
just
he
walked
doesn't
out.
like Jalen Hurts?
He walked out of the fucking interview when they asked. No, he's throwing him under the bus. Not if you're a fucking receiver and you see that play and everybody with a brain sees that play that you slowed up and you stopped and after the game you get asked about it and you say it's a miss. Who's that a miss
he said
on?
We missed. He said
no.
We
He said
missed.
it was just a miss. It was just a miss. No, it wasn't. Oh, give me a fucking break. I don't know why this guy gets so much fucking fail.
He said,
we missed. That means it's on the quarterback as well. Nobody missed but you, 11. Nobody missed but you.
He's literally saying
it wasn't both, D-Mac. You're an idiot. He threw that ball. Bro, he threw that ball as soon as he breaks the fucking safety's ankles. Yes. If he was running full speed, it's an easy 6. It's not even close. He drops that motherfucker in the bucket.
It might have been a little bit long.
You're wrong. Pull up the film.
AJ Brown doesn't have any excuses there because he has to run that route out fully. There's no doubt about it.
We all know he shouldn't stop the route. But to say he threw him under the bus when he said we missed.
He did throw him under the bus because we didn't miss. We didn't miss. One person missed. There's no fucking we. There's no fucking we, Philly. He missed.
Yeah, I get you. I get you want to like yell and rant and everything, but to act like AJ Brown can just be replaced.
I don't need him to be replaced. I don't need him to be replaced.
You're like
I don't need him to be replaced.
Because
I'm not overreacting. I acted like this last year. He's a piece of shit. No, we won last week, and I was more pissed off last week than I am now for his stupid fucking tweet. I don't care about winning and losing. I care about continuity in the locker room and having a team that is going to go out there and actually fight for each other. And if he's going to fucking not leave it out on the field, he can get the fuck on. I don't need him. I'm sorry. He can fucking leave.
This is so funny, Wes.
He can get the fuck on.
I imagine him doing the hand signal too. He can get the fuck on.
Process real quick. When did you start following the Eagles?
What?
When did you start following the Eagles?
About to get back.
Can the Broncos speak, bro? Can the Broncos speak, bro? We're not. One thing we'll never do in here is question Process's fandom when it comes to.
It's not questioning his fandom. I'm asking how long has he been a fan?
Let him and Process get
as long as he's been alive.
Ask the question when they're done.
Let him and Process get this out real quick, y'all, so we can.
As long as I was born, I can remember.
I'm
asking you, when did you start following them? That's it.
As soon as I was old enough to understand the game.
Okay, so who was the team? Who was on the team? That's what I'm asking you.
Bro, what do you mean? 2004 when we went to the Super Bowl, and I remember Terrell Owens. You want to talk about a diva doing fucking sit-ups in his driveway in Philly at his house? I remember all that shit. And guess what? He was right in that situation. He deserved a contract. He deserved to be a diva in that situation because he played in the Super Bowl with one fucking leg and led our team in receiving yards, and Donovan McNabb threw him under the bus. So when your teammates don't have each other's back, it's a fucking problem. McNabb is the reason T.O. was never a fucking Eagle again, because they should have paid him. And if you're the quarterback, the only time you get to a Super Bowl is when you have an elite receiver. You should have his back, just like AJ Brown should have fucking Hurts' back when shit isn't going right through the passing game. You don't throw your teammates, you don't throw your coaches under the bus in front of the fucking
media.
Okay, Philly.
Yeah.
Philly
Well,
Yes,
never.
one,
media.
he
You don't
hasn't
throw
thrown.
him under the bus in front of the
He
media. You
hasn't
don't
thrown
fucking do
anybody
it,
under the bus, but
bro. Whatever.
the reason why
You
I
can question.
asked,
You
the reason
go
why I
ahead.
asked when you started following the Eagles is because most people that I've interacted with started following the Eagles when we were on our run 2010-ish, 2015 or later. You were earlier, so that's why I asked you the question because I was going. Only was I going to bring up T.O. and Donovan. I was going to bring up the fact that after T.O. was gone. Do you not remember how bad we were? How long it took for us to
Yeah,
get back
but
to
we had
being a
But we
championship
had Todd.
caliber
But we
team?
had Todd
So when
Pinkston.
you're
Wait,
hold
We
hold
had
on.
Todd
So
Pinkston
when
and
you're
Greg
ready,
Lewis, not
so
Devontae
when
Smith.
you're ready, so when you're ready, so when you have a team that is good and you think that you can just throw away a player because they're having some issues with the OC, which literally everybody's having issues with the offense, we can sit back and say,
including
yes, we're
Devontae
mad
Smith.
at AJ. Thank you. I was about to bring that up. We can sit back and say, yes, we're mad at AJ because he's been more public or I guess more cryptic and people are focused in on
I don't
him.
care that
But
he's mad at the
Devontae
other
has
team.
complained about the offense. Saquon has complained about the offense. The
No.
entire
They
team has
asked
complained about the
Devontae.
offense.
They
So
asked those
you can
people
sit
those
back.
questions.
Hold
They
on,
asked.
brother.
No, it's different.
Brother,
They
I'll
asked
let you
these
go on
people
your
these
rant.
questions.
I'll let you do your little rant. Just chill for 5 seconds. So again, everyone on the team is complaining about the offense. Everybody knows that nobody on the offense has put together a full game yet. So again,
Is he breaking up or is that me?
Yeah, he's breaking up.
He's breaking up.
no, I had to switch off my. I'm walking back into the office, but I got back on Wi-Fi. But no, what I'm saying is when people are like complaining about, so here people are Eagles fans saying just get rid of AJ Brown. I'm tired of it. It just doesn't make sense. But no, what I'm saying is when people are
I
like
don't mind
complaining
people
about
complaining when they get asked questions. When people get asked questions in interviews after games or they get a reporter asks them a question about the offense and they're honest about it, that's fine. He went out on Twitter and made this bigger than it needed to be. He was the one who
about a Bible
initiated
verse
all
that
these
ever.
problems.
You're right.
He's the one who initiated all these problems with having it. We're 4-0 and then you're causing problems in the locker room and all this fucking turmoil and we lose the next game. I'm not saying that's why we lost. I'm not saying any of that, but it causes fucking issues. I hate that. I hate having problems within your locker room. And you can tell by body language and you can tell by the way he speaks, he is throwing his quarterback under the fucking bus. Every time
Why
they
would it be
pan to
his
the
quarterback?
sideline, he's never talking to him. Every time they pan to the sideline, he's mopey. Every time they pan to the sideline, he's talking to Smith about whatever the fuck they're talking about. He's never, ever, 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 ever has hurts his back. In interviews
How does he
during the
never
game,
have hurt his
nothing.
back?
Because he's a fucking bitch. He complains about everything. He never does that. Reading a book on the sideline,
Which he
putting
does
cryptic,
multiple times. You see,
putting
you're
cryptic
getting
tweets,
caught up in the media now.
No,
You're
it's not
supposed to
that.
be an Eagles fan, and you should know that he reads books on the sidelines more than that one time. He's done it
It
multiple
doesn't
times.
matter.
The
That's not.
media made it bigger than what it is.
Okay, but you
So
don't want that. That's my
It's a good
point. You
book
don't
too,
want
to be fair.
you don't want the media. You don't want the media to be the story
Yeah, I bought
about an
that book. It was a good
undefeated.
book.
You're an undefeated team, and everyone's talking about with the Eagles is the AJ Brown fucking saga. That's the problem. And saying we missed is throwing your quarterback under the bus because we didn't miss. I don't know if he learned French while he was reading his fucking book, but we didn't miss. He fucked up, and it cost us the fucking touchdown. Not we. He fucked up, and there's no other way to spin it. And he tried to say it wasn't just him. If you're a man, if you're a
if
captain,
you
and you're a
actually
leader.
listen to
Bro, he fucking fucked up. He said he thought the ball wasn't gonna come to him. He should have done this. We just missed. We missed.
No.
No, bro. You should have said I need to fucking play better. And if I was the fucking captain, if I was the fucking leader on the team, if I was the coach, I would wring his ass out in front of the whole fucking team and flip out because that's unacceptable. You can drop the ball. You can drop the ball. You can fumble the ball. You can throw an interception. You can do all that shit. Lack of hustle is ridiculous.
Okay, because I'm about to walk back in. Number one, if you're our coach, it sounds like you'd be getting rid of anybody who has a complaint, so we probably wouldn't be that great. Number two, his exact words were, what did you see on the play? He responded with, saw the coverage. When I looked back, I didn't see the ball. When I looked up, I didn't see the ball. By the time I did see the ball,
he's lying.
We just missed. He said, I just looked at it, we just missed.
The shadow
So,
of the ball is in the air. You can see the shadow of the ball. No,
I get you want
because
to
the ball
yell.
is. No,
I
I'm
get
not
you want
yelling.
to
You're just
yell,
lying. You're
and
just defending him because you like him.
that
Bro,
doesn't change
Philly, you're
anything, brother.
wrong. Philly.
Brother,
He
talking over,
looks
hey,
back.
just because you want
No,
to
because
talk over doesn't make you more right.
I'm
Just because
not.
you
I'm not.
yell
You were
doesn't
done. You were
make you
done.
more.
You were
No, I
done.
wasn't. I was actually finishing a point. Just like I let you continue your points for 5 minutes and then I speak for 30 and then you kind of interrupt. But it's all great.
You were done your point.
Let this brother
But I'm
finish.
done
Go
now
ahead. Okay,
because
you're done
I'm
now.
done now because I'm
Oh, now
walking
he's
in the
done
office.
because he was fucking done
Because
when
I'm
I
walking in the office.
interrupted. The ball
Actually,
was in the fucking
walking
air.
in
He
my
turned his
office
head. The ball
because
was
I'm
in
walking
the
in my
air.
office and I'm already running. I'm already behind. I was supposed to be back in this meeting.
You better get to
But like I
fucking work.
said, just because you yell, speak over someone doesn't mean
Bro,
you're more right,
that's just the
brother.
way I talk. You're new
Understand?
here. This is the way I
Understand that?
talk.
No.
No, this is the way I talk about
The
every
way that a
fucking
conversation,
thing. No, this is
brother.
just the way
But you
I
don't.
talk. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm
That's
not
great.
mad at
That's
you.
great and
I'm
fun.
not mad
I didn't
at
say you
you.
were
I'm
mad
not
at me. I
yelling
didn't
at
say you
you.
were mad at me. I didn't say you were mad or yelling at me.
Oh my
I'm
god,
saying
bro.
if you yell and talk over me and trying to make a point doesn't make your point more right than mine, doesn't make mine more than yours.
You were done. You were done what you were saying about
But
him.
go ahead.
What he said.
It
You were
does.
done. You were done. You
You
were
say
fucking
so.
done. And then I said he turned his head, the ball was in the air, and he said, "Oh fuck, I'm not gonna get there because I fucking came out of my brakes slow and slowed up." He turned his head, and Jalen Hurts was winding up to throw the ball. As soon as he breaks the safety's ankles, Jalen Hurts is the ball's almost out of his hands. He's throwing him to the end zone. He turns and he sees the ball and he fucked up. So I don't believe what he's saying. You can believe him because he's great. That's fine. You think he's an amazing player. So do I. I don't care about how good you are. If you're a problem in the locker room, it's going to cause more problems than anything. And you saw it last year when BG spilled the beans in the locker room about how AJ and Jalen don't fuck with each other right now. BG literally went on the fucking radio and said it. Oh, yeah. Fucking, you're so gullible. It's a joke, man. I know you like the guy. You
That
might have a
absolutely
jersey.
happened, bro.
Yes, it fucking happened.
And I was gonna ask you guys about that because just comparing to like
He
other
said that.
teams, like
Hold
how
on.
often. Go ahead, brother.
He said that it's hard for people that are best friends to become coworkers. They're working through that, which is very true because their whole life they've never had to work together. They've only been, I would say, I guess you want to use the word colleagues because they play the same
My boy
profession.
Nick, what's the word?
They've never had to work together. So it makes sense when you say yes, the relationship has changed, but the man is still the godfather of this daughter. AJ was still one of his groomsmen at his wedding. And these two hang out 24/7 outside the season. So
I don't
because they're
think that's
having,
what process
just
is
because,
saying,
hold
man.
on. What I'm saying is, when people are saying, oh, they don't fuck with each other, it doesn't make sense how they don't fuck with each other if
In the football
they've
context,
known
in the
each other.
football sense, I think that's
Wait,
what
Wes, I
process is
have the
saying.
exact quote. He said, "The person that's complaining needs to be accountable." I don't know the whole story, but I know that Hertz is trying to get AJ, and Hertz is trying, and AJ could be a little better with how he responds to things. They were friends before this, but things have changed, and I understand that because life happens. But it's the business
Yes,
side that we have to make sure that the personal doesn't get in the way of the business. That was
exactly.
that quote.
Bro,
Exactly
that
what?
In
debunks
other words,
everything you
they've
said. That
never
See,
been
you
debunks
just
coworkers.
everything you just said is
Brother,
bullshit. They used to be
they've
friends.
never
They
been
literally said they
coworkers.
used to be friends, but it's not like that anymore. He literally word for word said they used to be friends, but now it doesn't
They
seem that
can't
way.
let the
And
personal
Jalen,
get in the way of
He
business.
literally
What are you
said,
like?
"Don't let the personal get
What
in the way
about
of
I'm
that
business."
says
He's
enjoying
to
saying
I'm
you?
that
enjoying
they're
this so
What
far.
friends
about that?
first.
What about
They
that
were
says to you?
friends
It's a
first.
coworker thing. They can't let the personal get in the way of business.
Friends first, being team. The things that.
Everyone
So
understands how
hold
you're
on, hold
framing
on.
it. What we are saying right now
What
is
I'm saying to
after
you is,
she read the quote, after Ari read the quote so eloquently, by the way, and we're appreciative of that. How do you draw the
are we?
conclusion that now, hey, this is just a situation where, oh, like, and even if it is just, hey, football wise, it's not working. That still is a problem. And it goes to the fact that football wise, they're not fucking with each other. You're seeing it take place on the field and you're seeing the chemistry be hurt by that. And you heard in the quote that AJ is the biggest problem in that situation from someone who's close to the situation. Now, we don't know if he's right. He could be wrong. We just have to take what we heard from that quote, what we're seeing on the field Sundays, what we're hearing
What
in
day
the
was that?
locker room, we're seeing all these antics. I think most minds would fall on, hey, it's probably that AJ guy. It's probably number 11 that's, the odd man out in this situation. And Hurts is probably, especially with everything that Hurts has shown us throughout his career, dating even back to college, he seems like a more level-headed, a more mild-mannered, and a more logical person when it
He's
comes
the best
to
leader on the team.
anything that he's dealing with. In a
Real quick,
football
Good
sense.
leader on
what
the
It's
was
team.
that?
football.
Yeah.
What day was that?
Bro, and we're not gonna get rid of him. I'm just being crazy because I can't fucking stand when people in a sports team are like this. I fucking hate it. Shit like that shouldn't get out. It shouldn't become public because it causes a rift between the media and the team, and then those players become, whatever. That's the biggest problem. I wish everything was kept under wraps. BG made a mistake by putting that out there publicly, by the way. But now that it was public, and then you saw that happen last year. They made amends, whatever, on the field. They were fine, and you saw, like you said, last year when they were getting shit for not throwing the ball against Pittsburgh. They went crazy. He threw the ball. We won. Yeah, it was all fucking good. And then we won the Super Bowl. But now it's coming again early into the season. You're undefeated. And he's coming out again and causing these fucking issues because he wants the fucking ball. And you got the fucking chance to get a touchdown. A bomb yesterday would have changed your whole game. It probably would have won. And you don't hustle. And then you say, we missed. No, bro, you fucking missed. You have a C on your fucking chest. Take accountability for what you fucking did. Every time he fucks up, he never fucking takes accountability for it. And I know he's a great player. I know how fucking good he is, but he is not a fucking leader. And you need that for this team. I'm sorry. That's all I'm
Can I ask you a
saying.
quick question? Here's what I'm gonna leave it at this. Leave it at this.
All right, this your last thing.
About
Go
to
ahead.
leave. Actually, about to leave.
All right.
AJ, could he handle the situation better? 100% yes. But this is the same thing I asked people yesterday. When you hear things about him complaining about not getting the ball, maybe all of them complaining about not getting the ball, the offense not doing well. Does everybody automatically assume?
You're cutting out.
You're cutting out.
I think I know what he's saying. He's talking about everybody else saying about it too. Talking about like
What I'm
getting
saying is, why does everybody automatically assume it's a shot at the quarterback and not at the head coach and the OC when they're talking about not getting the ball?
It is. I said it's a shot at. I said it's a shot at the coaches, the OC, and the quarterback. It's still a shot at the quarterback, especially when you say we miss. That's a shot to your quarterback.
You don't think the overarching thing is?
I'm talking about everything, not just the one we missed.
You don't think the overarching thing could be what's the utility? Like, what is the positive of having comments like that out there? Like, what is the overall positive of? Like, what's the regardless if you're talking about the quarterback? Like,
what does it benefit the niggas say that?
Nothing.
Especially after last season. Especially after last season, like. Why are we just not thinking? Why are we not using common sense?
If AJ Brown was on a shitty, if AJ Brown was on a shitty team and they were losing games every week and he's not getting the fucking ball, speak up. I don't care. You're a Super Bowl fucking winning team. You have another chance to get to the Super Bowl this fucking year, and you're undefeated, and you're causing fucking problems. There's a saying that winning cures everything. Not in his fucking mind, because he's too fucking worried about his accolades and what he wants. He's not about the fucking team.
Okay, but
yesterday happened. Wait, hold on, because I just wanted to finish.
We got to hear from Wes in a second.
Really trying to finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to finish that real quick process.
Wait, another team played on that field yesterday?
I'm not talking about just the miss thing. I'm talking about the last 3 weeks. We have heard nothing but complaints from the team about.
Sounds like it was the Eagles versus themselves.
What I'm saying is, it comes to me. Okay, here's why I could put. No comments like that when you speak to the media. Clearly, it doesn't matter who it is, doesn't matter what position you play, doesn't matter the team record. Anytime you speak to the media and that's how you vent your frustration, no, it doesn't look good for the team. It's never going to be a team building situation. It's always going to look bad. The same way that the Miami Dolphins had a player only meeting in week 2, we knew that ship was going to sink there, right?
Hey, come on.
When you hear shit like that, no, it doesn't look good. But what I'm saying is, for the last 3 weeks, we've heard the people complaining. We flash back. To hold on, process. We flash back to last year. It was the same shit in the first 4 games. Granted, we weren't undefeated. We were 2-2, but people were complaining about the offense clicking, not looking good. We were running. Last year we were throwing too much, not running run the ball enough. This year we're running too much, not throwing the ball enough. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit how you want to flip it, flame it. At the end of the day, my biggest issue is the offensive line. the route running. Now, as a receiver, are you probably going to get frustrated when you know you're only running a hitch, a deep over, and a sluggo? Probably. This is why I'm saying, to me, it's more of the team is calling out the OC slash head coach, because we saw what happened when we promoted from within with Brian Johnson, and we were blaming the OC, but I don't give a fuck what nobody says. I think that was really Nick Sirianni calling the plays, and it was going through Brian Johnson. And I feel like we're having the same situation now where Nick Sirianni's calling the plays. It's going through Kevin Patullo. We're going to blame Kevin Patullo. Whatever. I don't care. My thing is, until the offensive line steps up, it's really not going to mean shit if we're throwing the ball a million times or we're running the ball a million times. Because the first 4 weeks, we had more rushes than we had passes outside of the Rams game because we had to make a comeback. And we're still not running the ball well. We ran the ball 6 fucking times in a game. I don't give a flying fuck
Yeah,
how we lose, how
went
we
over
win.
all that.
We are not going to be a good team with this structure of a team running the ball 7 times. I don't care
All
if
right,
we win the
we'll
game
have
by
Wes.
30 or
We'll
we
have
lose by
Wes.
30.
We'll have
But
Wes talk
either
about
way,
the
y'all
Broncos.
have a blessed day. I'm about to head out. I will be back at 1 o'clock if it's still going, and we can continue the conversation.
Yes, sir.
Blessing process. I know you're not. I know you're not angry at me. I just mean like being mad about the situation,
Damn,
brother.
man.
No, it's not
Terrible.
personal.
All right. What's good, West? We finally, sorry y'all for the delay. We finally get to hear from West on the Broncos side of things. Phenomenal win for this team. I wish Swiper was in here as well, but he is listening. So let's hear what West got to say about the game. And then I will circle to Jordan Wilson to get Jordan Wilson feet wet. Here with D-Mac and others have to say about the game as well. But now on to West.
Yeah, the people deserve better, so I won't belabor any points. Shout out Bo Nix. Shout out the defense. I think Nick Bonito is amazing. And I'm glad we were able to take advantage of Philly's whatever. That's all I have to say, dude. Oh my gosh.
Can I ask you a question
That
about
was
the
tough.
Broncos? Can I
Congrats
ask
on
you
the
a
win
question about
too.
the Broncos? You and Swipe, I see on the timeline, and you just shouted him out, so I get it. But like, you guys really get on Bo Nix. He's not that bad. Like he's pretty fucking good.
I mean, how often do
I
you
don't think
watch
he's
Bo
good.
Nix? How
I
often?
watch Bo Nix. I watch Bo Nix a lot because he's my fucking quarterback in my big fantasy league, and he done pretty fucking well for me. I mean, the beginning of that game he looked like shit, but I'm just saying, like for a second
Right.
year quarterback
So
to go into Philly and put on that performance in the fourth quarter, like, bro, he's got
he
the
had. That's the best he's looked in any fourth quarter in his career, and I'm proud of him for doing that. I'm thankful. I'm celebrating him in his moment. I think Bo Nix is more than just one shining moment, though, and whatever his shining moments are, because again, like you said, the first half he did not look good. He did miss throws. He missed some touchdowns, and also Cortland Sutton. Not that the drop really affected anything, but Cortland Sutton had a major drop on the first drive of the
yeah.
game. You know, so things are happening offensively that are in his control and some things that are out of his control. And that has been the case since last year and this year. But Bo Nix is very hot and cold. It's like I think the way I don't feel how you feel about Kyler Murray about Bo Nix, but I think the way you speak on Kyler Murray and how it's feast or famine, a lot of that is what Bo Nix is like put on full display throughout his career. So I think that's a part of the
Yeah,
reason. Like,
he's very risky, but like sometimes you need that. Like I know you don't want like a guy to go in there and fucking throw the ball a million times and look like shit and just turn it over like Geno Smith is looking right now. But what makes Bo Nix great in moments also can make him look like shit. But sometimes you got to take the good with the bad with that, in my opinion. And
yeah,
I think that
I'm all for taking the good with the bad when the bad outweighs the good. I mean, when the bad
the
doesn't
good,
outweigh the
yeah.
good. Yeah.
Well, last year I think
And
the good outweighed the bad for a rookie, don't you?
um in the second half of the year, yeah, sure. At the beginning of the year, absolutely not. And he cost us
Yeah,
like
yeah,
three
yeah.
games last year. I can like confidently say we lost like 3 games last year. And granted, he's a rookie, so it is what it is. I'm not like it's not the end of the world. But he did cost us like 3 games last year. So I think a part of the Bo Nix, experiment or experience, excuse me, is hey, you got to take the highs with the lows, like you said.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have more lows than highs, and it's concerning when you have I think he was 25 last year. He was a 25-year-old rookie that's you want to be able to forego some of the growing pains, like accuracy and proper reads, not knowing when to give up on a play. Those things you want to be able to forego that with older guys. But go ahead, D-Mac.
Oh no, I agree with you. I think he's another bad quarterback. And again, the question with Bo Nix is more so about his ceiling and him getting better than what he necessarily is right now. But it was a really good fourth quarter for him. I got to say I was impressed by him. I think that your defense handled what the Eagles were presenting very well in that addition too. I was a little bit surprised the Eagles didn't run the ball. Well, obviously, like that's not saying anything, but I think that you got to really establish a run game against the Broncos to have a chance really against their defense. And the fact that they didn't do that on a consistent basis was concerning, especially once they got the lead. So that's all I wanted to say as far as the game is concerned.
Mhm.
How about the fucking
And
balls on
one
Sean
more
Payton?
one more
Going
shout.
for two.
Yeah, shout out Sean for going to win the game, not playing afraid to lose, but playing to win. And also
Spare money
shout
don't
out
make none.
Jade. Jade had a huge pass breakup
Hey,
late in the
Wes.
game. Go ahead.
Y'all,
Oh, my fault.
No, go ahead.
Was you surprised how much y'all threw at Quinion?
Not surprised. I think that Quinion is their best corner, but I don't think Quinion is. And again, don't take this.
Oh
This
my
is my
god.
opinion. I don't think Quinion is like so amazing at his position that it's like, oh, you got to steer clear of him. He's the best corner on that team. He's a really good corner, but I think he's someone you can attack and you can go at, and you can still be confident going into a matchup facing Quinion Mitchell. It's not like going up against Gonzo or going up against P2 or
Bro,
something.
throughout the first 4 weeks of the
I
season,
agree.
he's been a top 3 corner in the league. Just saying, throughout the first 4 weeks, Sutton did a hell of a job, and the plays that Sutton made were incredible because he had a fucking hand in every damn catch. I couldn't fucking believe how good Sutton was yesterday, taking down them catches. It was incredible how great Sutton played. And I'm not discrediting Sutton at all. I mean, it was insane. But he had so many opportunities that he could have broken up the pass, and Sutton just made an incredible catch. Quinion Mitchell's a fucking top 5 corner in the fucking league. I don't give a shit what anybody's talking about.
I respect it. I disagree, but he is really good, and that's why I prefaced with he's really good. He's just not someone I feel like you have to stay away from. So to the question, was I surprised? No,
you gotta go
but
against.
he's a really good corner. Go ahead, Jordan. I feel like you've been waiting for it.
So it's funny how results based someone analysis can be, because it's funny like how you praise Sean Payton for going for 2. Them getting that 2-point conversion, by the way, is a difference between the Eagles needing a touchdown at the end and then a field goal winning the game. And I guarantee you, if the Broncos don't make that 2-point conversion and the Eagles walk them off with a field goal, everybody's killing Sean Payton for that. So like it is interesting because it's like, oh, why are you going for 2?
Well, I mean, it was 7 minutes left in the game, though, Jordan, to that point. Like, when we kicked, it was like 7 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock, if I'm not mistaken.
He went for 2 to make.
So he went for 2, but I think his still thought process, hey, we go take an early lead, put pressure on him, but also still, I think he was just had a mindset, we'll get the ball back. I'm confident we get the ball back.
I like him doing it. It's just interesting to see like the thoughts on it based on success and failure.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of a lot of people, if it doesn't work, then it's like it's a dumb play, dumb decision.
Yeah.
But then when it works, it's heralded and praised. Yeah.
To the Broncos thing, to be honest with you, I think their ability to compete for a Super Bowl, I think, depends on just how good Bo Nix is going to be going forward.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna lie. We keep talking about this offense. We keep talking about this offense real quick because I just want to shout him out. Nick Menino is having a hell of a year. Probably the best player on the defensive side of the ball this year. I have to shout him out and I have to give him praise for what he is doing this year. He is the best guy on the defensive side of the ball this year. Currently the best DPOY. So he's got to get his praise. He's got to get his praise.
But he is top 3 for sure.
He is separating himself from a lot of people. So shout out to him.
Yeah, so to me, the reason I believe that, so that's the Super Bowl defense, for sure. I think you have Sutton, who's a number one. This not necessarily, he's not a top tier, like one of the top guys receivers, but I think
he's a fucking
good
dog.
He's good enough to be the best receiver on your, like he's just like a good number one for like a football team, just generally speaking.
Jordan, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's that? Swiper?
He's kind of. I literally just got free. He's kind of like a better version of like what Alshon Jeffries and them were like back in the day. Just like a much. Yeah, he's just a really, really good catcher.
I like that. I like that comparison.
It's a good comparison. Yes.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and you can get them.
That was one of your better. That was one of your better ones, man. Good stuff, Swiper.
A Super Bowl defense, though, like to me, I think they run the ball good enough. I think it's just, to me, it's a Bo thing for me. Like in terms of, granted, it's a lot of pressure to put on a second-year player to just say, hey, he's got to be this in order for them to win, and maybe he's not there yet. But if he could be the very
but Jordan, I say it like this though, he will be the reason they don't win a Super Bowl this year. I think
I would like to make a caveat.
It's not the only reason, but he can be one of them.
I would like to make a caveat here. To your point, Jordan,
hold on, D-Mac, hold on. Just run it through it. Take a breath. My point here is not
somebody else to take a breath. That's fucking rich.
My point here is not that it's not about not liking him. I just don't want to be a fan and just pretend as if I'm not seeing what I'm seeing. He didn't play well the first 3 quarters, and he also has not played well for large stretches of the season. He lost the Colts game because he couldn't make the throws. He lost the Charger game because he make the throws. And yesterday, he completely versus the best team he's ever played against. Go ahead.
I want you to finish. I want you to finish. I don't like your assessment of the Colts game because special teams he could have been better, should have been better. Special teams lost that game, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was the special teams. But remember the last drive that he had versus the Colts. That was the Marvin Mims play or the Cortland Sutton play down the sideline. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's just timing with him. Like, he doesn't have. Again, that will happen. That will progress over time. I think the difference with me, y'all, is like, and I put all this stuff out yesterday and talked about it on the show, one of the NFL shows. J.K. Dobbins is on pace for 1,300 yards this year. He is currently. If you look at all the rushing metrics, he's a top 5 per rush player this year. He's been phenomenal. The offensive line has been phenomenal. The wide receiver room is good enough. It's not elite, but Cortland Sutton's having a best year of his career. He's on pace for 88 catches, 1,300 yards, and 10 TDs this year. And then if you look at the defense, to Zefar's point, Nick Bonito is currently on pace for 105 pressured and 24 sacks this season. Cooper is on pace for 14 sacks this year. Zach Allen is having another second-team all-pro level season. Patrick Surtain is having a DPOY year. And even yesterday, a lot of people have been getting on PS2 about the allowing catches, but he allowed for 3 catches for less than 40 yards yesterday. He's still, even if you're getting stop route on him, he's tackling you at the point of contact, which is, as a corner, that's what you have to do. And then he had the deflection on A.J. Brown yesterday on one of the key drives to put them in the 4th down and force the punt. PS2's been phenomenal. And Talanoa Hufanga been phenomenal so far this year. Brandon Jones been phenomenal so far this year. The biggest weaknesses on this team are Bo Nix's youth, which is a youth question. I don't think that's a talent question. It's youth. Alex Singleton is legitimately a horrible starting middle linebacker for a team that's good. He's getting burned multiple times. Jonathan Taylor long run, that was on him. The Saquon Barkley touchdown, that was on him. The misses you see in the middle of the field from Tyler Warren on that sail route out of the backfield, that's on Alex Singleton. It's the same person every game giving up the big play on defense. Riley Moss, I'm not a Riley Moss guy. He's cool. Like, he's a cool player. But yesterday he got bailed out by another penalty yesterday on another long catch. He got bailed out last game on a penalty on a T. Higgins catch. He's good, but Jahdae Barron, I think, needs to continue to get more reps. He only played 10% of the reps yesterday. And then on the play that Wes noted, when he needed to make a play, got the pass breakup. They have an extremely talented roster. If Bo Nix can get to the point where he can just simply read what Sean Payton is putting out there on the field. Because Wes, I don't know if you noted it, he had a touchdown to Trent Sherfield. Frost says, I don't know if you remember that. It was a wide open. He had 2 steps on the DBs.
Yeah, he overthrew him.
Yeah, but he's done that all year. So he just
Yeah,
had
I didn't say the play, but yeah, I noted him missing the touchdown. So keep
right.
going. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
so
with you.
it's not that I'm trying to be too hard on any of y'all, but I'm also just like trying to be honest with my eyes. I think that he has improvements he is making. He is slowly but surely getting better. Sean Payton has been drawing up bombs for him this season, and he's just not been able to connect. But the fourth quarter yesterday was a turnaround. He has never, versus an elite team, and again, versus the best team he's ever played against, he's never had a fourth quarter that good. And he went into Philly, put up like 125 passer rating in the second half and in the fourth quarter especially, and dominated through money throws at Quinyon Mitchell, through money
Mm-hmm.
throws over the middle of the field. Like that's all you can ask for. So Wes, I'm on board. I legitimately think this is a Super Bowl team. But the thing that will hold them back, which is I said before the season, the thing that will not, I think that will kind of derail where they could be is that they just don't have a quarterback that's ready to be that guy, which is
It's his
perfectly
second
fine
year though.
for year two. Exactly. That's
Yeah,
it. I just think they're a year away. I think they're a year away from Bo being where he needs to be. But again, if he like makes real improvements this year, then that can change.
That's surprising.
I'd like to interject here. I do think that, and Striper pointed it out, there is a real issue at the second level of that defense because while Greenlaw is out, that Singleton is just a massive thing that people continue to target. I I do still have questions about Bo Nix's talent. Like, I think that will ultimately limit his ceiling, especially when you're talking about an older quarterback as well, specifically. The team overall, with their run game the way it is, I do think that still the thing that is a holding back from a roster perspective that maybe it is a year away type of thing. They still need a secondary pass catcher, in my opinion, that is a consistent threat. I think that it is something that they will need to invest in the offseason as far as that is concerned. Bo Nix is still he's volatile, but if you get him on a good day, he's good enough for you to be able to win a playoff game or two playoff games. I do believe that. And especially given the way how weak the AFC looks like right now, like that's not a crazy thing to say out there. You telling me that the Broncos can beat the Colts? Yeah, that's possible. Obviously, we saw them play a really close game against them already. You telling me the Broncos can beat I guess the Steelers? Yeah, that definitely can happen too. So it's not necessarily crazy to say it's a Super Bowl team that's a Bo Nix away. I do think that there are other
Well, I want
weaknesses
to
though
be
to be mentioned
clear
in that
there, though.
standpoint.
They can beat the Chiefs and the Bills. The problem is, again, it's the middle of the field stuff with Singleton because everybody knows when you get in the playoff, I'm scheming against your weaknesses.
Yep.
Like Singleton is going to be the issue. And Greenlaw, thank God, will be back by then, so we don't have to have that conversation.
You assume he's going to be back
Yeah,
by then.
he's
Yeah,
supposed to
that's
be back
starting to
after.
concern me, bro. He was supposed to be back week 4.
But exactly,
Well,
he's supposed to then be back. So we have
they
to
put him on
see if he
IR.
stays on the
So
field is
he's
the question
supposed to be
mark.
back after week 6. So they put him on IR. He's supposed to be back after week 6. So hopefully by then they'll just whatever and keep it rocking. And that's still early in the season. That gives him 2/3 of the season to get fully integrated with the defense. So
No,
fine,
I
cool.
think the concern is will he stay on the
Stay on the
field though?
field.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not that.
I
Yeah,
agree.
he'll play at some point this season.
Yeah.
But again, I was ecstatic when we got him. I was surprised the
Hmm.
Niners let him go. I was talking to Goods about it. But for as great as he is, he's just never able to stay on the field.
Right.
And,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm with you. If we get in the
I
But
still
would
playoffs,
you be willing to? Because I know there's a lot of talk on the timeline. Would you be willing to like make another move at middle linebacker, like in the meantime?
I would I wouldn't prioritize that personally. If me, I would prioritize getting another weapon offensively, receiver.
Hmm.
I understand why it wouldn't make sense. I understand strengthening your strength or your strong suit. So I understand going and bolstering one of our holes defensively to just make us ridiculous. But personally, I think that to the point, in order for us to win, I think the defense can play well enough, even with the way we're constructed right now. I think offensively we have no shot unless Bo, not just an improvement though. I truly do think part of his improvement will be getting him another weapon. I truly believe that. I don't think that he's the type of quarterback that can do more with less. And if but again, I'm not out on the kid. I don't think he'll. I
But
have nothing negative
if
to
he
say
had a
against him.
Mecca Ibuka, you would just feel like, okay, that's like, which is I think what they're playing. That would be that right there would have
Yeah,
been
that
like,
that would be
yeah,
ridiculous. Like, yeah, if we had a
yeah.
Mecca, I think we're looking at this team way differently. But again, he still would have to hit the throws. But the thing with the Mecca, like for those who are paying attention, and we'll get to that game, that kid is always open. Like we could credit Tampa's
Consistently.
scheme and but he is always open. Now Baker makes incredible throws, even in tight windows. But that kid is good, dude.
So
He's good, man.
I do have a question for both Swipe and West because we talked after the draft, and I felt like the Baron pick was a little bit more of a luxury, and I still think that where the most can be had. So I understand the pick, and I understood at the time. I just felt like the secondary weapon part of that team was a little bit more of a priority for me for you guys. And I'm not saying that you guys are going to feel differently when I ask this question, but like, would you guys rather have taken a wide receiver with that pick over, Barron in that standpoint, or you guys still with Barron as far as that pick?
Yeah, I'm standing firm on that.
Yeah.
It was all I was asking for in the offseason. All
Yeah,
I
but
wanted in the offseason.
yeah, you,
Even Harvey, like respect to Harvey, and I think he'll be really good for the future and everything. But I feel like Harvey was a Sean being selfish thing as opposed to what would have been best for the team. Because even with Harvey, I think we could have gotten better value there as well. I think I just would have prioritized a stable at receiver. But I think again, some of it is, hey, you don't want to punt on your guys too early.
Right.
So
They
they
believe
had
in
stock
Franklin
in
and
Marvin
Mims,
Mims.
and
They
yeah.
they had stock in Troy Franklin. The Troy Franklin Bo Nix connection from Oregon. They wanted to still sow into that, and I understand that as a franchise. But yeah, go ahead, Swipe.
We gonna
yeah.
move.
I think everybody kind
And
of
then we got to
understand
move after this. It's been hella long on the
with
second.
we have to
This game
remember
specifically.
with your board and your coach, like they didn't value Matthew Golden and Luther Burden at 20, and Omarion Hampton for that matter. They had a top 10 grade on Barron. So I think a lot of this is about you never want to go outside of your board. Best player available is typically how that works when you like lose.
And
I
Becker went 18 or 19.
yes, yes, and I am
Dang, that's a
almost 99% sure they were drafting a Emeka Ibuka based on everything that I know.
Mhm.
So they kind of got sniped. And
Right.
so
Yeah.
with that, they didn't pivot it to the board. But to Wes's point in the second round, they had a higher grade on Harvey, and so did I, by the way. I remember, like I said, I talked to D-Mac about Harvey before the draft.
Yeah.
But I think the issue is, remember, right after that, Higgins didn't go to the third, and then Jalen Noel, or right after that, then Jalen Noel went in the third round. So I don't even think they had a high enough grade on any of those receivers. Now, this was 2000 and what was that, 20? D-Mac, when T. Higgins and Michael Pittman and all them came out in the second round. Like if this was that draft, yeah, then I think they would have got one of those receivers. It's just none of them in that area. I think were like a big enough to get for them to make that move. But I also
Yeah.
will say this next draft, I absolutely expect that they're going to shore up the interior, either a guard or center, and they're probably going to get another weapon on the outside. So that's what I'm saying. It's just a year away, y'all. They still have $37 million from Russell Wilson contract on the books. They'll have they'll be top 13 in cap space next year, and they can make more if they want. So this is not like the best team that Bo has is not this year. It's going to be next year because of the amount of cap space they have, the assets they have, and then being in year 3 of his development. And then, like I said, like it's just a process. But Sean Payton, he was spectacular yesterday. I said before the season, I think they can beat the Eagles. They have matched up well with everybody in the NFL. The question is going to come down to can Bo have 4 quarters like he did yesterday? I think Nick Benito right now, if you just ask me like in a vacuum, he's he's DPOY currently as it's said and constructed. I think the Broncos have 4 players that are contending for all pro positions on the defensive end. I think Garrett Bowles, even because if we got to credit game by game, Mailata got cooked a couple times yesterday by Nick. And Garrett Bowles has been phenomenal all season. That's probably one of the more understood stories of this season. He's been maybe the second or third best tackle, period, in the sport. Quinn Miners has been amazing. McGlinchey's been really good at right tackle. Their defensive line, John Franklin Myers, balled again yesterday. They just have so many options, such good, like too great to elite players. The problem is they're all on the interior, and the perimeter was PS2. So it's just a matter of like, can they find enough things to sustain this? They play the Jets next week. And again, Ev, and again, D-Mac, I'm going to say this again. They are 2 last-second field goals away from being 5-0, and they're at least 1 dumb penalty away from being 4-1. And I think that's much more reflective of how good they've actually been this season than a 3-2 record due to those last-second field goals. So even with being a year away, they're still maybe one of the 5 or 6 best teams in the NFL so far.
Fair. Well said. That was a great close to that Eagles and Broncos segment, which definitely took an hour, which I expected. No biggie. Shout out to everybody that spoke on that segment. Part of the Eagles or Broncos. I need outsiders real quick. I wanted to give you a minute, if you just in case you want to share anything on the game. Anybody? A minute going once, a minute going twice. We move. Next game we had the Panthers versus the Miami Dolphins. I think Justin Achilles picked this game as his biggest loser of the week. The Dolphins started the game off up 17-0, and then obviously got walked down by Rico, Bryce, Leggett, Tet, and company. Pretty much closed the game out 17-7 in that second half. And ultimately winning 27-24. Shout out to Rico Dotto, man. It's really just that simple. 23 carries, 206 yards, able to step in with Chuba out with that calf injury. Actually praying that he's out again next week so Rico can start against the Cowboys. And he said yesterday after the game, they know what's coming. So I like that energy. I like that mindset.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I like the energy. I like that mindset. And you know, he said something in that ballpark. They know what's coming. Oh, yeah, it was something like that. I think it was that.
Yeah. Ev, you don't even need Chuba now. You good. You can. Yeah.
Are you saying you want to trade, brother?
we can always talk, brother.
Imagine if I never dropped that guy, man.
Nah, yeah, I jumped all on it when I saw you drop him. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, when did you drop him? You dropped him this week?
Not like a week ago, probably.
Okay, yeah. Now, I mean, you always get your handcuffs. Yeah. Always get your handcuffs.
Yeah, I can't remember when he dropped them. Word for the exact date. Let me check real quick while I'm here. September 21st, and I added them 5 days after that. Yeah. All right, so that was that 2 weeks ago. So you've been on my team for a week and a half now, something like that. But yeah, man, simple put. Shout out to the Panthers. Phenomenal win yesterday. I was definitely impressed with the comeback and ultimately impressed with how they finished that game to get their second win of the season. The Dolphins are just terrible. But good to see Darren Waller. I think he got into the end zone again yesterday. Yeah, 5 receptions, 78 yards. Got into the end zone. Jalen Waddle had a couple of really damn good grabs yesterday. 6 catches, 110 yards. He also got into the end zone. A-Chain is funny because last week my man had his 4 receptions, and they chose to just run him they just ran him. This week, 10 carries, 16 yards, but then he got the reception. So it's like, I don't know. The Dolphins are a funny team. They're 1-4. Their record shows who they really are. Like I said, Ari, D-Mac, and whoever else was on the stage at the time, they predicted the Dolphins to go 5-12 when we look at their schedule before the season, and they're probably on that trajectory, if not worse. So I'll leave it at that. Next,
Mike McDaniel's got to be a good OC for somebody next year. If you're
Great
looking
OC.
for
Awesome
if you're
OC.
looking for a good OC, a team that's in playoff contention, that's the guy you got to look for. All right.
Shout out.
I mean, do y'all want to hire him to be your head coach?
Fuck yeah. Bro, I'd hire him to be our OC in a heartbeat. What the fuck?
No. I'm asking.
I don't like how, and I'll let it slide because using a back and forth with Z Farm predicted, by the way. I don't like how you try to take some shots at Nick today, man. But that's another.
I just don't like his.
But you walked it back last year when y'all turned your season around and won a Super Bowl. All that you didn't.
I said last year when he won a Super Bowl, I was wrong about him. Mm-hmm. No, hold on. I was wrong about him about being like all that dumb shit, but I still said, but the reason he is good at what he does now is because we have a competent OC who calls plays and has good play designs. But when we came into this season, I said, I'm worried that we hired again with Patullo, and now Nick's going to take over again, and you see what is going on now. I give Nick respect. I don't want to get rid of him as head coach, but he is a terrible, 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 terrible play caller and terrible play design. But he's a really good get the guys going, get them to believe in what he stands for, get them to believe in that they could win anything, get them ready for the games. We're not usually a big penalized team. We were yesterday, but I'm saying he's good at that shit. But when it comes to play calling, when it comes to drawing up X and O's, he's not fucking good at it. And I know that he has his handprints all over this. And he had his handprints in the first 4 weeks of the season last year when we looked like shit. And then they said, okay, you take over, Kellen Moore. And look what happened.
OC wasn't fully the problem yesterday, though, gang.
It was not. I didn't say it was. That's not. Were you here for the last 10 minutes? We're not going to go back on this, but 10 minutes ago.
I got here late.
Literally blame the player
like
more
he's
than
blaming
anything.
OC, brother. Oh, okay,
No. He asked me a question. Just shut the fuck up, all right?
Oh, somebody's mad. Shut your pussy ass up. Shut up.
Whatever. Fucking loser. How your fucking Yankees doing, bitch?
Crying, how my Yankees doing? How your Phillies doing, pussy?
Gonna win tonight, bitch. Fuck
Shut up. Hope y'all do process.
Mac Jones is better than fucking Brock Purdy. Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy.
Fuck
dumbass.
you, yeah, and both are better than Jalen Hurts, pussy.
Yeah, good one.
Fuck
fucking idiot. Dumbass. Where's Trey Lance?
What? Why are you telling me? What? Like, what does that have to do with it?
Because that was supposed to be your backup.
Being corny. Y'all are being corny.
Fuck
now.
him.
Come on, y'all.
Can't stand it.
You took it to the Yankees and like, what are we doing, y'all? Let's just keep it right.
He came up here. We weren't even talking about that shit. He came up here. He wants to blame Jalen. Go ahead, blame him. Go ahead, do it. Get your fucking jokes off.
I do want to say one thing. And we are moving.
I love how Process turned into a Jalen defender though, because he did not fuck with Jalen, man, and now he is.
Say that. You can say that
Jalen,
again.
damn.
You can say
I didn't fuck with him.
But process. Why
one
Hurts take sacks? By the way, 6 of them yesterday. You don't mention that. But when it's Lamar though, like you make it a whole talking point. Yeah, he had 6 sacks yesterday. When it's Lamar,
good. That wasn't good. He was fucking. I didn't say Jalen was perfect yesterday. I didn't say that.
Jalen Hurts was good yesterday.
I said no.
You said Hurts was good yesterday.
I get on your boy. I get on your boy for throwing the ball. I get on your boy for throwing the ball to the other team. Jalen Hurts in 270.
He barely do that.
Jalen Hurts in 279 straight passes doesn't have an interception.
Okay, but Lamar had.
I mean, he almost got kicked off.
Why are you bringing up Lamar Jackson?
That's
why
what
are you bringing him up? Well, why are you bringing up Lamar? I don't care, bro. Then you guys say it's me.
I want you to play be fair. But all I'm saying is be fair, because if I came in here yesterday process and said Lamar had a good game and he had 6 sacks, you would have mentioned the sack. Yes, you would have. Yes,
I wouldn't have.
All right.
He had. Because those were terrible. Let's go back and watch. Let's go back and watch
this conversation on Monday Night Football.
Let's go back and watch.
No, and we said
no. Let's go back and watch Jalen's sacks. Let's go back and watch Jalen.
Okay, but Lamar 2.5. Out of 7 sacks, 2.5 for Lamar's fault. So if Jalen has 2.5, can't say anything. Or 2.
Okay,
if Jalen even has 2 that are his fault, you can't say anything.
Okay, I don't even bring that shit up. I didn't even say Jalen was good. I said he was good passing the ball yesterday. I didn't say he was good overall, and he was good passing the ball. That's it.
Man,
I didn't
all
say
I'm
anything.
saying is,
oh my God, Jalen!
I thought I would have heard the sack.
Did I say Jalen Hurts was? And I said he had all. I defended the fucking line when what's his name was talking about it. When he was talking about, he was like, oh fuck. He don't have a good offensive line. Our offensive line has been incredible in our pass blocking this year.
So process. You took my comments.
And I just went at this dickhead. Yeah, I went at this dickhead because he talked so much shit on him, and then he's like, oh, it's poetic, and then he shows me EPA and fucking shit.
So you took my you took my comments as a shot. It hurts, and that's fine.
Bro, I am not. I've known you for a little while now.
No. So the reason why I said it's poetic, like you do the ball or whatever, because what we all knew about the Eagles is that's a team that their offense runs through the run game, and then Jalen plays off of that. They're not a team that they're not a team. They're not a down passing team. The passing game, that's just not how they win football games. And it's all I'm saying is if you're gonna call a guy a top whatever quarterback in the league and his unit or what he's supposed to be primarily good at.
Fucking store quarterback stat, dickhead. I thought winning. Wait a minute. You're blaming him. But when we fucking lose, but when we win, but when we win, you don't give him fucking credit. So we pass a line, we lose. You want to fucking blame him. We pass a line, we lose, and you want to put the blame on him.
Yeah, but you have a good pressure nice, brother. That's great.
Nah. Oh, when we fucking win.
I didn't blame him. No.
You just tried to. You just tried to.
All I said is the Philadelphia Eagles. The Philadelphia Eagles winning football games offensively wins through their run game. That's all I said.
We won the Super Bowl by throwing it. Shut up. Go to the next team.
It's how quick you want it to be, brother.
All right.
Because of how the defense played your run game.
No. He passed the ball. We fucking dominated. He passed the ball yesterday. He passed the ball. Yeah, bro. You're such a fucking hypocrite. You're a hypocrite, bro. You're a fucking hypocrite.
No. Listen, so we're about to D-Mac about to show this on the screen, y'all. No convo after this though. I know that's a crazy thing to say, but no convo, please. All right. So YouTube and Twitch.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we do this in playback?
Because the show not gonna end like 4 hours. To be realistic, but if you want to wait till
let's just do it. Let's just do it in playback because I can't.
We can hold on.
All right,
no problem.
Perfecto. All right.
Now quarterbacks are fucking. When they lose, it's on them. When they win, it's not. It's a team stat. Fucking dickwad. Go ahead. Talk about the next fucking game.
You going dick? You going D word crazy though? Like why you?
Who are you, bro? Like what are you the fucking police? I can't say words. This is America.
Yeah. You didn't eat breakfast this morning, brother.
What the fuck,
bro? You know what I gotta remember about Process? Process said when the Eagles lose, it fucks up his whole week. So I get it. I'm never gonna go back and forth.
Yeah, it does. And the fucking Phillies lost too. And the fucking Phillies lost.
And I was texting you all throughout that game, pussy. Went up 3-0.
Yeah, and you're a fake lazy ass fucking Dodgers fan sending me pictures of Ohtani.
How about your Yankees, though? How about your Yankees?
Yeah, well, that was you can blame Goods for that.
Don't suffer the same fate. Don't suffer the same fate. Mine is not the same fate because you niggas at home, right?
Yeah, whatever, bro. You're losing
You're
losing to a team in Canada.
Don't lose tonight.
You're losing to a team in Canada.
Yesterday we whooped that ass. Don't fuck around and lose tonight to the Dodgers.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
Don't fuck around and lose to the town of liberals, nigga. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You're fucking losing to socialist Canada.
You got more issues with liberals.
Next game, because baseball is a segment today as well. We on good pace though. 2 hours and 49 minutes into the show today. If you made it this far, do not forget to hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Also, do not forget to hit the thumbs up button as well. If you're on Twitch, you made it this far, or you just coming in, it's your first time, make sure you hit that follow button and come back around tomorrow and many more days going forward. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. And also Sundays, 11 a.m. as well. Next game. This is one of the few times I can probably count on one hand while I started watching the Ravens game and I did not finish. And yeah, I don't need to watch. And I'm not. Someone in here was Wes. Actually, I'm not doing a someone game. Wes was like, "Well, what if your offense will look competent?" I'm like, "Nigga, no, it's not. Like, is Cooper Rush going against a good defense of Houston Texans? We're going to get dominated. We're going to get smacked." No, that's so unserious, dog.
You can take that shit on somewhere. Cooper Rush was looking fine until you niggas realized you couldn't run the ball.
So all I'm saying is I didn't watch the whole entire game. I checked out. I had it on the screen in the 4 screen for the multi-view and for the watch party yesterday. Then I'm like, I'm cool, and I did not bother putting it up by myself. Z-Farm has season tickets, so he was there. I just refuse, so I cannot say too much. Everything I expected to happen happened. It's really just that simple. 44 is disgusting, but unfortunately that's who the Ravens is at this moment. Jair played, but he did not start the game. He said he's a little frustrated about that. He didn't come into like the second half. He said he wanted to be out there early. It is what it is. Yeah, Z-Farm. Well, good thing that Nate Wiggins' injury wasn't serious too, as well as he played yesterday. But Z-Farm, you want anything? Z-Farm, I don't know.
Yeah, Lamar was terrible. Oh, sorry, wrong script. Yeah, Cooper Rush is not good yesterday. He was god awful. I mean, if you watched him in the preseason, you knew this was going to happen. He just can't comprehend the defense.
Why is he on that team, Z-Farm?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why we picked him up in free agency. I don't know why we did a lot of things this year, but we're doing them.
Wes brought it up, so I'll just talk about it. Derrick Henry, he's not washed. He's predictable. I made a tweet yesterday. I'll actually try and find it real quick. I called it out literally in the middle of the game. The Texans are running 8-man boxes. I think at one point they put 4 linebackers in the box. Not even kidding. On Derrick Henry, strictly because he was just on the field. That's not good. And that's something that didn't happen last year because they weren't as predictable. They were running plays with, play action. They were putting him in the flat. Just trying to create a delusion that he could be available in the pass game. They have not done that this year. He has actually been non-existent in the pass game a lot of times. It's more Justice Hill out there, which I'm cool with, but it's kind of hindering Derrick Henry. And that's not something you want to do, especially with Lamar not being there. So I'm not saying he's washed. I'm not saying he's a bad player. I'm just saying they need to get more unpredictable with him. They need to start putting him in better situations. And the offensive line needs to start blocking better. Voorhees is a god-awful left guard. You already know how I feel about the right guard. I don't even need to say his name. They're just not good on the interior. Linderbaum's cool, but guard-wise, they're probably the worst in the league. Defensively, the scheme sucks. I thought yesterday we could have stopped them a couple times. It should have been 27-10, really. Blitzing was okay. I like some of the blitzes Orr called, but the 3 linebacker look that he runs is probably the worst set he can get into because he runs a cornerback instead of a safety or an actual third linebacker. That's what Kenyon Martin was doing yesterday. He was basically being a third linebacker as well, instead of an actual cornerback, and that's not something you do with a UDFA corner who, you were kind of praising in the offseason as, oh, this guy's taking a major leap. He's going to be a part of our depth chart. He's going to be, if we have an injury to corner, he's going to be there. He wasn't playing corner yesterday. He was playing linebacker. So I don't know what that was about. You have Jay Higgins, who is another UDFA that I liked in preseason. He has not seen the field once in a meaningful snap. So, yeah, and also, I don't know if you saw this, Ev. You probably did. They were swapping green dots in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
For what reason, I don't know. Malachi Starks and Buchanan were going back and forth with calling plays. Yes, you heard me correctly. Yeah. They were swapping green dots in the middle of the game, trying to see who was.
Roquan was out, right?
Yeah,
yes, and Kyle. Yeah. So Kyle would be the second guy. Kyle was out. So they went with Buchanan to start. Yes, they started with Buchanan towards, I think, the second, third quarter. Starks was calling it. Starks was taken off of it, back to Buchanan, and then they went back to Starks in the fourth quarter when we were already getting blown out. So they swapped it 4 times yesterday between two different rookies. It's not good. It's just not good. Yeah, schematically they suck on defense. I think we have the talent, and obviously it won't show, but schematically we are just so god-awful that it is costing us every game we've played this year, outside of the Browns game because we blew them out. But yeah, I mean, this team can be better. I know it can. I still think they make the playoffs at 10-7. I don't know how I still think that, but the schedule gets a lot easier after the bye. And if what I think the Rams are going to do this Sunday, or will be fired, we will have a new DC. We will implement a new defense around the bye, and we will be, I think, set because we just need competence. We don't need a good DC. We just need competence on the defensive side of the ball because Lamar Jackson, when he was healthy, was putting up 30-plus points a game. So,
my DBs, look, Cooper Rush going to have a career day for Baltimore, bro.
I highly doubt that. But yeah, this team is not good, and it's because of the coaching. I love the players, love the talent. We'll probably be 1-5. It's going to be I think 9 out of 11 games we would need to win. 5 of those, I should say, are division opponents. 2 of those being the Steelers, which we are not known to have a good record against, but team's not that great in my opinion this year, so we'll see. But yeah, I still think this team makes the playoffs, and that's going to sound crazy. I'm going to say it next week. I think they still make the playoffs, 10-7. If Orr is fired, when I think he will be, which is next week, we should be good. But yeah, it's very disappointing start the year for just sad stuff. Also, Harbaugh's on the hot seat. You could tell by his comments. You could tell by the stuff he's saying. He is being looked at a little closer. than what we normally would expect. And I get it. He just got his contract extension. The only thing that says to me is his buyout costs more. So would not be surprised if we are 1-5 after the bye. We fire the DC. If we lose the Bears, that's when I'll be concerned because we should not lose the Bears. But yeah, 1-5.
So Lamar Jackson back. Y'all think that y'all beat the Bears after the bye week?
With a new DC, again, if Orr's still the DC,
so it's only if Orr's still the DC, then you think you lose.
Yeah, that's the deciding factor for me. Is if Orr's the DC, because if Orr's the DC, he will probably go 30 points. So it depends on who's calling the plays on the defensive side of the ball and who's actually drawing up schemes. Offense, I said is fine, but defensively doesn't matter who's out there. We suck. So.
Yeah, I think the Rams can do us a big favor next week. They're already trying to fire Harbaugh. Harbaugh already knows that Ravens fans want Orr out of here. He stuck up for Orr yesterday, saying firing him right now was not the answer. I'm assuming because he played for us, he was going to be a star linebacker in this league. I want to make that very clear for anybody who not remember who Zach Orr was 10 years ago, 11 years ago. Probably wouldn't know. But he definitely going to be the next up-and-coming linebacker for the Ravens for sure. And I think that's what made him get the opportunity with the job because he just been around the organization since he returned, since he had to retire early and whatnot. But yeah, the Rams could do us a big favor because I think they would definitely look to make some changes if they do us how the Texans did us, which I don't see why they wouldn't be able to personally, especially coming off of what Devontae Adams and I don't know if any others said it, but Devontae Adams said it was a disappointing loss. That they shouldn't have lost a game like that. So especially with the 49ers being depleted. So the Rams could do us a big favor because I do expect changes to come, and changes will come, and changes will happen. They would not go out this whole entire season with John and Zach Orr leading this talented team like this to a negative record. This is the first time the Ravens started 1-4. I can't remember what.
That's 2015.
Yeah,
which was the 20th anniversary. Considering this is our 30th anniversary, it's kind of crazy. But last year, or the last time we were down like this, kind of similar situation. So. Yeah, but listen, and this is no shot at your team, T. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. A real offense is going to put 50 points on us. If the Rams were seriously taking this game next week, they should drop 50. That's how bad we are. What Puka Nacua, and I said this in my space yesterday, what Puka Nacua is about to do to us, I'm not going next week. I already said I'm not. Tickets are up. I don't know if they're going to sell. I'm not going next week. I'm not watching. I left third quarter yesterday. I'm not watching a bad football team. I'm not doing it. So what they're going to do to us
tickets, brother. Can I borrow those tickets?
Right.
You can buy them on SeatGeek.
Right. Asked you a question. Right. Asked us the question, but I know you always referenced it up until this point. So what exactly is Orr running on defense, and then what do you guys want exactly from your defense from a scheme perspective?
Well, actually, let me pull up because I have some bookmarks. It's a lot of communication issues with Orr on the defensive side of the ball, and it's been like that for the last couple years since he's taken over. The defense does not know where they should be set. The defense kind of is in a frenzy. I'll actually just send you this clip. Malachi was pointing out some things. I don't even think the defense was paying attention. This is when he had the green dot. But what we're running, we just run cover 6, cover 3. We run a 5-man nickel blitz every once in a while. Yesterday we ran some 2-4 blitz, but the blitzing, he doesn't know when to blitz. He doesn't know when to call these plays. He's playing these guys 10 yards back. That's another thing. The defense is not playing up on these guys. The Ravens have always been, with this set of core players, they've been a good man defense. They've never been really great in zone. And if you watch this year, teams are taking advantage of zone. Josh Allen did it. He literally walked us down the field with 16 seconds left in the half and got a field goal because we were playing so far back that he could just throw the ball 30 yards down the field and it was wide open because no one was even close to him. Or they were just too far up. Mike Green is being dropped in coverage. If you want to draft Mike Green, you draft him to be an edge rusher. You don't draft him to be a guy that you drop back in coverage. If you want to do that, draft Nick Scorton. Like that. That's who you're not drafting the right personnel. as well. That's another thing I've had just problems with is that they're dropping edge rushers back in coverage. Dafe Owe, who had a 10-sack year, is I think the 4th leading edge rusher in snaps. Tavius Robinson is out snapping him. Mike Green's out snapping him. Van Noy per game is out snapping him. Where's he been at this year? This is a contract year for him. He should be making his big dollar. I'd be surprised if he gets more than $10 million per year just off this year because he has 0 sacks, I think 4 pressures in 5 games. It's not good. Defensively they're not sound. I'll just keep saying it. It's not a talent issue, in my opinion. I will never say it's a talent issue with this team. Schematically, they are just so screwed up on both sides of the ball. They don't know what the hell's going on, and it's a problem. Communication is lacking with this team, and the CEO, head coach, is not doing anything. And it's time for change because next year you're entering. Hold on, real quick. Next year you're entering kind of that retool year where Lamar needs an extension. Zay is going to ask for an extension. You have so many key free agents part of this core, and this is why I said Super Bowl or bust is because so many guys are up after this year. You're not going to retain this type of core. Travis Jones, who was a key part of our defensive line, is up. All 3 tight ends who are good tight ends are up. Jair Linderbaum, your best interior center, top 5 center of the league, is up. You need to start getting these guys locked in, but they don't have the cap space. So I don't know what they're going to do. They have to do something. They still have to contend. They can't tank. I know the jokes. Oh well, who you pick in the draft this year? They can't tank. They can't. Wait. They can't afford that.
Stop, Milo. Stop. You about to say something, right?
Yeah, that's an interesting take. I definitely thought you would be for a soft rebuild.
Harbaugh's not going to keep his job, though. Harbaugh's not going to keep his job if they tank, though.
Yeah, no, and that's another thing is that Harbaugh is going to try and defend his job. He's going to try and fight for his job. So, yeah, and
is
I was talking about this in the space.
His job if they go 10-7, limp into the playoffs and lose in the first round? Because that's literally what's going to happen. That's the only alternative.
And that's what I said.
He's got a better shot at keeping it than if they go 5-12.
Yeah, if we have a losing record or we're 9-8, no, I miss the playoffs now. But the 10-7, exactly what you just said.
Losing in the first round will keep it. Yeah, I'm not. You truly think that saves his job? Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Him and the
GM live next door.
I look at the ownership group and I say, what the fuck are they doing?
Well, him and the owner and the GM live next to each other. They're neighbors. So
I hate when people and not saying that this is how you're thinking, but for the ownership group, either you commit to Harbaugh or you don't. Don't commit. Like what? That's terrible, and that would explain why things are the way they are, in my opinion.
And I don't think this is news.
Into the playoffs and losing first round is enough for him to keep his job, but clearly seeing where things are headed, which is, hey, this year was a failure to me, regardless if you didn't win a Super Bowl. Newsflash, not winning the Super Bowl, so might as well go ahead and try to get better. I don't know.
And I don't think this is news to anybody. Lamar's cap hit is $75 million next year. I would not be surprised if we see news or some sort of things, and this is a completely different conversation, so I'll just end it right here, but I would not be surprised if we see it's either John or Lamar. You got to pick one. I would not be surprised if that's the news you hear about the Ravens in the offseason, is that you have to pick whether you want to extend Lamar Jackson or you fire John Harbaugh. It's going to be one of the two. Because
okay. Can I clarify something? So I think that Lamar's cap hit is going to be restructured one way or the other. I just want to say that. But I'm interested from this perspective. Are you saying that Lamar will be the person that initiates either him or me, or do you think it's going to just end up being that conversation?
I think it's just going to end up having to be that conversation because, again, you're in year 8 of this Lamar era. This is the best. We were the number 1 team, according to every sports book out there, to win the championship. We were literally projected to win the championship this season, higher than any odds we've had. Even the AFC Championship year when we had the historic defense, the last year where we were still pretty good. This year we were projected to win it all. We're 1-4, about to be 1-5. They're going to have to make a decision. And like Lamar, he has all the leverage. I'm not saying he's going to maybe pull it out. He might. I don't know. But it's going to be a conversation that's going to be brought up in his contract that, do I want to be here long term? Because John is extended. Do I want to be his quarterback? Or do I want to look elsewhere? I don't know. It's a conversation that might be had. It might not be. I don't know. Maybe I'm just delusional. But I think we're going to have that conversation this offseason. It's either one or the other. And if the Ravens pick John, that's all I need to know. But I don't think.
Yeah, I feel like it will end up being if Lamar doesn't demand, like assuming that you guys make the playoffs, et cetera, et cetera. Like I don't think unless Lamar demands that he's gone, then he'll probably end up being back. I don't think that would be where it would go. But maybe I'm naive in saying that.
And I think I already said it, but Zay's looking for a contract. He's gonna look for $30 million a year, maybe 35, something like that. He's Lamar's guy. That's Lamar's pick. That's his wide receiver one. That's literally his guy. They grew up in the same area. They were around. That's his guy. He's got to pay him. He's got to pay Zay this year. Travis Jones, he's up. Mark's up. Likely's up. Mark can actually, we'll probably trade him actually. Likely though, he's up. His weapons are up. So they're gonna have a tough offseason. Again, that's why I said Super Bowl or bust, because I didn't even want to think about it. But now that we are 1-4, 1-5, 48% chance to make the playoffs, I think, according to ESPN. Still a high number, but it's something to think about. So,
you guys are favored to win the North still.
Ev.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. Because we would have to sweep the Steelers, sweep the Bengals. We would literally have to go 9-11. Or 9 out of our last 11, we would have to win. I don't see that happening because we're going to have a hardball game. We're going to have a game where we screw up, and I don't see us beating the Steelers. Now I don't see us beat the Steelers twice. We'll probably split with them this year.
Yeah.
So, and we play the Packers. So,
do you want to get rid of Harbaugh?
1,000%. He's like Coach Cow to me. His time is just up in Baltimore. That's all.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I agree. You could get. I'd want to get rid of him too. If you had to bet, would you think that they do or they don't?
I thought they were. To be honest, bro, I think Lamar saved Harbaugh tenure a little bit. And made it go
in 2017,
longer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and made it go longer than what it needed to.
Mm-hmm.
1,000%. So I do think now it depends on how the season closes out and finishes out. But think about it is, Eric and just the whole Baltimore thing, they love John. John been the coach since 08, I want to say 08, 07, somewhere in that ballpark. They just love John.
He's the second coach. That's another thing. There's only been 2 head coaches in Ravens history. Could have been third. Again, we'll talk about the team later. I really wish Mike McDonald was the number 3. The fact that they didn't, the selfishness of both John to not go in the front office and say, listen, I tried. This is, again, the best chance I had. He didn't do it. And the fact that EDC was like, hey, you're still the guy. You literally had the next guy. You had the guy in your – you could have made him the highest paid, DC. You guys said, hey, you're next. You could have guaranteed that to him. No, you let him walk out the door for free. That's the part I don't get, is that you had him and you just let him walk. But God,
why don't y'all just make McDaniels start head coach, man? How bad could it be, dude?
Who?
McDaniels.
Mike?
When Mike gets fired, just make him the head coach.
Yeah, I mentioned. I want to know, would you guys? And again, other candidates will be available. But if the choice was fire John Harbaugh or hire Mike, which would you choose?
That's what my next question was going to be. Who do you want, Ev?
They reference some defensive coordinator. Where's the defensive coordinator at Z Farm?
Jesse Minter is the guy. He's actually
for the Chargers. Brett Coleman did specifically, yeah. But I'm interested in that specific question because I know that we'll have time to get into the other guys. So, like, how badly do you want Harbaugh out and to possibly get the better offensive system in place?
It's not for me. I'll say this because who do I want? I can't answer that question. But one thing I can say is I would rather Orr be out quicker than I would want Harbaugh to be out, and I just put it like that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I'm saying assuming the DC is gone either way.
Oh, okay. Well, Z Farm, if you want to answer that one.
I mean, listen, I'd take anybody.
Bro, this nigga stuck in purgatory, bro. He's not
I know he does it. And it's like I'm passing this off.
No troll
I mean,
shot.
I don't know what I'm about to say.
I take a lot of names.
He's in an abusive relationship, bro, and he has Stockholm syndrome at this point, bro. What the heck are you talking about,
Like
dude?
whatever happens, happens, bro. It's really just that simple.
All right.
What can I say? I want
So are you not going to answer
I'll take my statement.
Are you not going to answer?
choosing it. Never mind.
If you're not going to answer, would you rather have McDaniels or would you rather have Harbaugh?
I mean, it wouldn't really matter. I'm open to change. It wouldn't really matter who the coach is. I'm open to change.
It has to be the right guy.
You'd rather have McDaniel. You'd rather have anybody but Harbaugh, pretty much.
Yeah, that's why I'm putting it. Yeah.
Mike McDaniel.
I'm not on that side.
no.
And the reason why is because again, I brought up just a minute ago. We've only had 2 head coaches in our history. Brian Billick being the first, Harbaugh. So true head coaches, I would say, not Browns coaches.
Internal or whatever.
So
I mean, I would stick with Harbaugh in that situation. I'm just interested to see where you guys' line is at. To be honest, with you.
It would have to be the right guy that
Harbaugh do a better
is going to
job
be here
with
for a
the
long
Dolphins.
tenure.
Why is Mike McDaniel getting such a bad rap when his quarterback is Tua? Last year his quarterback got hurt because he's had 2 years of not having success, and they completely wiped out all the defensive talent. They wasted because Bradley Chubb, he's not good. He's not good, or I won't say he's not good. He's not a great pass rusher at all. To me, I thought we reached when we took him. We were smart to trade him, and I think the Dolphins wasted a pick. I think they made a lot of bad moves, and Mike McDaniel
Here's the thing,
at the very bottom of that totem pole.
I think you make some very valid points.
I think he's fine at the X's and O's. It just feels like he fails everywhere else, if that makes sense. In terms of being a head coach, like a whole locker room, like in terms of the
I've seen
football side of it. I think he kind of just
He's
fails.
a great OC.
What are the locker room issues in Miami?
That's exactly where I'm at with it, Jordan. I would make him the highest paid OC in the league. I'm not even kidding. I would pay him the whatever the highest OC. I would pay him. I'm not saying double, but I would give him a significant bonus as an OC. I would give him.
I think he's getting a real bad.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody would disagree with the offensive coordinator thing. I think everybody knows he would be a good offensive coordinator.
I hope,
head coach.
I hope he gets a chance in my division for sure. Give him another shot.
Wait. What's the problem with Mike McDaniel being the head coach?
For what Wilson said,
what's your reasoning? Wood, I'm not hearing your reason. I do hear you bash him throughout the season. But what's your reasoning though?
Because the only reason I didn't say is because Jordan Wilson put it.
Oh, okay.
This is for me. I'm only judging from what I see from afar. Whenever I hear this dude speak in press conferences about why things went wrong in games or why things went, it don't sound. No, I don't want him. I don't want him as my.
He doesn't sound like a leader of men. He's not fit to be a head coach.
That's a big part of being a fucking head coach, brother.
But that's something you need.
Yeah, when we listen to Mike McDaniel, I think he just has a different personality.
That's not what I hear. I hear
a guy who knows football exceptionally well and is very timid when it comes to doing the things.
Well, you can't have a timid head coach though, Wes. Like,
do
you want a timid head
could
coach?
you imagine Kicker yelling at this man?
I'm telling you, I wouldn't mind a timid head coach.
Hey, Mike. But I'm not even saying. I'm not even saying your perspective is. I'm not even saying your perspective is wrong, Wes, because I can see that there could be that opinion on just the lens through which you view him. If you asking me, no, I don't want my head coach. You can be someone else's. Yeah.
I appreciate crazy. I wanted an answer. Real quick, Jordan. I wanted an answer, and you all have provided that answer. The only way I would respond to that is, I think despite that issue and whatever comes with that issue, we've seen a team that prior to gutting their defense and prior to him, again, Skylar Thompson was the fucking quarterback when Tua got hurt. No one expected, we just talked about expecting to be competent, look good. We just had a conversation last week. It's one thing to do it with a decent backup. It's another thing to do it with someone who can't. He had Tyler Huntley as his quarterback last year too. They did not have the person in place at quarterback to find success. They couldn't throw the ball. They could not throw the ball. Like they literally could not complete passes that were more than 10 yards down the field. That is an issue. So I'm looking at a guy who has seemingly had success while he's been the Dolphins head coach outside of injury. And in the playoffs, they folded. Some of that is a culture thing, but some of that was a player thing too. And I think if you put him in Baltimore with the right players, because I think Baltimore has the players. That's why, specific to this situation, I think he will find success. And I'm just surprised that you all are
I
like not
don't.
on
The other thing about it too is one, and someone could go back and track this. Like the specific numbers to this. It seems like their offenses throughout, like as the year goes on and it gets later, it gets.
I was
It
literally
gets
about
more
to bring that up.
predictable.
It gets colder. Yes.
Yeah, and then they also don't like. To me, I've never looked at any teams during his tenure and saw particularly tough football teams, which seem to be the antithesis of what you want as a Baltimore
Yes.
Ravens coach.
Yes.
Yeah, but
And
look, the
that's something I
Ravens
was
have
going
the
to bring up.
personnel to be a tough football team. So I'm not as
When
worried about that. If
those prime years in 22 and 23, when they played good teams, they got shut down.
I think
In 23
The
specifically,
Raiders just cut Jermaine Pratt. Sorry to tell you guys that.
Okay.
Interesting. In 23,
I
when they
think
played us, we dropped 56 on them. When they played Buffalo the week after, they lost. They only scored 14 points. When they play playoff teams towards the back end of the year, they've lost. And that's the one thing that on his resume is going to stick out is that when he was leading these teams and when they were good teams, he was not good in December. When the leaves fell and the snow started to hit the ground, he sucked.
Yeah,
So
do you think
that's
that's
the one thing
going
I
to?
look at with him.
Do you think that'll take place with a team that is in Baltimore and the people who like that roster is ready? Like it's ready made. That's all I'm saying. So if you put them on a team that's ready made with a group of guys that I think is tough, a group of guys who has shown the ability and the willingness to hold themselves accountable, and a group of guys who are not affected by the weather because they literally play in the snow when it is winter. So I don't know, dude. And again, you're not as limited with fucking Lamar Jackson
I think
as you are with Tua.
No, but
It's
so
I
even
think
here's
what
the
you're
predictable with
saying,
Tua.
I think what you're
Take him out
saying,
of way.
Wes, is why he's a great offensive coordinator. But like, because he's very smart when it comes to offense. His running games seem to be really good. I think that's what he did when he was with the Niners. He was a run game coordinator. He's a great offensive coordinator, but to be a head coach, you do need to worry about some of those other things that like Jordan Woods has brought up and like other people have brought up, which is like he is timid. He doesn't seem to quite like he can't quite articulate why shit isn't going right when shit doesn't go right. His offenses do become predictable. Like that's been the running theme with the Dolphins is that they start off. It's very similar to the Cardinals in the sense that they start off every season hot, right, or hot-ish on the offensive side of the ball, and then slowly but surely, not just when they start playing talent, but slowly but surely once the season goes along, their offense gets really, really
Yeah, as
predictable.
the weather
It gets
changes
really, really,
with really
stagnant and
limited
stale.
quarterback.
Yeah, and the thing is like, but at the same time, like you're telling me you've had Tua for all these years, and there's nothing you can do.
So
Fair,
There's like there's
No,
nothing
because
like Tua's gonna
here's
hold you back that much, and I'll say this.
Well, sometimes, yeah,
My
we
team,
don't see guys win
my
without franchise
franchise that I'm
quarterbacks
very
often.
fond of, I'm a fan of, does the let's take OC our head coaches that maybe weren't good OC or good coordinators, but maybe aren't the best and maybe haven't had the best track record as a head coach, who seem to be cool guys, very smart when it comes to their side of the ball that they focus on, and let's see if we can make them a head coach. I've done that. It some guys are just meant to be coordinators, and that's okay. Like he can be a really, 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 really good coordinator. That does not mean that he's going to translate and be a head coach. Some guys should just be coordinators, and I
other
think Mike
guys.
McDaniel could be one of them.
So well, here's the thing though, too, right? Because the Ravens have made the AFC Championship. They've gotten success in the playoffs, right? So you're talking about this next guy maximizing your chances of winning a Super Bowl.
That's where I'm at with
Mike,
it. Yeah.
like I'm sure you'll make the playoffs with McDaniel. I'm sure
Yeah.
you'll even win some playoff games. I'm sure you'll be still good. Like, you're not going to fall off a cliff. But the question, can you legitimately compete for a Super Bowl with Mike McDaniel as your head coach? I don't think he's there yet.
Yeah,
Me personally.
he deserves. He's 100% deserves another shot at a head coaching job. I'm not saying that because there's been dudes who have been worse than him who have gotten other shots at job. He deserves another job. I
Are
just don't
we
know about
sure
the.
we
At the
deserve a head coaching job? Are we sure
I
he
think he.
deserves
I,
it?
I,
What
I
are
mean, he
we
can.
I don't know if he
doing,
deserves,
dude?
I don't think.
Hugh
I
but
think
I think
he's a
he
Jackson
will
got
get
rookie.
other
one.
I don't think he's
Wait,
ready
opportunities
to be
than
a
a
guy.
I would
head.
like to
What are we
take a time
saying?
out. Hold on,
I,
but West, I haven't chimed in on this, and I would like to say
yeah, go
this.
ahead.
One, I don't think that he's a god awful, oh, you have no business being up here, Antonio Pierce level head coach. I'm not trying
Mm-hmm.
to say that, or Versace, the nigga that for the ironically two Raiders coaches. I don't think that he's that level. I think that some of the concerns Wilson pointed out for the other aspects of it, getting a team ready on a consistent basis, keeping things in a clubhouse moving on a consistent basis, also the motivation portion of a head coaching job, the CEO things, those are real question marks in my personal opinion. Secondarily, there are real question marks about the vision for the team. The team, and this is some of it is for the front office, but also some of it has been McDaniel's vision for it. The team is soft. It is. It's soft along defense. It's soft along defensive line. It's soft along the offensive line. They play in space. They want to be all, hey, we're going to run around. We're going to outdo you. We're going to do these cheat motions. That is nice until a team comes in and punches them in the mouth and they don't have a response. So that is a big piece of it from that perspective. And now that, even while saying that, I still think he's a really good offensive mind, which is to say, I think he is better suited as an offensive coordinator. My only pushback is saying that he deserves another head coaching job. I can't get there because the guy before him deserved another head coaching job far more than he does because he got a far worse shake of it, in my personal opinion, than what we're talking about with what Mike has dealt with. I I
And I was gonna
I
bring
don't
him up
know if
too.
he's I don't know if he's ready for head coaching material right now. Now he could be in the maturity aspect of it. Obviously, he's extremely young. Maybe he comes back around, he takes these lessons and gets better. I'm not to the point where I say that he's been jibbed or taken out of an opportunity in this aspect, even if I think that Tua isn't a good quarterback.
So,
Why does
I just
Flores
want to say
deserving
one thing.
another shot mean that he doesn't though? Because
No,
I
I'm
agree with
saying
you,
that
Flores
I know.
definitely does,
No, no,
but
no. It's not a mutually exclusive thing. I'm just saying I don't think that the situation has been as bad that I would say rises to the you deserve another head coaching job
or
situation
as
for me.
good. You're saying or his situation in Miami hasn't been bad enough to where it's like, yo, this should be the result
Yeah,
of your
you got robbed of
team.
an
Yeah,
opportunity.
Yeah, yeah.
right.
He also hasn't been totally.
Wait,
He hasn't been
D-Mac, I
completely
asked this one.
ass though either. That's the other
No, he
thing.
hasn't. He hasn't.
Yeah,
That's why I say
Do
he's not
you
an
feel?
Antonio Pierce, Ray Bisaccia level
he,
terrible. You have no
I
business
mean, he's
being a head
nowhere
coach
near
type of
that
guy.
though.
So,
Like
Yeah.
that's
you
wait,
just
understandable.
it just depends on because there's only so many jobs, so there's probably a lot of probably a fair amount of guys who don't have jobs and won't get hired who could be worthy of having a job. It's just a matter of what franchise it would be. I
That's
think he's in that pool for sure.
Y'all still on Mike
so
Go
McDaniel?
ahead,
D-Mac, do
Jordan.
you watch the Dolphins sometimes, D-Mac, and think that like it sometimes take on the personality on the field of their head coach?
Yeah, I mean, that's the vision for the team. They want to be more of the, hey, we play in Miami, so we're going to be fast, and we're going to, we play in warm weather. That's the vision for the team. And then when the season gets longer and you have to play physical, and guys have tape on you to adjust to
They
what you're
get pushed. They
doing,
get pushed around.
you get punched in the mouth, and then you're not ready for these situations.
All right.
Which I will say, all things considered, that's not a playoff specific thing because we did it to him. But I will say this, I will always give him credit for this. That team hung in there against Bills a few years ago when they had no business being in that game, and he was able to, head coach them to that being a competition.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
All right. Next game on the slate. Shout out to the Titans for getting their first win of the season. An insane comeback. They moved to 1-4. They got the win 22-21. The Cardinals obviously had a couple of key mistakes late in the game or in the second half of the game that ultimately ended up making them lose the game. Started with Amari. Can't even call it a fumble, whatever you want to call it. Letting the ball go in the touchback, and then you get the interception, then he fumbles, and then that turns into a touchdown. Completely walked them down 16-0 in the fourth quarter. Insane game. Tajay Spears returned back to the field today. And yesterday, obviously in limited fashion. 14 carries, 14 yards. Did not have a catch. Tony Pollard got into the end zone yesterday as well. And then Calvin really had his best game as a tight end. It's sort of the reason why I traded for him in fantasy football because I feel like there'll be more games where he'll pop versus more than where I can throw in my lineup if need be versus the little crap that he been doing early on in the year where he wasn't as good. So this would not be a consistent thing for him, but it's probably he'll more likely have weeks where he'll have 80 yards, 90 yards, 70 yards on 6-7 receptions. And that's good for PPR standpoint. So shout out to Calvin really for doing that yesterday as well. And I can't Ward for willing them back to that comeback. Willing them back in that comeback yesterday. Far as the Cardinals, Marv could have got into the end zone. Got stopped at the 1 yard line. 4 receptions, 98 yards. Michael Carter, Kyler, and Bam Knight had rushing touchdowns for them. That's where their scoring came from yesterday's game. Michael Carter is one of the big popular waiver wire ads over this past week with James Conner news, obviously 2-3 weeks ago, and then Trey Benson as of late last week. So Michael Carter is looking like he's going to be the man in that backfield while also sharing, not just solely just him, but while also sharing. So really simple put. Shout out to the Titans. Cardinals is an unfortunate game to drop to put them under 500. They could have moved. They could have moved to 3-2 and had everybody in the NFC West, I believe, over 500. If I'm not mistaken, I think so. What's the Rams record? Hold on.
3-2 as well. Yeah, you're correct.
3-2.
Yeah, everybody could have win. Everybody could have been over
3-2.
500. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, so that those two losses to Seattle and what's the name got us to third in the division, second in the division, I think. I think third because Seattle has one game played in the 2 games played in the division with the win. So we're third because of the Cardinals' loss.
Yeah. Miles said give him 15 minutes. Whenever Miles circle in here, we'll circle back to the game. Anybody want to add anything in the meanwhile?
Yeah,
Cardinals had no.
Oh, go ahead, D-Mac. Go ahead. You can go before me, brother.
The Cardinals have no business losing this fucking game. Really nice throw by Cam Ward there on that last throw to Calvin. Really just a beautiful drop in the bucket. Hey, those are the things that you've seen flashes wise as far as Cam Ward's concerned. The Cardinals, I don't know, man. It's incredible the way that they find a way to lose games, to be perfectly honest with you. But it's frustrating to watch them play football because you see the potential for them to be a lot more, and they can't get out of their own way sometimes.
You sure they don't have any business losing this game? Like they kind of.
What'd you say? What?
So you sure they don't have any business losing this game? This is kind of, they've been trying to do this all year.
In that sense, yes, they have a lot of games that they don't have any business losing that they'll find a way to lose. That is very true.
By the way,
Yeah, I think Jordan brought this up earlier with the Eagles.
So by the way, 2-3, 3 losses in a row by walk-off field goals.
Yeah, no, I was really gonna. I think Jordan Wood said this earlier about the Eagles. It seems like they play a good first half game, and then once the fourth quarter hits or the third quarter, they just don't know what to do offensively. I mean, even the Carolina game, you could look at it. Fourth quarter, Panthers should have came back and won that game.
This has been them all season. This has literally been them all season since week 1.
Yeah, so
I mean,
I don't. That's more of a Miles question, but I'm trying to figure out why it's happening.
They dominate the first half of games. They run the ball extremely well the first half of games, and then when they're out of that play scripter, the 2-minute drives, they really don't have anything to show for the second half. To the game though, honestly, it's just Cardinals doing what they do, and that's not like I know people think I'm trolling because they're an NFC opponent. But I've watched the Cardinals team a lot. This is what they do. This is what they are. This is what Kyler Murray is. This is what this version of the Arizona Cardinals will be.
Kyler Murray.
Yeah, he's a part of it, buddy.
I would
yesterday, you feel like this is a good time to be saying this is what
the overarching
Kyler
point
Murray
about
is.
them in second halves. I wouldn't specify
don't even
yesterday. I'm
think-
talking
I
about
don't
an
even
over point
think-
that I've seen in the last 2
You're
seasons.
talking about yesterday's game, and your comment is about them losing in the fashion in which they lost. I think this is
No, about how their offense will run stagnant in the second half, which is on Kyler
that's
Murray.
a part of them losing yesterday. T. Again, I think yesterday isn't an indictment on Kyler, and I think too often we are not we because I'm not a part of that, but I think too often there are people who are focused on what Kyler could be doing differently when the script is the same. Kyler's not his play caller. Yeah, he's been in the league. I guess he could check out a plays, whoop-de-doo. I think we've got to put more onus on the guys who are getting paid to make sure that offenses run seamlessly, who are not doing their jobs. I think we got to put more onus on the guys who are calling plays, and Marv has 4 catches for 98 yards, and he only gets 5 targets yesterday. We got to put more.
Not even that,
on
Wentz. I just feel in the fourth quarter specifically, the run game just was non-existent, and they took the ball to Kyler's hands. I don't know why they did.
Yeah, that's true.
And they should have had a touchdown. A lot of people forget about this.
Also
DiMercato threw the ball out of the end zone and got a touchdown. They should be 28-22. Cardinals win. That should be the story. 29, whatever.
Yo, didn't
Do you think it's so? Do you think it's all right that Gannon?
They did run on 3rd and 8 when they were up a field goal.
Did you see Gannon hit the running back?
Yeah, I think I think that was fine. I think because he was upset, it comes off worse. But it's no different than you getting a. I mean, it is different, but premise. Hey, you make a big play, and your coach hits your chest, your shoulder pad, and is hyped up. You make a mistake, and your coach is chewing you out and hits you on your chest like, get your head in the game. I think that's what it was. Some people feel like he's went a step too far, but as a coach, and I'm not a coach, at least for that sport, shout out my little guys, baseball. But I would be really, really upset. Especially we've seen it way too often. It's the easiest thing not to do in the NFL. You're running for a touchdown. Don't let go of the ball. It is such an easy thing. It's not even a mistake. That is just a fuck you to your team to be so
He
selfish.
better have made those too.
I don't know what
He made that.
So he just needs to mute. Beyond.
The second half thing is, I mean, interesting. No, Seattle, they look terrible until the fourth
B Young,
quarter.
you talking to West? Were you talking to West? B Young, are you accident? Okay, let me serve him just in case you come forward. All right, go ahead.
I was like the second half.
That's why I was
What do you make?
No, I was just gonna say the second half thing. I mean, the Panthers game and this game for sure. They don't look good as a team. Like the Niners, they didn't look good most of the game. The Seahawks, they didn't look good most of the game. I didn't catch much of how they played against the Saints, so I can't speak too much to that. But I mean,
they look the exact same. They look the exact same that they've looked.
Yeah, so they don't just look good, like at any given time, like whether it's the first half or there's like they do go through lulls of playing terrible football, and they do find, to their credit, they do find a way to stay in games, or I guess blow games in certain instances. Like they're close in these games, but like two plays really lost them that game yesterday. Obviously, fumbling the ball right before you get to the goal line, and then I'm still trying to figure out how that interception turned
They
into
fumbled
a
the ball in the
Titans
interception.
touchdown.
Yeah, that's how I don't get.
Doing too much.
If you're blaming Kyler, that's the part where I don't get you're blaming Kyler, because A, that's 7 points that they dropped, and B, that's a turnover that, correct me if I'm wrong, it was 21-12.
13 points that were given to the
This game, I don't think this game was on Kyler pretty much at all. It's just funny how this is a separate point. It's funny how we talk about football. This is like these unfortunate things. It's funny how like the unfortunate, wacky things seem to mostly happen to the really bad football teams.
Yeah,
right.
At a certain point, it is who you are. It's Chargers charging. It's the Raiders being ass. These are what some of these teams have, and just are. And at a certain point, you got to.
And they don't happen to the other teams. and we chalk it up
not
to
1-4, not 1-4, not 1-4.
And we chalk it up to misfortune and shit.
Fun if you want, brother. Go ahead.
We talk it up to misfortune.
You mean and actually win it, unlike your guy?
Okay. Oh, so you're gonna win this year?
He can't make it. What the fuck?
D-Mac, he exited the conversation at make it. So you ain't even got
to. That's what I'm saying. They talk about make it. He can't make it.
D-Mac, are you saying y'all want to
Hey, Wes, why he talking about stuff that he can't do, bro?
Yes, we can't. D-Mac, are you saying I'm making Super Bowl?
He's speaking all shit.
We can't do that at all.
You ain't even got G5 classification to be talking about this stuff as far as making the Super Bowl is concerned. You sitting over there at 1-4, brother. You can't even make it there. What you talking to me about that for? Go over there and sit with the Texans.
Okay,
go over there and sit with the Texans. Go over there and sit with the Chargers. Don't talk with them, bro. Go sit with Justin Herbert, man. You can't even make it where it needs to be. Talk to the Bills, bro. You can't even make it there. You can't even make it there.
Okay, do you think the Chiefs are winning all this year?
even do nothing, man.
Like how we did after we beat y'all in the AFC Championship game.
Just answer the question. Do you think the Chiefs?
I'm asking the question.
Yes, y'all beat
like
the
we
AFC
did when we
Championship
beat
game.
y'all.
I don't
right,
remember.
and won the Super Bowl after, right?
I don't remember what happened. I don't remember what Super Bowl that was. Do you think y'all win it on?
You don't remember?
No.
So you remember this Super Bowl, but you don't remember what happened 3 years ago.
Yes, my memory's messed up. Do you think y'all win it all?
Oh, okay. Well, brother, I have a great person that works on memory as far as that's concerned. We can get you some vitamins. We can help you out as far as that's concerned. Black men's mental health is a very important thing. If we can help you with your memory retention.
Now, do you think y'all will win it all this year?
I was picking to win the Super Bowl. I don't know why that. I told y'all that didn't change. When y'all was talking about, are we not the favorite in the AFC West and hyping up the Chargers? We see what the fuck that looked like now.
See how I didn't say
y'all.
You see how I didn't say y'all? You see how I did earlier? I didn't say y'all. I said
you definitely did. You was like, the Chargers this, Justin Herbert that, man. Y'all in trouble in the AFC West. We ain't in trouble in the AFC West, bro.
Just say the name when y'all make
comments like that. Ev, are y'all still winning the division? Or y'all losing that streak?
Streak? It's only been 2 back-to-back years. That's a big streak to you?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's a streak for y'all. Y'all don't have
no. We typically are. We are the AFC North. When you think of the AFC North, you think of the Ravens as long as Lamar.
But you just said it wasn't a streak, though. You said it wasn't
because
a streak,
Lamar missed 2 years, and you know what happened. But if he didn't get hurt, we gonna win the
division. Yeah, no, I'm saying y'all go back and forth. Y'all give the Steelers some time. Y'all give the Bengals some time. Y'all be letting other folks.
Let me ask you. Let me reverse that. Do you think the Ravens will win the division this year?
What'd you say?
Do you think the Ravens will win the AFC North this year?
Maybe. A little tough.
Okay.
Well, still ahead of y'all now.
Okay, well, maybe. I don't know. Anything is possible. Maybe.
It is. I mean, like I said, y'all be sometimes y'all be losing division, sometimes y'all be winning it. Not everybody can win it 9 straight years.
I now understand why you don't like processing the Eagles, because that Super Bowl was embarrassing. Like, you still recovering.
I don't have anything specific against the Eagles.
You're still recovering. You are still recovering.
Notice how he said the Eagles is not processed.
No. Ev, you're trying to deflect.
No, I'm not trying to deflect.
You're trying to deflect. We're 1-1 versus the Eagles in the Super Bowl. I don't have anything specific with the Eagles.
You are still
I actually still have a lot of credit. One game
was not the same. Let's make that very clear. One game was not.
I don't care. It's one ring counts the same, brother. That y'all can have the style points. One ring counts the same on my
style
ring
points.
I personally don't have anything.
That was domination. That wasn't style points.
Yeah, style points. Whatever domination such you on.
Yeah,
the rings
that was just pure domination.
And guess what? I've seen my team win 3 of them. Y'all only seen 2. This is again, you're at a different table.
That's fine. That's only one more.
It's a little bit different.
That's only one more.
It's only one more. It's only one more. It's more than what you got. So my point is this. If you want to do the little shots at me, you talking in a different place, brother. Your man, that guy behind you that you like to point to, the guy that you like to put at the top, he can't beat my guy, and he can't make to the Super Bowl. So you in a different table, brother. You can go talk to Justin Herbert.
I'm gonna go talk to Justin Herbert. Wow, that's a shot.
Yeah, go talk to Justin
Herbert. Same quarterback that beat you this year. The same quarterback that beat you this year. The same quarterback that beat you this year.
Yeah, I mean Lamar got one, right? What's the regular Lamar got?
He should have 2, but okay, that's a different story.
What's he 1-5 now? It's 1-5 versus Mahomes.
He should have 2, but that's a different.
Is that counting the playoffs? He might be 1-6. That's kind of similar to Herbert's record versus Mahomes too. About 1-5, 1-6 around there.
There's no point to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You go see with him, man.
Good luck the rest of the season, brother. EGE.
I would wish you good luck, but I don't know if you want it.
EGE coming back. Ain't that what y'all call him? He coming
absolutely.
Back
soon. Yeah, EG. He coming back soon, brother. Can't wait.
Good luck the rest of the way, brother.
Shout out
Cam even need him back to have a better record than the Ravens.
So if you see the Eagles this year in the Super Bowl, y'all beating them. Y'all beating them.
You talking about? You talking about?
If y'all see the Eagles this year, you got them this year though, right?
I'm picking us to win the Super Bowl as I have before the season. I don't care who we play in the NFC. I don't know why you thought that would change. I don't know why you're trying to bring it up now to deflect from the fact that the Ravens are ass and Lamar Jackson can't be Mahomes, but I understand. So you're deflecting from the fact that Lamar Jackson can't be Mahomes. Okay, I'm glad you admitted it.
Because things change.
I'm glad you admitted it, Ev, that you said that, hey man, my guy can't win, so I need somebody else to do it. I understand it completely.
Things change.
That's what you just said. Hey, my guy can't win. My guy on the back can't win. I need somebody else to do it. That's how it comes down.
Things change, my brother.
No, well, some things don't change. It's Lamar Jackson being worse than Patrick Mahomes. That doesn't change.
Whoa.
Oh my God,
I don't know about that because according to this community and
no, because he can't beat him.
Lamar been the best quarterback in the NFL the last 2 seasons, though.
No, because Lamar can't beat him. That hasn't changed, brother. That hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. Lamar can't beat him.
You got it.
Shout out to Cam Ward. Shout out to Cam Ward, his first win in the league.
Miles, no
I mean,
Austin.
there.
By the way,
I like this little
that name is terrible. By the way, you can change that. By the way, now, Miles. To be honest, can you
He
retire
probably
Miles?
made that shit when he was 13.
Yeah,
bro.
but he gotta let it go though. Like, he gotta let it go.
Dang. What's his
Shout
name?
out to Miles Austin though.
Hold
Shout
on,
out to
hold
Miles
on,
Austin
hold
though.
on, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
What's
Hold on,
going
bro.
on, man?
Stop all that lame shit you doing, little bro. Like, come on, bro. You doing too much, bro. Like, oh God. You're doing the absolute most.
Nah, listen though. All right,
Niggas don't
gang.
tell
All
me.
right, listen,
Niggas
man.
don't, a
Listen.
nigga don't tell
Look,
me
here
I
go
gotta
Ravens. Watch,
change
here go
my.
Ravens. Watch this.
I gotta change my Instagram name, all my name. Like, what the fuck? I can't have a social media name.
All right, my bad, gang.
Man, you got niggas on here who won't even show their face. You talking about my
You got a point. You got a point, my brother. Listen, lock in, gang.
Oh my
Listen,
God.
gang. Your hometown
Gross,
team
nigga,
beat your
bro.
favorite team yesterday. Like, how was it watching that game?
Oh, bro, I'm not from Nashville,
Come on, man.
nigga.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Come on.
Man. Come on. Let's be for real, bro.
3 hours away, hometown, nigga. What the fuck?
All right, listen. The closest.
You 0 for 2 with trolling, bro.
The closest
You 0
NFL.
for 2 with trolling, bro. Try again,
The
man.
closest NFL team where you from
That
beat
nigga
your
said my
regular team.
hometown
Okay.
team.
The
Nashville is 3 hours
The
away.
closest NFL team to where you
What
from
the fuck, nigga?
beat your team yesterday. How was you feeling watching this game yesterday, man?
Nigga, I didn't watch all the game. I just watched the third. I was at work.
All right, well, what you want to talk about? What you want to talk about there, man? What you got to
I'm
say?
fucking
Nigga said,
bro.
Maine, what's wrong with you?
It's such
Is
a
it closer?
terrible
Wait,
Maine.
wait.
That nigga, bro.
Like,
He
it's
said
such
he
a
said
terrible
it.
Maine.
He said this shit like he Terrence Howard, bro. No cap.
It's some control, brother.
Hold on.
It's some control, brother.
Man,
Hold on.
come on, man.
I'm here. Hold on.
Nigga, I don't even say
He's
it like
saying it like the
Hold on.
state West. That shit.
What's that movie?
Hustle and flow,
Hustle and
crazy
Flow,
Oh,
there we go.
nigga.
You sound like Terrence Howard,
I'm
nigga.
saying how Terrence Howard said. So how am I?
And he don't say it
That's not how
right.
you say it.
Okay,
That's
so
not how you
everybody
say it,
that's
bro.
saying I heard West, I'm saying name now. I'm starting to trend of fact and stats. I'm not saying y'all this, y'all do that. I'm saying name.
Now he starting
I
to trend.
heard
West. It's your man, West.
and Ari say I'm not
That
saying
nigga ain't my
it right.
man.
West and
It's
Ari
your
said
man,
I'm not
West.
saying it right. Can y'all say
Nah,
it? Then West and
So
Ari?
he lost that tag yesterday.
West and Ari, can y'all say it? Can y'all say it, Mike? West and Ari.
No, that's why I don't try. The thing is I don't try to
know
say
what
it.
we
You
can't
do
say.
though.
I don't know if I can say that, but I do know what I can say. I can say my team is not 1-4. I can say that.
Ravens.
I can say I did not have to win.
Y'all keep it so real.
I can say I did not have to
I'ma keep
root
it.
for a
I'ma
different
keep it
baseball
so.
team
I'ma keep it so
because
real.
we weren't going to win 70 games this year. I can say that. I can also say that my team is not coming off of being a play-in bid for the
I'm not an
playoffs.
Orioles fan. What does that got to do with anything?
Why are the Orioles catching random shades up here? What the hell?
No, I'm a Yankee fan.
We went from Kyler Murray to fucking Baltimore.
And listen. And you know what make him so? You know what make him so? And YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch. The same nigga that's cracking jokes on the Ravens picked the Ravens to win it all this year. Ain't that funny? How life works?
Damn, that's a shame.
He literally picked the Ravens to win it all this year.
Segment. That was a hot take.
No, this was not. This was a war prediction. This is not a hot
That
take.
wasn't hot take. That was just.
That wasn't a hot take.
That was
West.
a my apologies. I was making hot takes.
Yeah, all right, nigga. All y'all
didn't make hot takes.
90% of y'all in here picked the Ravens to win it all. Fact. So we all
I
wrong.
definitely did.
We all
Nigga,
wrong.
who is 90?
That
We
means they
all-
let 90% of the niggas in here down, bro.
West,
What's new?
Beard,
What's new?
Low,
Not
West,
my
Beard,
name down.
Jada,
I know better.
Jada,
I know better.
Not I.
Braxton,
I know
Not
better.
I.
It wasn't
B
me.
Young, Jordan
No,
Woods,
no,
Bird,
no.
Miles. Like y'all went Ravens
Your shit
crazy.
blurry, by the way, Ed.
I know
Oh,
I
Bird.
did. I ain't
That's
got.
cool.
What you mean? Y'all got me looking stupid.
I know
Y'all
better.
went
I
Ravens
know
crazy,
better.
man. Like I know what it is,
Ed,
but I know I'm not crazy.
And the buck doesn't stop here. The craziest thing is the buck doesn't stop here because he's a Miami Heat fan, failing.
I'm a Kentucky
failing.
fan. SJ just won
An
it all.
Oriole fan, failing.
I'm not
Kentucky
an Orioles fan.
also
Stop
failing.
saying that.
Oh, hold on. I can
See,
keep
hold on.
going.
This is
Kentucky
the
also failing.
Orioles are not
A
failing.
New York Liberty
We
fan.
can wait for the baseball segment, but the Orioles are not failing. I don't know where the fuck you're getting that shit from.
The Liberty
I
just
don't know
won
where
it
you're
all
getting that
last
shit
year.
We did that shit.
The Liberty just won it all last
Liberty not in
year.
this conversation. We won the championship last year.
We
Not in
just
this
won it
conversation.
last year.
The rest
Why
of the
you
team
can't
failing.
crack jokes on the Liberty? We
Rest
just
of the
won
team
it.
Failing.
The Liberty are not failing. The Liberty were
to be
hurt.
fair,
The Liberty were hurt this year. They're not failing.
Also,
You
Wes,
talk
I
to me
would
about 2025, brother.
Wes, I would like to specify he's not really a Liberty fan.
That's
He just
cap.
likes
I'm a
Sabrina.
Liberty
He likes
fan. No,
CC.
I'm a
So
Liberty
don't
fan.
count him a card.
I'm
Don't
a
count him
Liberty
there,
definitely
Wes.
get Sabrina and
Don't
CC.
count him there, Wes. Don't count him there, Wes.
I'm a Liberty
Give
fan.
it.
I'm a
Don't count
Liberty
him in
fan,
there, Wes.
1,000%.
Don't count him in there, Wes. Okay, that's the
Damn.
reason why we won last year.
Can we get to the game though?
Well,
Yes. You done trolling, big bro?
what you got for us, brother?
Miles, why
I
were you
mean-
so upset this morning?
Kid, you're a clown.
Cuz, leave my nigga alone, bro. That's why I process. Leave it.
You didn't say anything bad about him.
Talk about your little quarterbacks you want to prop up, but leave that nigga alone. Bro. We got nigga got too much shit going on for a nigga like you to be talking Cabrera nigga to a nigga in year two.
What Kyler got going on? What? What does Kyler got
See that
going
shit
on?
yesterday? Did you not see that shit yesterday? That is too much shit going on. Okay, what the fuck? Hell no. I ain't never ever seen no shit like that in my life. Oh,
When he gets mad, his accent
Wait, what do you
gets
mean?
so worse.
Bruh, I have never seen a nigga. This is
Are you talking
going
about the
on.
snap
This is
to the
going on.
face?
This is going on for all the weeks of the season, especially against the worst teams we've played. We'll get up in the first half. The offense will sputter in the second half. Don't score. Don't move the ball. Don't do shit. The defense start playing prevent, and the niggas start coming back. The first two times we end up winning, but this time that shit bit us in the ass, and we fucking lost. But in the first half, I want to say Marvin had 4 catches and 93 yards. He had one more target in the second half. That shit's stupid. I think Trey McBride
Antonio
was
Gibson
playing.
torn his ACL. Sorry.
Ooh, damn, that's
Oh
tough.
damn.
But Trey McBride was playing pretty well in the first half. He didn't get the ball in the second half at all. This our offensive coordinator wanted to run the ball with Michael fucking Carter and his Amari DiMarcardo nigga. And he blew it. The game would have been 28-6, but this nigga wanted to let the football go at the 1. I'm like, it's mistakes like that come from an undisciplined football team. This shit with Jonathan Gannon done went off the rails to where you got the players are not getting utilized offensively. You got the quarterback having issues with the play calling because the ball's getting taken out of his hands in those late game situations where this nigga is just giving up on third down and putting the ball back. That shit didn't happen 5 weeks in a row. It happened against the Saints. It happened against Carolina. It happened against the San Francisco. It happened against Seattle. It done happened in all the games that we done played where we'll be up or we'll be, huh? I'm not talking to this nigga. We'll be up or we'll be up or we'll be down. Where it'll be a third down when we got that shit really important. Run play, inside zone, outside zone, and that shit don't even fucking work. I'd be like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Put the ball in my nigga Kyler hands and go win the football game. That shit didn't happen yesterday. That shit was bad, bro. Like, how do you have a chance? You're up with 2 or 3 timeouts. You run the ball 3 times in a row, get 2 yards, and you punt the ball back. You don't try to throw the ball. You don't make an attempt to throw the ball to even get the first down to win. These niggas are playing not to lose. And everybody can tell. Even the commentators during the game had a comment like, "This is real conservative what Arizona's been doing in the second half." It's a repeating cycle. It's the same shit over and over and over again. And I'm like, I don't see how anybody in the organization up top would be like, you know what, this shit makes sense. No, this shit don't make sense, bro. The offensive coordinator nigga has to go. His play calling is very, very predictable. It's not original. He don't know how to get the wide receivers going in the offense. The scheme is horrendous. It's awful. He always, every time he's up in the first half, the offense will get moving, the offense will get going, and second half, nothing. Punt. I think yesterday in the second half, it was like a 4 or 5 punts, fumble, another like couple punts, and then the punt at the end of the game. I'm like, bro, how? This shit don't make no damn sense. You got the offense has good enough talent to not look like how it's looking. There are good pass catchers on the team between Trey McBride and Marvin Harrison, and then other supplemental guys as well. The offensive line is okay. The play calling is just not the best. It don't put them niggas, in my personal opinion, from what I've seen,
in the best position to win and perform. And that's been the problem this whole time. Now, the defense is out there more, making more plays than the offense is. The defense is constantly put back on the field, constantly put on the field. Now they got guys getting injured where they're going out there with rookies and undrafted guys and random niggas out people practice squads. Well, that shit is a fucking problem. Now that shit it's looking bad. Like this year 3 to Jonathan again. That shit gotta end, nigga. That shit, he can go back to fucking Philly. I'm sick of his ass. Drew Prince. I've been saying that nigga need to get fired since last year. He needs to fucking go. That shit is not. That shit's only gonna stunt niggas' development and stunt niggas' growth as football players, bro. That shit is awful. I don't see how niggas even watch. There wasn't even nobody at the game yesterday, and they played the fucking Titans. There was nobody there. They were getting booed. 2 weekends in a row. These niggas getting booed. I don't see how this Michael Bidwell, nigga, the owner, looking at this and is okay with it. That shit lame. I don't understand it. That shit has to change. Honestly, bro, I'm not one of the people that's out on Kyler. I'm still not out on Kyler. Still a fan of Kyler as well. But if Michael Bidwell decides to do a full blown offensive staff, full blown coaching staff sweep, whoever that nigga bring in, if you do that, man, they're not gonna be attached to this nigga Kyler, bro. And I won't feel bad for the nigga if they moved it. If they moved it, that would be in his better judgment to get the fuck away from this shit that's going on to go be a better football player, bro. Everybody has fucking seen it. There's been other guys go from other situations, bad situations, go to a better situation and still revive their career and still be a good, competent NFL quarterback. Like if that shit happen, bro, I won't be mad. I won't be upset. It'll be some shit that's probably was been in everybody fucking faces for the longest, and nobody wants to fucking realize it. Cause it's not that nigga. That nigga has his faults. That nigga has his problems, yes. But when he's not put in a predicament to win, when he's doesn't have the tools around him to win, or he doesn't have the ability to take the reins and let the team take where he can lead the team to win himself, he can go and do that shit somewhere else, bro. And niggas gonna be pissed off when he goes somewhere else. He plays well. He like a totally different nigga. And then we're gonna be back in square one, having to worry about some bum ass college quarterback to come say some shit. And that shit not gonna work.
That was a lie. Oh, yeah, that was a lie. I didn't expect you to say
Isn't
that much.
that FOMO?
Whole lot of nothing, nigga.
Doesn't he have FOMO? Is Miles basically saying he got FOMO then?
What?
Miles, why didn't you speak to me no more, brother?
What you talking about, right?
It sounds like you got it sounds like you saying you got a fear of missing out.
What you mean a fear of missing out?
That's what it kind of sounds like. Like you just like
a fear of missing out on what?
If you let Kyler go, you fear like Kyler might just pop. That's what it sounds like.
I mean, no. It's not that. It's not that I have a fear of that. I have a feeling that is going to happen. That he will go somewhere else. He will like a totally different nigga.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's not like I'm scared that he gonna do it. I know that shit gonna fucking happen. If they do, if at the end of the season the whole staff get the fuck out of there.
So
they gonna have to move off of him. It's gonna be that'll be Kyler's. I want to say third coach. That'll be third coach of staff in what 8 years. Like, come on, bro. It'll be a no-brainer from a organization to just to trade the nigga.
Booker had like 8 different coaches. He still made the finals. Kyler can do it.
Man, please. The Suns not the rain as bad as the Cardinals are, bro. It's bad. Both of them are bad. Don't get me wrong, but it's my hell now.
They both in the same little,
Yeah.
Arizona.
Both of them was bad, but nigga, nah. That shit with the Cardinals been that shit. Hell no. No,
I like Arizona. I need to visit Arizona. I need to take a trip to Arizona. No funny. Nah, but you just said a lot. I definitely didn't expect you to say that much, but I'm glad you utilized this platform today to get all your thoughts out around the current state of Arizona Cardinals and obviously what went down.
Shout out to Cam Ward though, bro. Got his first dub. Shout out to Cam Ward.
Yo,
he
Miles, what's up, gang?
Looked pretty damn good yesterday.
Fact.
Miles, what's up, gang? Miles, hello.
Why is this nigga talking?
Hello. So you want to talk to me all fucking season, but now you don't want to speak to me, nigga?
Why
You
is
want
this
to talk to
nigga
me all
talking?
season, but now you don't want to speak to me. You want to
No, I
talk to me
don't wanna
all
talk to you.
preseason, but now you
What-
don't want to speak to me.
Let me entertain you, good.
And I
What do you
told
want,
you this
dude?
was gonna happen.
Okay.
I told
What do
you
you
this
want,
was
dude?
gonna happen.
Oh,
Brother,
you did?
nobody in the NFC West gives a fuck about the Cardinals, nigga. Y'all will
That's
always
not.
be irrelevant, nigga. Y'all suck.
That's not what you. That's not what you said.
Always suck, brother. Y'all are ass,
I ain't gonna lie.
nigga. And I told you this was gonna happen.
If we suck, why didn't y'all just beat the shit out of us then, good? Why y'all bring the gifts?
Keep crying about your coach. Keep crying about the OC. Keep crying about the defense. Keep crying about the
I know the
Chiefs. Keep
defense
crying about all
fine.
that shit, nigga. Keep
The
crying.
defense is
Keep
fine.
crying.
Yeah,
Because
the
guess
defense
what?
doing their
Guess
damn
what?
thing. The
Guess
defense
what?
cool,
Guess
man.
what? The
Well, as
same
long as the
shit's gonna
defense
happen to
doesn't
y'all
fumble when
niggas
they get
every
an
year.
interception.
Most
Fuck
definitely,
ass
D-Mac.
niggas. Fuck the Cardinals, nigga.
Hey,
And I told you this was gonna happen.
hey,
No,
Ari,
you do. Shut up.
What?
who's your you alright?
I'm good. What?
Okay.
Nigga, if you gonna ask the question or not.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, here you go.
Who's your dark horse to make the Super Bowl in the NFC?
That's what the fuck you asking me?
Yes. Did you not say you're trying to be positive today, and you still got a potty mouth?
I
You
said
grown, bro.
positive, not cussing, nigga. The fuck?
Okay.
Not mutually exclusive. You can be happy and cuss.
Okay.
Never change.
You gonna answer the
Never
question?
change.
You gonna answer the question? All right.
Well, what do you mean by dark horse?
Someone you would not expect to make a Super Bowl and they make it.
In the NFC?
NFC. Yes. Who's your current
The
dark horse?
Lions would be a dark
Who's your
horse.
current dark horse for the NFC?
I got one in my head.
The Lions aren't my dark horse because I already chose them to go to fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're not a dark horse though. They wouldn't be.
Yeah, they're not a dark
No.
horse.
Probably the Bucks.
I was finna say that, Ori.
Okay.
That's the popular pick.
Okay.
That's
So the reason why I brought that up.
Or hold the fuck up.
Okay.
Or Seattle.
Man, why can't my niggas in Cali get no love, Goods? Why can't the 49ers get no love, bro? This is crazy. That's the answer. That's my answer.
Nigga, you're trying to aura farm.
No,
You're trying to aura
Alright,
farm
keep
me
the aura
to
farm,
get
Alright.
up.
I'm not trying to
Yeah, I'll be
farm.
Like
back
you're
at
trying to
my
aura
See
farm me
that?
to
How
get
are
like
they?
one up with goods.
How are they? Y'all think I want to team up with Goods?
Like
Why would I
nigga,
want
you're
to
trying
team?
to
Why would I
leverage my
want to team?
answer. You couldn't have just said that.
Why would I want to
Beat the
team up with
Buccaneers
Goods?
next week. We're gonna beat the
You
Oh,
couldn't
y'all
have
got
just
the
said
Bucks
that.
next week.
We're gonna beat them next week,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be another excuse, brother. I'm
Okay, I
telling
hope
you.
y'all beat them.
Ooh,
Boo-hoo.
the 49ers and Bucks
Just
play
keep
Okay,
watching. Just
great.
keep
That's the game of the
Great,
week.
wonderful. Y'all are mad for
Good,
what?
hold on. Good,
You're
good.
mad. You're upset
You
for
beating
what
Baker
reason?
Mayfield?
That's the game of
Man,
the
nigga
week.
finna go crazy.
I
Of
think
course.
they both.
I'm not
Okay.
understanding what's the anger and like the outrage for. You
But
asked me my answer, I gave it to
unfortunately,
you.
Yeah, I get one team, but then you
He
double
said
down
he-
and say another team without even saying the Niners. Like, what's up with Bang Bang Niner game? They got a good mob. They 4-1. Why are they not your dark horse pick?
Because they're not.
They're the favorites to win the division. How are they a dark horse, Ev?
Stop.
Like-
the dark horse for the Super Bowl, not division winners. It's not the same thing.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't. They were never a dark horse.
I'm like so confused why they need to be
You called
high.
Ohio State dark horses last year, and they were far from that.
Good. You want
Yeah, that was
bet 50?
It's not the same.
Good. You want bet 50?
What? You want to bet 50 on the Buccaneers game next week?
Yes.
You
Yes.
wanna
We
bet?
lock. We
Oh.
lock.
Alright, yeah,
We lock.
Damn.
Lock.
This nigga came up for gambling.
That nigga BJ degenerate.
We lock, nigga. And don't run from the bet, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
That's the game of the week. Please tell me that's a 1 o'clock game.
What you mean? Nigga, what the fuck?
No, it's 425, brother.
That's definitely not going to be a 1 o'clock game.
Damn,
That's the game of the week. Fox Friday.
Because I think it's in
We got the Chiefs and the
isn't it in
Lions.
San Fran.
We got the Chiefs and the Lions. It's
I'm not
it's
gonna
a
lie,
We
that
had
1
the Seattle
o'clock
game
slate
yet,
is
bro.
super duper ass. Like
No, we
that.
have
they
not.
got
We
us.
haven't gotten there
Yeah,
yet.
this 1 o'clock slate, the worst slate I ever seen in my
Greg.
life. This is probably the worst one I
Yeah.
ever seen in my life. 1000%.
Here's the thing, y'all say that every week, and then 1 o'clock ends up being better.
No, it's still bad. It's still gonna be bad. It'll be good games, but for bad reasons.
But they don't
Cardinals?
deserve
Good
Judd,
God.
bro. I would.
Good
They don't
Lord.
deserve
West?
Judd,
Who?
bro.
Oh shit! I'm going to Indianapolis next weekend.
Oh,
Forgot
shit.
about that.
Oh,
You
damn.
said
Yeah,
who don't deserve what?
Judd.
Forgot about that.
Oh,
Going to go see the guy.
the Browns.
Yeah.
Seattle,
That
Jacksonville.
shit was clear. Did it just get blurry
for a
again?
second,
I
bro.
thought you were talking about Aaron Judge. I'm about to say trade him to the Dodgers then.
Me too.
Why would I say my franchise doesn't deserve Aaron Judge?
Because they say he's not good in the playoffs.
Can you
That's
go
not
ahead
what-
with the slate, bro?
That wasn't gonna be my answer.
I just
Why that
want to
nigga
get to
fuck-
the
why that
Seattle
nigga fucking
game,
with you,
bro.
boy?
Well, we got to finish
Yeah.
this. I got to talk about it.
Remember this
Alright,
anytime
yeah.
this nigga
He's
say
an Orioles
hashtag
fan, though.
RepBX because he do that shit all the
About
time.
Yankees.
I am a
That's the
open
thing, like-
two-teamer. Yes, I am a two-teamer.
No,
That-
Wes,
no,
you just
no,
gotta
no,
be
no,
strict
no.
with this nigga
You
because
are
if
an
y'all
Orioles
win,
fan.
I am
And I'm
not an
saying
if y'all
Orioles
win
fan.
and
I
then
am
y'all
a
win a game
Yankees
3,
fan.
y'all gotta
am
make
an open
I'm a
two-teamer.
Yankees
Nigga,
fan.
stop. Everybody stop.
Bro, my
You have
first
a
team was the
loser
Yankees.
spirit, nigga. Stop trying to attach your losing spirit
What
to
if,
my
hold on.
winning
Let's see if
franchises.
that
This
work
is
on
why we haven't
winning
won since '09.
franchises. Winning
We got
franchises.
niggas like you trying to attach that demonic spirit.
I,
Satan, I
I
rebuke
became
you.
a Yankees
We're
fan
Here
not
comes the
losing.
high market team blowing
I
the low
rebuke
market team. Here we
you.
go. Yep.
He said,
By the
"I'm
way, I've been a Yankees fan for like
That nigga said,
15.
"I'm
I've
gonna
been a Yankees
rebuke
fan
you."
for like
Crazy.
15 years. By the way,
You're
Here
not
comes
a
the
Yankee
boiling
I
choke.
fan.
Slow
had
down
a
the lock.
I had a mini fling with the Orioles that
Bro,
was not
is D-Mac
serious.
up here still?
D-Mac dropped.
Fuck.
A mini
Bruh,
fling with
this
the
nigga said it earlier in the show today. I said, aren't you a Yankees fan? No, I don't fuck with the Yankees. I fuck with the
You're a
No,
Dodgers.
I
Dodgers
didn't
He
say
fan. You're
literally
a
said
Dodgers
I didn't
that
fan.
shit
say I
like at
don't
the
F with the
beginning
Yankees.
of the
Okay. Oh
show.
wait. So who my team now? Say it again. Who my team?
You told you said Jazz and said that you was a Dodgers fan.
Okay, cool. Now I'm running with the Dodgers. Don't tell me I'm not a real Dodgers fan now going forward. Going forward, I'm
You're
rocking with the
not,
Dodgers.
gang.
No, I'm
You
rocking with the Dodgers.
just said.
Y'all just said I'm a Dodgers fan. I'm not playing this game with y'all. Who am I a fan of? The Dodgers or the Yankees?
Respectfully,
How
a fan of
convenient.
everyone is a
1-0
fan of no one.
lead. Let me go right. Again, though, I'm happy. Take that shit elsewhere, bro. Take that loser spirit over there, bro.
And
Listen, next
respectfully,
game.
you a fan of everybody
That's
for real.
cool, bro. It's
Sammy
baseball.
D, bro. Like let's get
I
to the
like
shit,
watching
man.
playoff baseball. And that Dodgers and Philly game was a good game one. I ain't gonna lie, I was shook. But yeah, it was a good game
Those don't
one.
even speak on the Yankees. God damn.
Next game, we got the Bucks traveling to Seattle to play the Seattle Seahawks, which was probably the game of the week, man. This was
Broke my heart,
Crazy
man.
game
Broke
of the
my
century,
heart.
man.
Yeah, this game was insane. Shout out to both quarterbacks, like D-Mac shouted out
Broke my
earlier
heart,
today.
man.
The Bucks moved to 4-1. I know Wes was waiting to speak on this game, so I'm gonna pass it to him real quick to start it off. And anyone else that want to chime in, feel free. Wes, what did you want to add on about this game?
Mecca Ibuka, wide receiver one.
He's a dog.
Shout out to
you,
Mecca. Process. If only I wasn't asleep, dude. Dag nabbit. Because Process tried to lace me, but for the game,
with a trade.
Man,
Well, I'm
special
glad
stuff,
you
bro.
was asleep because he started Justice Hill. But okay, anyway, go ahead.
Mecca and ETN, man, special stuff. Could have been sitting pretty, but for the game.
He started who?
Wait.
This
he
is
started
the first
Justice Hill this
time.
week, bro.
It's the first time in NFL history where
Okay.
two quarterbacks threw for over 300 yards and had an 80% completion percentage. And it had never happened in NFL history. I mean, and these are guys who were cast away. Like they were cast away. People were calling
Goes to my
them
point,
busts.
West.
You said what?
That goes to my Kyler point from earlier. New scenery. Better nigga look good.
Yeah. Good quarterback. Yeah, and I think that there's something to salvage in him. Clearly, there was a lot to salvage in Baker and Sam. And just when I say an amazing game, I typically on Sundays don't keep the sound on. I'm typically multitasking. When I was recording, I stopped my recording session to watch the rest of this game in the second half because it was that good. It was just so intoxicating, and I just have to shout out both quarterbacks. Defenses, I don't know if they got off the airplane. I don't know if they were truly, if the Seahawks left their houses. Granted, they had an injury. Woolen wasn't there. Then they had some other guys go out. So their secondary wasn't
their
at full
entire
strength.
secondary was out, I think.
Right. Their secondary wasn't at full strength. So, give them a bit of a pass, but I just hate it. Really, really tough luck for Sam. It started with his coach. I'm 1000% convinced that his coach was trying to sabotage him. What the fuck was that Jalen Milroe play? For anybody who watched the game, please tell me what his thought process was. Sam has played exceptionally well. You take him off the field, trying to get cute, put Milroe in to complete a read option? For what? Why? You fumble in plus territory. You end up taking points off the board, giving Tampa Bay an opportunity to go score, which they did. And ultimately, even though Sam did have a late game pick, I think that's what really cost them the game. The Milroe. You're in the red zone. You got to get points there. You can't afford to, be cute. And I hate that they did that. But Sam, unfortunate, pocket collapsed. blitzed right up the middle, and it was closing from the sides. Everybody lost on the O-line. He's trying to improvise, quickly get the ball out, and it hits a helmet, unfortunately, while making the throw. He hits a helmet. Like I said, it was D-line was getting pushed in his lap. So really unfortunate. He was trying to do the right thing. If you look, he was throwing the cup, who he had a really small window to get the ball in there, and he was saying, I'm gonna keep the ball low just in case. Unfortunately, though, with the downward trajectory that he threw the ball at, hit a helmet, ends up popping up. Levante David secures the pick, and that's the game ultimately. Um, really, really tough break, but a special game. Shout out Baker. Shout out Emeka. Shout out Rashad White. He filled in. He's the best inefficient running back I've ever seen. His efficiency is terrible. And it's never been anything but bad. But somehow, when it comes to fantasy purposes, because he's always scoring touchdowns and catching passes, he figures out a way to be more than serviceable. He figures out a way to be good when he gets his opportunity. So respect to Rashad White. And yeah, I can't say enough about Emeka. I know everybody up here, I'm sure, will chime in and say positive things about the kid. But great grab, Tampa Bay. And talk about timing. To go from Mike Evans and Chris Godwin to now Emeka. Hey, the franchises that get it. So salute to them. Great assessment of talent over there, and just unfortunate for the Seahawks.
A great breakdown. I actually be rather impressed with you all that can come back the next following day and break down a game like that. Both teams involved. Like that was a phenomenal, brother. I want to clap to that real quick. No trolls. Gotta give flowers while you here. With that being said, two things, or one thing actually. Wes, I want JSN get in contact with me. And process. It's good to see you still working your phones, by the way.
We apologize to each other and shit, but like you'll never get straight from me again after yesterday. You're gonna have to talk to me next year, bro.
Okay, well,
I'll talk
to you. Well, listen, on the bright side, fantasy basketball's in 13 days, so.
No, I won't be in that league.
Oh.
My money is too valuable for you to play with my money.
Are you sure? Are you making an impulsive decision, brother? Are you sure?
You think I care about not being in the fantasy league?
No, are you sure? Are you sure, brother?
If I change
because
my mind,
you love basketball. You love basketball more than football.
If I change my mind,
you love basketball more than football. Are you sure about that, brother?
Also, but you know what I love more than basketball? I love commissioners who are actually doing their job the way that they should be doing their job.
I'm a bad commission. You can't say that.
I didn't say bad. I said doing their job the way they should be doing their job. You left a lot to be desired yesterday.
Everybody don't do their job good all the time.
You left a lot to be desired
Everybody
yesterday.
Don't do their job good all the time.
You left a lot to
damn.
But if so, I just get fucked in the process. That's crazy, bro. That's unfortunate.
Nigga hit you with players make mistakes too, nigga. That's what he told y'all.
And then had the nerve to call me a liar afterwards.
No,
and then had to go read the message. Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn!
That's not true.
He gonna lie.
I will say like to this.
Excuse me.
Yo, are you? Whoa, hold on, Jordan. Yo, what the hell?
I just started coughing, bro. I couldn't believe what you just said.
Okay,
bro.
But brother, I think you need to get yourself together, bro. Drink some water or something, brother. I care about that more than you talking on the show, brother. I promise you, I do.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
Now the fake I care for you.
Process. Hold on, Jordan Wilson. One more thing. Process. I know Stephon Diggs is about to pop now. My opinion. You don't gotta agree. I do have interest in Cortland Sutton still, by the way. Just throwing it out there. All right, go ahead, Jordan Wilson.
Okay. No, wait, hold on. About that game. You remember last year you guys trolled the fuck out of me for the Darnold shit with Minnesota? If he was on that team, that would be the dark horse Super Bowl contender.
Oh yeah, I gave Wes his flowers like 2 weeks ago. He was spot on about something.
Bro, everyone.
He was spot on.
Wait, well,
come on, bro.
Okay.
Wait, you was on that train? You was on that train? You was on that train Tuesday farm?
No. True. Okay, true. Like the
He had a
last game of the
bad
season,
game, but he's still way better than the people they have
No,
at
for
quarterback.
sure. Yeah, for
Bro,
sure.
they're making Carson Wentz win.
I do think
Z farm, you was on that train?
like we
No, I forgot who's
we've
talking. Never mind. Sorry, I'm not gonna get a response.
We've reached, I think, about a 20 to 25 game sample size of. I'm gonna just call it what it is. Darnold's playing an elite level in terms of like the position. Like he's been one of the best quarterbacks in the league this year overall, and it's like I said, the sample size is getting there. Like he's like it can't just be this is a 1 year. Like he's two different teams, two different situations, two different systems, and the play has continued.
Yeah, and everybody said that with Seattle, and everybody said Seattle, this head coach is going to make him look like shit. The only reason he was good last year is because the Vikings, because Kevin, whatever, blah blah blah. It's like, bro, he's
with Jared Goff. I know that for sure.
I was telling niggas this last year when they had got
Everybody was not saying this about Sam Darnold, dog.
Can we wait? Can we wait until there is like more than 5 games into the season?
Well, no, it's not. I think it's fair enough to say he's good now.
I swear Wes was the only one. Maybe
he was definitely just
nigga. I was process was with me because process process said that the Vikings would be stupid. He took it further than I took it. He said the Vikings would be dumb if they moved on from Sam to go to JJ. He was vehemently against it, so I give Process his credit for that. Flowers, like even Agent, and we know Agent's a Vikings fan. Agent was against keeping Sam, and Process was like, "Nah, bro, I gotta disagree with that." So
So the JJ, I mean, it's 2 games, so I think the verdict.
Man,
is
that
still
shit
out
over with the JJ McCarthy shit, man. That nigga.
When do you let your quarterback develop, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna say
I'm just like, how is that shit
Yeah, wait, they
over
said it was
already?
over with. That's over is
So
crazy.
here's the thing. I never had that nigga's terrible.
But even if I agree with that, you
It's
can't say it's
very
over
odd
with.
to have these. I'm gonna be for real. It's very odd to make that comment in a conversation where we're talking about Sam Darnold, the same Sam Darnold that on the Jets looked like dog shit. The same Sam Darnold that floundered when he was in fucking Carolina. Like, we gotta understand that, like, it's very weird to make the JJ McCarthy comment and say, "Oh, he's done, he's shit, he's blah 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 blah," when we're literally talking about a guy that it took years to get to this point with. Like, it's fucking weird.
If JJ can't do good with Kevin O'Connell as a play caller, that nigga's going to be out
It's
of
been
the
2 fucking games, T. We don't know if he can do good or not.
I can agree with you that I am not optimistic about JJ McCarthy, but you cannot say it's over with. It's
Okay,
you
let me
just you
take it
can't
back.
do
It's
that.
halfway over, bro. I'll wait till the end of the season, okay? That makes you feel better?
Because if I want to pull 2 games, I'll go pull 2 games from the end of last year with Sam Darnold and say,
See, when
his
you get
last
a
2
rookie
games, he didn't look
quarterback, I'm
too
telling you,
hot.
your tune's going to be very different.
Like nigga has one of the best play callers in the league and has looked shit outside of 2 drives. I'm not moved by any of that.
2 fucking games.
That's
Congrats.
fine. That's fine, T. But you can't say it's over with. That's too early.
Hold on. But my take had nothing to do.
Injury. Wait, come out. He came off an injury where he missed the
My
entire
take had
season.
nothing to do with JJ McCarthy, by the way. I'm just saying.
He did,
Yeah,
the process did say
we're not-
that.
we
Yes,
know
that's
it's
true.
not-
We're not talking about that right now.
I think the verdict is still out on the JJ part of it, but Sam, again, Sam's been great. And I know you said 5 weeks already, but I was kind of going back to he played at this level last year. Like he played at a high level
Well,
last year.
are we just going to ignore the end of last season or like no?
No.
This is really the first game Donald's been like really good. Like, Donald's been okay.
I think it
I think it's like, I'm not saying that Sam is bad. That's literally not what I'm saying. I'm not saying Sam Darnold is bad. I'm not saying Sam Darnold is that last game. I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying to say he's playing elite. I think Wes's point about Sam being much better than I think people thought that he was going to be is a fine point to make. I have 0 problem with Wes's point. I have 0 problem with Process's point. My issue comes when people start saying he's played elite. He's played elite. He's played elite. He's played elite. He's played. That's a fucking word.
He's okay.
So like let's use our words properly. And like, let's wait to stop making like judgments. I'm not saying he's played ass. I think he's played fucking great, good, great, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But like to say that he's been playing elite and it's only been 5 weeks of fucking football and one of them were against the Saints. Like we got to be fucking real.
No. So all right, I can. talk about how he's played up to this point. Like, that's not me calling him elite or saying, oh, he's elite now. I was just commenting on how he's played through the first 5 weeks of the season. I think
Arnold
he's
out a
played.
long time. Terrion
He's
Arnold out a
played
long time.
really good the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, a long time.
A long time. Nigga, they ain't give you no week.
Nah,
No,
that's not. We
Dan just
we
said
don't
a
have
long
to get
time.
bogged down on the specific words. Like, he's
Dan
played
said
really
it.
good. Like we can. Like, I'm not
Need a
like,
corner.
hung up on it. I'm not gonna.
I get hung up on specific words because words mean things.
Marlon Humphrey for you.
No.
And if you don't
Words
mean elite,
things.
then don't say the word elite.
Riley Moss for
No,
8
but what I'm saying is like,
That's crazy.
I mean, he's ass, but he's still an able body. We do need another corner now.
All right. If you want to say instead of
I'm
elite,
listening.
really good, or great, or
We are
like,
having
I'm fine with
tryouts
that.
next week. Please come.
But what I will say though, I like Seattle's approach.
You know, Branch gonna see some.
Because coming into this game, they ran a lot on first down. Like, they were a team that was like 1st and 10. They would just run the ball, and I think they kind of recognized that, oh, the Bucs are a team that they're really good at stopping people running on. So they decided to throw. A lot of their first downs, they threw the ball, and they found success. Now, early in the game, they kind of sputtered, but like once they got rolling, they scored 5 touchdowns in a row. I think it was something crazy. They threw like 61% of the time on first down, and coming into the week, it was like 38%. So like that approach like paid huge dividends into why they had so much success as an offense. But obviously he had the one mistake at the end of the game, which really cost them. But overall, like, that was just 2 like amazing performances by quarterbacks, and obviously the Bucs.
I don't know whether to put the testament towards Baker Mayfield or if it was just an error game from Mike McDonald's defense. But Baker Mayfield had an incredible game. I just want to shout him out. He has played at a top 5 level this season. He's in my MVP candidations once again. I think he deserves a lot more respect than in the top 5. Yes, I would put him in that conversation.
No, he's asking about the word candidation.
We were supposed to let that slide, bro.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's something less slide. But and shout out to Tampa for discovering talent at the wide receiver position. Tez Johnson, dog. That is another guy that they have discovered.
He looks so tiny, but it's so effective.
Yeah, he's another depth piece that is just going to add
style up there sometimes.
Shout out to Tampa for just being able to find talent, period.
Yeah, they have been one of the best teams drafting over the last decade. Light continues to do an awesome job at GM. And he continues to have them obviously at the top of the NFC South, man. It's so impressive the way that they continue to build this roster. I thought yesterday it was going to be difficult for them to go in the way that Seattle's defense had been playing. Nah, Emeka Buka's always open. Baker had a spectacular game. Like, he was just on fire. Like, I don't, because of the difficulty of opponent and the fact it was on the road, like, he's going to be my number 1 quarterback when we do the quarterback rankings tomorrow over Dak, even though Dak was awesome, but he was just on fire, man. It was an impressive performance from Baker. And it's not to say, like, Sam Darnold was really good. Like, he played extremely well. Obviously, Jason was awesome. This was a fun game back and forth for sure. But yeah, man, Bucs, big win for them. And they deserve a lot of credit for going in and getting that victory.
I will say, just on a little tidbit for the Bucs side, I would like them to like win a game, like start off winning a game and just complete a game instead of everything having.
You
to
mean
be
like dominating?
Yeah, like one win, like where they're not last minute drive. Oh, we got to go get 3. Or minute left, we're stopping a team from getting 3. I would prefer to see them dominate at least one of these wins.
They played on the road.
They just played some good talent.
Yeah, the Jets game, they could have dominated start to finish, in my opinion.
Yeah,
they got up early. They were up 20-3 at halftime, and then or 20-6 at halftime, and then the Jets made the fourth quarter comeback. So it was just reversed that time. But yeah, I mean the Falcons and Texans game, it's a solid team. So I don't know how much I can blame them for that much.
I mean, and if you want to put in context, like those first 2 games or first 3 games, they didn't have Wirfs. And then Mike Evans got hurt midway during that Jets game, I think they were up like 20 to something in that Jets game, and then he got hurt, and their offense just kind of like really sputtered.
I want to shout out AJ Barner for.
Did you say DJ Reed is out?
DJ Reed out
Hold on, I can't hear anything. Yeah, they said Reed and Terrion are out for a bit here.
Oh, yeah, we knew
Oh,
about
dang.
Reed. We knew about
All
Reed.
right. Yeah, we know
We
about
knew Reed
Reed.
was out there for a bit, though. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
What do you
wanted
think
to
about
take
Sam
a
One
second
draft
to
pick.
shout out
Club.
AJ Barner, as well, a tight end.
Yeah.
You know, a lot
Underrated
of
tight end
people,
season.
you know, especially who are in the fantasy, he's starting to emerge in their offense. He's becoming a security blanket for Sam, and he's open. Like that's another thing. It's not like they're force feeding him the ball. He's getting open. I do have a question for the panel.
Isn't he more
How do
touchdown
you all?
dependent though?
A little bit, but I will also say this: a lot of people did
Yeah,
expect
so
Elijah Royal to take over that job, and he's done a good job holding him off. Sorry, go ahead, Wes.
Before like the panel. How do you all feel about Todd Bowles leading this team? Like, what's their ceiling with Todd? Because obviously they have an amazing offense. I think they have a serviceable defense, but their defense can be had. But it's more so about Todd Bowles leading this team to quote unquote promised land. Is there any shot that he could do that? How's everyone feeling on the stage?
NFC title
I
game
think
appearance.
I feel like they could win
Yeah,
undisputed. I think
I
they
could
could,
see that.
and when it comes to like
Really, no.
competing at the highest level, they would have to win in spite of him. Because to me, a late game. When it comes to the situational stuff, like coaching decisions in late in games that can win or lose, like to me, he's too safe. Like
I
he's
was
too
about to
much
say
of the
that. I agree.
traditional. He's too much of the
He gets.
traditional.
He's okay. We're up 10. Let's just run the ball type of guy.
He
He's
gets very
not.
complacent in those big
He's
games.
not gonna try and open it up or add on points or whatever. Like really pull away. Like that's not him. Which I think is why they are in so many close games this year. Is because like he just does not. That's not his philosophy. He does get a bit more conservative. He'd rather protect the lead than grow the lead. If that makes sense.
Yep.
In a game,
Yep.
and I do think. I was gonna say Jordan Wilson to the question. I think he would just need to say fuck it. Let's do it. And really let it rip in a way that I don't think he is comfortable with, but he will have to I think to allow them to hit that
To
next
me,
level.
he makes the type of decisions late in game that you wouldn't necessarily criticize a coach for in terms of, oh, that was stupid. Like he's gonna make the decision that 10 years ago every coach would make. Like, oh, if it's fourth down and you have the lead and you have a chance to put the game away, he would punt the football type of thing. Like that to me, that's kind of I don't know like what their going for it rate is or whatever. I don't have the stats on any of that, but it just seems like he's too safe for me. Like a lot of decisions, a lot of situations, I'm gonna do what typically every single coach would do 10, 15 years ago rather than, football. It's evolved a little bit in terms of some of these decisions. I don't think he's with the times, me personally, though. So.
There had been those stats that came out. I have to go find it, but I actually thought he had done a solid job, but maybe I had looked at the wrong thing. As far as the ceiling of the team, I don't know. I feel like they're lacking a little bit extra punch on the defensive line. Like they have solid pieces there, but nothing that is going to take them over the top there that would make me feel great about their defense. And I think that's a piece of why I'm a little bit iffy on their ceiling ultimately. And I think the other aspect is their offense is really good. Like there's no two ways about that. But do I feel like in a playoff setting that they can just go shot for shot with the teams that I would consider the NFC elite? I'm still not all the way there yet. Now, obviously, they competed against the Eagles. Obviously, that was a really close game. Things could have gone either way. It's just I think that they're just a tier below that. Probably more so because of the defensive punch that I have a question mark. It's not necessarily a Todd Bowles thing, even though what Wilson pointed out, given the fact of his history, is a fair criticism. It's just really, I think they're just lacking a little bit on the defensive line. That's a big piece for me. And the Buccaneers, they have been. Oh, okay, that's bad. Yeah, never mind. I lied. So they haven't gone for any of the times in which they should have gone for it on fourth down so far through 4 weeks. So you are spot on, Wilson.
And it's because
Yeah,
he's an old coach. Like he's one of the
Yeah,
older coaches in the league.
he's
He's
an
an
old
he's an
defensive
old
coach.
school guy.
He's old.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's an old
an old
defensive
school
coach
defensive
specifically.
guy.
Yeah, and like a lot
Yeah.
of defensive coaches, they're conservative. They're like, you know what, I'll have my defense win the game instead of like, lean into your offense. So I feel
the
what
thing
Jordan
is,
said.
He's the fucking
go ahead, my
man.
bad.
Shit, when anybody says.
It's
Oh
funny
yeah,
because
they
Yeah.
went for it on. They
that
went for it 5
philosophy.
times this season,
They are,
and
yeah. I
he's
was gonna
got
say
it
they're
3
tied for
times.
26th in
Yeah.
So you know the funny
in
thing is
conversion
though,
work. Yes.
that philosophy would be fine if they weren't an offensively slanted team.
Right.
Like
That's a good
if they
point.
were,
Yeah, I agree.
if their defense was their calling card, okay, cool. I guess that's. But like,
But that's
the
why.
best
Well,
unit
he wasn't the
cards.
coach when they won a Super Bowl. Never mind.
But he was
Yeah,
the
it's
DC
Arians.
though. He
He
was
was
the
the
He was a
DC,
DC.
but he
Yeah,
wasn't the
Yeah,
head
and
coach.
they
Yeah.
but
had a
it's
really good
Arians.
they had a defense that gelled towards the end of the season. Like that's when you had JPP played out of his mind. Shaq Barrett was amazing. Ndamukong Suh
David,
and Vita was playing good. Like
Mm-hmm.
that
Vita.
was the good season from Devin White. So like
And
when he
Devin,
when he was
his only good season. Levante
yeah, like
David.
Levante was still playing at an elite level. Like and then you have Ant Winfield rookie play like one of the better safeties in the
Mm-hmm.
league. Carlton was there. Like the corner, like it wasn't a amazing defense, but they rose to the occasion. They got turnovers, but like so, and like to D Max point, I feel like if Jason Light wanted, like the team isn't in a position where they feel like they want to go all in yet because they haven't made that move. Like they haven't made the move that like teams that feel like they're there make. Like when the Rams got Von Miller and got Odell, or like when oh shit! Who was another? Oh, like when Philly traded for someone during one of the years, I can't remember. But like the moves that teams that they like we want to win a Super Bowl now make, they haven't made it yet. Like they could, like if they wanted to go get Trey Hendrickson, I think they have the cap space to do it. It's just like, or do they feel like we have a good like foundation and we want to just see how far this foundation goes? Which I don't hate either approach.
Do you think they have enough elite players?
I think when healthy. I think the Kalijah Kancey injury sucks because that was going to be our interior
That
pass
one
rusher.
really hurts. That one,
Yeah.
and I know he wasn't necessarily going to be that difference maker on the defensive end, but like him as that interior disruptor, I thought could really have helped a lot as far as what the defensive line rotation looks like.
No, I agree, especially because I like the cornerbacks, like the rookies they drafted have been really good. Parrish has been good. I think Benjamin Morrison, the healthier he gets, he's been playing better. And then like having like Jamil, and that makes Jamel Dean not have to play so much, which is good. Zion McCollum is up and down, but he's a starter level player. And then Tyke is a good safety. So it's just in injuries and just playing good. That's all we really got to worry about.
All right. Phenomenal breakdown on the Tampa Bay Bucks game and Seahawks. Definitely looking forward to talking more about the Bucks tomorrow and Seahawks. Curious to see where these two teams will fall in the power rankings. Make sure you all pull up tomorrow, roughly around about 11:30, 11:45, maybe even 12 p.m. As we're going to dive into the Fact and Stats Fantasy Football League, where I got a big win yesterday over my favorite op. Ain't nothing better than that. And then
Stop with that stupid ass shit. And you were talking shit like he started Justice Hill. My whole fucking team was on a bye.
Whoa. You alright?
You shut your fuck.
You say
because you keep bringing it up.
You say you had the most depth in the league, and the depth will carry over from
I
bye week and
do.
stuff like that. So what happened
I
there?
do, but both of my quarterbacks were on bye, and both of my starting running backs were on a fucking bye. And you're over here fucking.
So you're lacking running back.
Bro, he's not even speaking on him benching Sutton for AJ Brown.
Yes, talk about that. Yeah, talk about that.
I still
talk about
lose.
starting Mark
I still
Andrews.
lose.
Talk about starting Mark Andrews over Evan
Over
Ingram.
Ingram.
Talk about starting Mark Andrews over Evan Ingram.
Mark
No, if you start Sutton and you start Ingram, ETN can probably give you 10 to 15 where you win. Okay, watch this. Because I'm good. You make it like I don't know how to do math now. No, and you can still win. You can also win now. You could also win.
No. He would need more than 10 points. ETN would need a shit ton.
Okay, let's watch this.
Yeah, he would need about 20.
Okay,
25
I
probably.
don't think that's true. And if I'm wrong, I wouldn't say I'm wrong. So AJ Brown had 9 points.
Okay,
so that makes 89, right? Yeah. You put Sutton in there, let's just say 18 basically. That makes it 106, 107, right? So then he's down 30. So
then you add
33.
Then you have 13
Hold on, buddy. Then you take away the 4 from Mark Andrews. That gives me
Bro, what are you
That give me
115.
Okay, 115. Thank you for doing that quickly. 115, 116. Okay, you guys are right. There we go. I was wrong. See, I was wrong. Thank you. That's all that matters. I was wrong.
Hey, W accountability, man. W accountability.
Yeah, double accountability. I was
you
wrong.
gotta change your name, bro. You tripping me out. I thought my team was on the screen for some fucking reason. Like, what the fuck is
26 points, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
stats without context, stats with
Man,
context,
I
bro.
was trying
Y'all
to get some
confusing.
Jordan Woods luck this week. I needed it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was on a
That nigga
2-game
trying to
losing
get
streak.
Jordan Woods' name to get trade.
I was on a
Nah.
2-game losing streak, bro.
Oh, no, that is a good tactic, bro.
Yeah, I like.
Oh my God.
Let me change my team name. Let me add I need to add a logo
Well,
up here.
what you mean, bro? I got injuries too. You don't want my luck, nigga.
Oh, bro, like I knew I was like I started Jackson fucking Dart.
Process.
Come on,
There's
bro.
no reason why me and you should not be able to make. And we both know this though. We should be able to make a trade.
I am not trading Chase Brown.
One you asked me for Chase Brown numerous times. But then process, I'm not trading AJ Brown for I'm not trading gifts for AJ Brown, buddy. I'm not doing that.
I don't care. I don't want
you do
have
care
to.
because you do care though.
No, I don't expect you to. I don't. Okay. I never said straight up. Did I ever ask you for Jahmyr Gibbs for AJ Brown straight up? No, I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, but it was bogus fillers though. I can say that.
If you think ETN
process,
is a
but
bogus
I know for a fact. Process, I know for a fact though. This is, and again, if I'm wrong, just be a man for once and say, Ev, you're wrong.
Bro, I also
process. Hold on, process. Can I please finish? If I'm wrong, be a man and say, Ev, you are wrong. AJ Brown, in your eyes, is your fourth best fantasy wide receiver right now, or to you, right? To your fourth best fantasy wide receiver. Fourth.
Yeah, he's my fourth best wide receiver right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, why?
No, I just know that. That's all. And I said this weeks ago, by the way.
You said bullshit fillers. I offered you ETN, AJ Brown, and Sutton. That's not bullshit fillers for Jahmyr Gibbs. Like, come on, bro. Like, don't put on a show.
You know what you're doing though. And I said, dude, every time you offer for Gibbs, if Bijan's not involved, stop asking me. And then I said, brother, you won't even. And then I said, you won't even include Jettas in the trade. Why not?
Because I don't need Gibbs, but if you're willing to trade,
I see what you're doing. Okay.
What do you mean? Doing what? I don't need him.
So if you offer, you rather have Jettas over Gibbs on your team?
No, I don't want to, because I know it's not going to be Jettas for Gibbs, so I'm going to have to give up more. Correct?
Yes, so he told me you would not do a 1-for-1. It had to be 2-for-1 involving Gibbs. Absolutely.
So, it's not just
me and you didn't even have.
He won't even do a 2-for-2.
Wes, you won't even text me back. You won't even talk to me though.
Nigga, we had that conversation. What are you talking about?
Wes.
Don't West me, bro. You sound like one of my women, bro.
I know. Don't say one because as a grown man, we don't need to have multiple. We just need one. Let's just have one. Yes, okay. I will gladly tell the people. Yeah, and I never expose messages, so I'm gonna just show this, and y'all cannot see it good, right? So I'm gonna just leave it at this. Look at this, y'all. I'm blowing his phone up like he my lady. I'm blowing this shit up. Like y'all just see blue. I'm blowing West the fuck up. He won't text me back. And then
Did we ever have talked about Gibbs? Did I ever ask you about Gibbs?
Yes, and he's in.
What did you tell me? That's my only statement. My only statement just now was what?
West. Gibbs is in the we had Gibbs talks. He's in this message right here, and then you stop responding. I literally offered him to you.
You told me it had to be a 2-for-1. You would never do a 2-for-2 with Gibbs involved, and then I left it alone.
Nah, this trade that I offered is actually a 3-for-3 though.
I didn't see that, so that's on me.
But you had shit going on that day because my last message was like, man, let's get back to the talks.
Talking about the day I got posted on the T app, nigga.
Well, that wasn't the same day. It was the day before you got posted. But I guess you didn't even have to say all of that. Why do you have to tell the show
you were like, bro, fuck the T app. Let's get back to business.
Yeah,
that is funny.
I got posted on the T app.
Bro, stop telling
I'm
the world that.
Real personal shit,
Stop telling the world that.
Nigga texting me, bro. Fuck the T app. Let's get back to making trades.
Like F that app, nigga. Like fuck that app, nigga. That shit don't stop that, man. Let's keep it moving, man.
That nigga is insane, bro. That nigga is insane, bro.
But you just tried to talk about the whole Jettas thing. Like you won't trade Jettas. You're not going to do a 1-for-1.
Obviously, it's not a 1-for-1. Gibbs and Jettas should not be 1-for-1 though. You know that, and I know that.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not going to involve Jettas and then trade you.
Okay. Let's see if you a man. Emeka, Sutton, ETN. Now what? I don't want AJ Brown.
Yeah, I'm not.
You keep that trash.
No, because Emeka by himself in the past 5 weeks has been too valuable for
So
me.
who do you
to
value
do
more,
that.
Emeka or Jettis?
And if I had to do that,
But Emeka is going to be.
Emeka.
Oh, you value Emeka more than Jettis. Okay. Well, and I told them this weeks ago, bro. You love Emeka, like you don't want to trade him at all. Like you're tied to him.
I mean, I offered him to people, but people don't.
He offered him. He offered it.
He offered him for sure. He definitely do offer him. But we'll have more talks about fantasy tomorrow.
Oh, that's dead now though. Emeka will never be offered.
Hey, wait, Ev, you gonna tell me that Gibbs offer you gave me? You gonna tell me where that came from, or like?
It wasn't from me, and I told you that.
I know.
Someone in the league said, "Yo, you should offer you Jordan Woods this." I'm like, brother, why would I do that? He's not going to take that. So I offered it to you. I can't say where it came from.
Yeah, okay.
But if they ever want to step up to the plate one day,
what was the deal? What was the deal? Gibbs for who?
It's up to Ev if you want to tell.
Yeah, we can say it.
Yeah, for Bucky and Chase.
No, it wasn't me, Wes. It was not my idea, by the way. Someone told me to offer him this, and I found it. Someone said you should offer Jordan Woods this. Do you care, Jordan?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Someone said you should offer Jordan Woods. I said, for what? He's not going to take that. They said, just try. I promise you, he's going to take it. Gibbs and Olave for Jamar Chase, DK, and Breece Hall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And what?
Oh, that was me.
Okay, so he stepped up to the plate. There we go.
Okay, that was
what be going through your mind?
Because he was bitching to me. He was like, nobody wants to trade with me. And I said, why don't you try to trade Gibbs to Jordan Woods? He's a fan and he likes him. He had him last year. He won him the fucking league. He said he ain't gonna do a trade with me. And I know from talking to Jordan that he was ready to move on, or not, like whatever he wanted. He was like, I want to get rid of Metcalf for somebody. Then he just got Hall.
Metcalf,
Yeah. Then he just got Hall, and Jamar's been shitty. Obviously, Jamar just fucking tore it up. And I said, just see if he would do something like this. But that doesn't mean he would do it without him countering or whatever. But bro, Gibbs is that good. Like,
I don't want to get. I'm not that much of a fan. I told Ev like the explanation of how I would like counter it or whatever, because I wasn't taking that. I saw that was clearly an offer to be countered, so I recognize that, but I ain't that much of a fan.
Yeah, well, whatever. I offered Emeka to a bunch of people. Bro, your boy BJ, he could. Bro, thank God he's a fucking idiot.
I don't know. B about to be 4-1.
Yeah, he about to be 4-1. Well, he got lucky. He should be 3-2, but hey.
No. I got the confirmation. It's possible. It's up to you, league commish. It's possible. I just sent the confirmation to you. So it's possible.
I'm just not looking at that, by the way.
I just sent it.
Yeah. I'm here. We would have to discuss if that's fair, though. Like, is that fair? Like, I don't.
Boy, that's gonna be a funny ass conversation.
Yeah,
if
like
y'all want to
let's
have
be real, y'all. That's technically.
I have made my stance clear. I am perfectly fine with it, but that is going to be a funny ass conversation if y'all try and have it.
It's a funny convo. I can see both sides of it, bro. It's gonna be. That's why. And look, that's why you the commission. That's why you the commission, buddy.
What just happened? What are you guys talking about?
I was late.
We're talking about overriding, because I sat my players in protest to the way things were handled yesterday morning prior to the games in response to me, Jordan and I trading back players but not undoing the whole deal. As a result of Ev, the way he handled it, which I didn't appreciate, and I followed his instructions. And then he just, like I said, I feel like he had a little mini power trip. But he was out. He was doing stuff. Said it was loud where he was. I think he wasn't focusing. I think yesterday all morning he wasn't focusing.
I was asleep.
So,
I was 3 hours of sleep.
I hear you. I'm just explaining the process. Quick story. Yesterday morning, I talked to Jordan about undoing the Bucky and Breece part of the trade.
Bro, just jump to
Jordan
the end.
said
Just
he
jump
was
to the end
fine.
of it.
No. I'm let me do what I'm doing. I'm making it quick. Jordan said he was fine. I texted Ev, asked if he said he was fine if Ev was fine. I asked Ev. Ev said he was fine, gave me his word. We did the trade. Then Ev said he didn't fully understand it. He was offered 3 hours of sleep. So he reneged on accepting the trade and then told us we had 3 options. That 3 options turned to 2, and then he undid the trade yesterday morning that we made for Bucky and Brees. Which then again, obviously, I was pissed off about it. I asked the league, nobody voted. I like came up with all these alternatives. Nothing was doing. So then I just sat my players on purpose because it was like, yo, that's fucked up. And if that's the case, then I'm just not going to be competitive. We
Hold
had a
on, isn't that
conversation
similar to
about it.
what me and Wiz did?
We said what?
Isn't that similar to what me and Wiz did, which got overridden?
All right. Either way, just to keep
Yeah,
either way, just to step in
similar.
here. Like this, what I was telling
Similar.
you. This, what I was telling you earlier in the messages, though. Wes. It doesn't matter. They're locked, so I can't even change it anyway. Like they're literally locked. I only can
I
do that.
literally just sent.
Oh,
Wes,
did-
I'm. This
go
is literally the screen.
F.
Go ahead.
Uh,
This is
That's
literally
weird.
this is the screen, y'all. I'm telling you, the ESPN locks the thing. You cannot take somebody that's locked and put them into a lineup when they're already locked.
Oh,
If
okay.
you're on a
Well,
Yeah.
Wait, no, go back again. I'm sorry. Go to yeah. And you go not action. Go to you drop down to action and go to edit roster.
Yeah, that's where I'm
And
at.
it says
And
yeah.
and I wouldn't and
Yeah, there you go. See.
I was on
Right.
I was on
You were probably on as league
team
manager
manager. I
with
was on
team
team
manager.
manager. Yeah.
Would it beat?
Yeah, that's
Would
evidence.
would he beat BJ if he puts the guys in?
yeah, I was getting my players.
Yeah, he would.
He would be BJ.
It's a fucking crazy
Hey,
protest.
look,
That's
y'all
why I said
got
this is a funny ass conversation. I wanted to ask, where did you guys net out as far as the trade is concerned? Are we keeping the trade as it is, or are you undoing the entire trade?
No,
I'm
it's
legitimately asking
staying
because
the
I didn't
way
pay
it is
attention.
right now. Like because he made
Yeah.
his decision, so it was like okay. But my protest was, yo, you gave me your word and then you undid it because you didn't recognize parts of what was going on. The same way I tried to course correct when I didn't recognize Bucky had 3 injury and it wasn't even reported that he had 3. It's not like I just didn't do my due diligence. That part of his injury concern that hadn't even been released yet. So then it's like I'm trying to course correct. Now you're telling me I cannot. And then when we are going, because he can't have Mahomes for free. Okay, we set things in place so he wouldn't have Mahomes for free. And then he still was like, yeah, nah, I can't let it happen because he didn't like the compensation. Even though the compensation I think at where we landed was fair. And I think Ed was just in his own world and said on, look, you got until 12:45. Because he didn't even recognize that I had sent him other compensation for Mahomes. So then he pushed it anyway, and it was like, okay, that's whack. I asked like I said, I sent it in chat, asked the league, were they okay with it? Nobody responded. I understand those Sunday morning people got things that they're doing, etc. But in response, it was like, well, fuck it. I'm sitting my players if that's the case, because if you just gonna fuck me out of a chance to compete, then fuck it. We had a conversation. We apologized. He understood where I was coming from. D-Mac spoke to him, said, yo, you could have handled this better as a commish. And then I said, for league competitive balance, D-Mac threw out that he could adjust the roster. I said, you can do it. I'll play. I'm game. I just don't want to ever feel like I'm in a position where I'm discarded in the league and what I'm saying doesn't matter. We got on the same page about it. And now it's like either he's going to adjust it or he's not. And if he's not, it is what it is. But that was my thought process. And that's what I wanted to speak to the league about as a whole, just as men. Like, it was never, because I don't want to fuck everybody else out of their money. But if I'm going to get fucked out of mine, then it's fuck everybody, you know? Just
How
a
was everybody?
necessary evil.
Why was everybody upset when they undid the trade?
Right. Honestly,
Because
bro,
Mahomes is going to be
So I will clarify. The only reason
They didn't
why
send
I
the
had
whole
an
team
issue
back.
with it
That's
was
why.
because they didn't do the whole trade. They kept Mahomes on the same team, and Jordan Woods got him for free. They undid the running back piece of the trade.
I mean, that's part of injuries, though. I kind of get it. Like, like West.
That's what my point process. I either keep the trade as it is, and as part of injuries, chalk it up. It is what it is, or you undo the entire trade. That's
And then we
legitimately was
amended,
my
though.
understanding.
Then we amended the trade, and it was going to be a trade for Bo Nix and B-Rob for Mahomes. And Ed, he admitted to his, credit, he did not see the message, but it was sent. And he never said anything in response to it. And initially, the first thing was B-Rob alone. And he was like, that's not enough compensation. So I'm not letting you do that. Then it was, well, okay, it's really Bo Nix and B-Rob. He didn't see it, so he just pushed anyway and undid what we did. And I was like, yo, I think that's fair. I think I got fucked. So I set my guys and dropped Bo. But
Yeah,
if he can edit it.
Put his guys back in.
Yeah, I'm not talking fantasy football right now while I'm trying to finish out the slate, but I personally at the moment don't think that's the right thing to do. I would have to talk to BJ and see how BJ feel about that, because I feel like that's a slap in BJ's face. West made his own decision yesterday, and that's on him. He made that decision. And I even said to him, like, yo, I text him like, yo, like, I said, yo, these guys under your lineup. He said, stop talking to me, you a hoe, something like that. I'm like, okay, damn.
So
like,
there's
like that.
There's two ways you got to look at that, I think, because I don't know which way I would do if I was you, but just to give you the full picture, is the impact to Wes's team, and then it's the impact of BJ winning because of that to the other teams, the teams that he could be competing with. So it's a whole. So you got to consider all that,
and that's definitely understandable.
In my opinion, and again, I'm coming at this from a commissioner standpoint. If I had something that, in my opinion, I feel like I made a situation worse than it was supposed to be that affected the competitiveness of a week, then I would be willing to rectify that situation. Me personally,
I don't think I made anything worse. Like that's a trade that they decided to make, and West openly said last week, "Damn, I didn't even know Bucky had a knee injury. Fuck the ankle shit that just came out, the sprained foot, whatever the fuck it is." West said word for word, "Damn, I didn't even know Bucky had a knee injury." He said, "Damn, I should have did my research on Bucky. He didn't do nothing about."
I was wrong about the injury. Okay. I was speaking. I was really speaking.
Either way, he was missed the game because of the knee.
No, that's not.
Honestly, y'all, anything y'all say after this, that's cool. I'm not responding back though. I'm trying to finish out the slate. I'm not taking no either way out. Got in this I understand. Yesterday. Y'all can say what y'all want to say now, but I'm just not responding back. I'm trying to finish the slate. That's playback talks, in my opinion. To me, that's playback talk.
All right, we can move.
Yeah, we can move on. We can have a conversation and point back. That's fine.
I'm open for the combo, but I just cannot do it right now. It's already 3:47, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead.
So we're going to jump now to the Lions and the Bengals game. Lions won 37-24. I don't know if Jordan Woods and or Rye has anything that they may want to add on or even say about
nothing. Just give me a corner. Just give me a corner. Hopefully we get a corner at some point. I don't know how long Reed's out. If he's out until week 8, after the fucking because that's around when our buys. I can't remember when our buys, but if he's out till after our buy or some shit like that, and he can come back shortly thereafter, we might be all right. But if he's out longer, then we need to make a move. Other than that, I don't have nothing to say about that fucking game. They suck.
Get us to next week.
All right. Shout out to Jamar Chase for being able to make something out of nothing. He made a couple of good moves yesterday that got him in the end zone, especially on a double move on the left side. And he got a phenomenal touchdown grab on the right in the back of the end zone that Jake Brown found him on. So shout out to Jamar Chase. Other than that, man, it is what I think T. Higgins scored too. It is what it is with that Bengals team. They are livid with Jake Browning. Makes a lot of questionable throws. He had a lot of questionable interceptions.
I don't know if they are. Their coach kind of spoke to.
Yeah, I speak on the fans. My bad. I speak on the fans. But yeah,
you talking about the fans? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know what Zach said. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
But either way, good win for the Lions, man. They moved to 4-1. I want to say now. Yeah, 4-1 on the year. Their lone loss is the season opener to the Packers in Green Bay. Special team. Next, to close out this was my biggest loser of the week for my reason that I listed to you all earlier at the top of the show. Start off 10-0. You got outscored 27-0. Coming off of now 2 back-to-back losses to 2 NFC East teams. 1 the Giants on the road, and then 2 the Commanders at home. These are games that these are back-to-back games they probably went in, or people probably looked at their schedule after them starting off 3-0 and said, yeah, they're probably going to win both of those games, especially with the Commanders being banged up. Terry was not on the field. JD first game playing with that big brace. He did look healthy though. He delivered a lot of good throws. I would say that. Debo continues to be a fantasy monster, man. He has probably one of the better late value picks in fantasy football, to be honest. 8 catches, 96 yards, and a touchdown. Bill Krosky-Murray had his best game of the season so far as well. 14 carries, 111 yards with 2 touchdowns as well. So really, man, just shout out to the Commanders. Also prayers up to Omarion Hampton, who left the game in a boot, and also I believe is going to have should be known what the extent of that injury is today for Omarion Hampton. So shout out to Ladd as well. He finally got into the end zone this season. I don't know if it's his first, but it's definitely not over his second. Keenan Allen set a record for the fastest receiver in NFL history to what, y'all? Is it Somebody got to see it. None of y'all saw that Keenan Allen thing. Damn, I can't remember.
I saw it. It was like 1,000 catches or something,
Yeah,
wasn't it? Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, we'll just rock with that. I ain't even gonna look at that. We'll rock with that. Anybody want to add anything on this Commanders and Chargers game?
It is 1,000 catches.
Okay, thank you, brother.
Oh, okay.
150.
I add on for the Chargers. They're missing 2 tackles. It's hard to, if you look at their splits without Slater, it's hard for them to even like run the ball effectively. So that's kind of hard to run your offense when you don't really have time.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's really what it comes down to. The Commanders secondary and their linebackers still have serious issues, but like I said, the one functioning piece of their defense was up front, and they did dominate that aspect of it. And JD5 was able to find enough within the offense, obviously down the stretch, to make the comeback and stuff. Debo had himself a solid game too. So, that's really what it comes down to, man. The Chargers' offensive line is just is down too many tackles at this point.
Here's my thing with that, because I agree with that. So carry that forward. What do we then expect from that team moving forward then? Like, they just not going to win games? Are they, like...
Every game is going to be a
struggle, yeah.
Okay.
It's...
I mean, I don't know. What does the Chargers schedule look like?
You got to find a way to scheme around it.
Colts,
I mean, it's
Vikings,
hard
Titans.
to do that.
I mean, they could beat the Dolphins and Titans, but against good functioning teams, and especially those 2 Colts and Vikings defenses, yeah, I think they're going to lose those games, and they're going to get dominated as far as the trenches are concerned.
Yeah, the only thing I would say from yesterday is the turnovers were interesting.
They were bad.
Yeah, he threw a terrible red zone interception.
Yeah, he had one pick.
Like,
one
shit
does
like
pick.
that, I can't just say, like, there's still things you can do to mitigate the game not getting how it got.
Speaking on the red zone turnover, it was
So the red zone
What
paint,
was tipped?
it was tipped by the
What was
D line
tipped?
at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, that
So
was
it's like,
tipped. Okay.
That was tipped. They had
Yeah.
a fumble too, though. They had a
I
fumble
was about
too.
to say, ain't no way he threw it like that. Okay.
No, it's definitely a margin for
QJ.
error. It's definitely a margin for error for sure. That it's heightened. That they're gonna have to play more perfect around the other aspects of what they can do within the situation with their tackles. But they aren't powerless to be able to not win games. Still, I just want to say that.
like you get a penalty on a lad punt return for a touchdown.
That didn't affect the play.
Yeah,
Like shit like that. You gotta shit like that's gonna matter even more when you trying to. It's already gonna be harder for you to win the games.
Who do you think's going to be their running back, Vidal or Haskins?
Haskins
probably.
Yeah.
Welcome
Haskins, he's a Michigan guy. That's why.
Fantasy football guys, go get Haskins over Vidal.
Yeah, who's going to be able to get him? Who's going to be able to get him?
I say my priority just for that. Brother.
I mean, honestly, you pick him up, you're not gonna get much.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter whoever gets him, but that will be a guy that'll be prioritized for sure.
You're gonna see it don't matter. You're gonna see it don't matter. It's gonna be 15 niggas that put claims in for him.
Nah, not me.
Yeah, and by the way,
I won't be one. I wasted mine on.
I mean, you good at running. You don't need a runner.
Yeah, I wasted mine on. I'm not gonna say he was a waste, but he's Torrey Horton. I used mine on Torrey Horton.
You need to change your name on Beckham Fantasy.
Why?
I got excited because I got excited that Stats, whatever the fuck his name is, sent me a trade, and then I saw it was your dumbass.
Oh wait,
okay, niggas looking for niggas want me to send them trades.
Thought it was Jordan Woods sending you trades yesterday.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, Jordan Woods sent me a trade, and then I looked
Jordan
at it.
Woods don't send no random.
Brown.
He don't send no. Well, I can't say what he do. Yeah, my bad.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
he
just
don't
not
really
a part
send
of
random
it. Yeah, he don't send random trades. Yeah.
I send random trades.
So you don't send random trades to Process, me, or Shaggy. Who the hell do you send them to?
Bro, before I open the trade,
the only nigga I've never sent a trade, have never had like real trade talks was Shaggy. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see what Shaggy team got.
No, bro. You don't. We have talks, but you don't just send them like out of nowhere without consulting with us.
Oh, you mean without consulting?
I was spamming Process with random sends yesterday.
Because I don't send random sends because I don't want random accepts. I don't want random accepts. I need to know when you about to accept my trade. Call me. Something.
Shout out to the Commanders though. Team that the community is not high on. But like I said, in my opinion, whenever you have a quarterback of JD's and soon to be also as well, Drake May, these quarterbacks will walk your team to 10 wins. They should walk your team to 10 wins because that's what elite I'm not saying they're elite, but that's what elite and or good quarterbacks do in the NFL, in my opinion. You can look around the league that they typically do that. The one instance last year is Joe Burrow not winning 10 with the Bengals. He fell short with 9. But typically Burrow, Allen, Lamar, Stafford, Hurts, Mahomes,
Well, we're gonna find out about Lamar this year, huh?
Okay, there's context of that, buddy, but yeah, I am
Oh
still.
wait, but you said it though. You said he's going to have to do it, so we got to
He
see
did
it.
say it. He did
You
say
did
it.
just say it. You gonna see?
Lamar career
And if you do the
Lamar
defense shit, if you do the
Lamar
defense
career
shit, you
record
said that
speak.
Burrow would do it before he got hurt. By the way,
Lamar career record speaks for itself. By the way, let's make that very clear. Lamar career record.
Yeah, he earned himself into the category that you would say, hey, this is a quarterback that will be able to
Yes,
get
if
you
you
to
don't
those
miss
those.
games, obviously it's not like Lamar playing
Yo,
17 games
is
and not winning
Lamar in the
10.
same situation Burrow was in
Like
his
that's
whole career with O line being bad
like
and
that's
defense being
crazy.
bad?
The Ravens
this
offensive
is what
line
I'm saying, right?
has not always been bad in my opinion. So I mean, it's not
O
been
line?
elite. It hasn't been elite. It hasn't been one of the better ones, but the O line has not
You
always
talking
been
about?
bad.
You talking about who online?
The
I
Ravens.
said the
Oh, the
Bengals
Ravens.
O line is bad, Ravens O line is bad, and then defense is bad
Oh,
as
you know,
well.
Lamar. I mean, if he comes back next week, they should still win 9 games or some shit like that. 9, 10
Well,
games.
he ain't playing
Yeah,
next week, but if he come,
I think they're gonna hold him out until the bye
yeah, he
and
not
just bring
coming
him back
back
they
in
until
the
Yeah,
after the
should.
bye.
he's gonna be out to the bye.
They should. That's the
yeah.
smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our
Yeah, he'll
matchup
be
is
out to the bye.
going to be fun this week, man. Jordan Wood.
Sure is, buddy. Hopefully, I can get a win tonight with my brother D Mac. Then I'll be good.
Now, I have decided I do want to lose this game and have Mahomes just go off tonight. So that's my rooting interest tonight.
All right,
He need
and
Okay, you don't want
13
like a
points.
big,
last but
you don't want a big
certainly not
Pacheco game or
least,
something.
I hope he go for 30 on my ass.
last but certainly not least, we finally made it after 5 hours. My God, Patriots. I got to do better next week, dog. This is insane. No way we should get to the last game at 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Patriots versus the Bills, and that's the only reason why I cut that fantasy thing real quick because I know y'all about to attack me. So we'll get to that and play back.
He was gonna attack you.
Whatever we get there. But Patriots got the. I'm ready for this football tonight, man. 8:15. Okay, bet. Patriots got the win 23-20. It's obviously my biggest win of the week. We got Jordan Wilson up here representing the Patriots. We got Fredo up here representing the Bills. And then I want to hear what Process thought. We lost Process.
It just said Wilson for both.
And then I wonder other
Watch your
people.
mouth.
I want to hear more talk from other people on this game last night. But Jordan Wilson or Fredo first. What was your thoughts last night as a loser, my brother?
You go ahead, Fredo.
Jesus. All right. No, it was just a very piss poor, sloppy ass game from the team. But honestly, I put most of this on the offense. You started the game off with a turnover. Like started our first drive with a turnover. We got lucky. I don't think they scored off of. I don't think they scored points off that first turnover on the freaking just
He
cute.
turned it right back over to y'all.
Yeah, like I think Ramondre fumbled right after that. And then we get they punted it, and then the next fucking drive, Keon fumbles. So that's 2 turnovers to start the fucking game, right? We go down 3-0. You think like, okay, maybe we can, get some shit going. The offense is just playing like shit. Couldn't run the ball because I want to give credit to the Patriots. Is their defensive line, they put a lot of emphasis on early down run stopping. So like they called a lot of run blitzes. They had a lot of heavy personnel in on first down. Didn't let James Cook go. And that kind of bogged the offense down. And then Josh wasn't good. I like we always struggle with New England on defense because they play a lot of single high safety. They play a lot of just having somebody play in the middle of the field with man coverage around the board. They did that and actually did something interesting. They didn't rush for a lot. They 3-man rushed and contained Josh, and they did a really good job of it. So shout out to the Patriots defense. We got down with 6-3 at halftime. Came out of half, scored, was cool, and I think Patriots walked down, scored again, and then the offense just Josh pressed it and fucking threw a pick, and then I think they scored again, and we were down 10 points. Came back, scored a touchdown to make it a 3-point game. Got another stop. Them niggas, and we only got 3 points, and then the Patriots had that game winning drive. Sloppy offense again. Like this, everyone on the offensive side of the ball didn't play good. But Drake, shout out to Drake May. Drake May and Diggs played their asses off. Drake May plays out of structure because the defense played really good in the first half. Second half, we played okay, but it wasn't. We just couldn't get Drake on the ground, and that really let Diggs just dictate what they wanted to do. He made some really good catches, and RDBs can't cover. Tre'Davious White should not be starting. It sucks we have a lot of injuries on deep on in the secondary, specifically cornerback too. He should not be starting. Our rookie's out, and then our other rookie just got put on IR this week. So like that shit sucks. We gotta make a trade for a cornerback. And then Benford has not been as good as he was last year, and that's been really annoying. And then Bernard got hurt. I mean, not Bernard. Milano got hurt again. So like the defense has been banged up to start the season, and it's not been helping our cause at all. But not being able to cover niggas has been, and not being able to cover, and just particularly not being able to fucking tackle. I swear them niggas missed like 12 tackles last night, and all of those missed tackles led to first downs. Diggs had like three chances where like we just tackle the nigga. At worst, we give him 6 yards, turning to 15-yard gains. Like you cannot have that shit. But overall, like that was a Mike Vrabel ass win. Make the game sloppy, make the team that's better than you play to your level, and then just try and close it out. And they did. So congratulations, man. It's a good win for them.
I'm not gonna hold you. Drake, like the story, well, two things was how our run defense played, right? Like that Buffalo offensive line is usually moving people around. James Cook's usually able to get about 5, 6, 7 yards. Like that just wasn't happening. So like shout out to the defensive line. It's like last night how they held up, and look, Drake May, I mean, he made about 3 or 4 plays that elite quarterbacks make. Not
Look, he was looking like Josh out there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he made more plays than Josh did. He made more plays than Josh did yesterday. Did Jordan bring up them tosses that Josh had in the middle of the field?
He didn't, but I did. But yeah.
Oh, he just ignored him. I got it.
I talked first, so like I brought that shit up. So
okay, great. I want to hear him talk about it.
I know niggas have an agenda and everything. Like the nigga played bad. We don't got him go on.
No, he didn't play bad. He didn't play bad.
No, he played. He for his standards, he played bad. That nigga did not play.
I mean, but this is back-to-back weeks, though. I think it's not necessarily he's playing bad.
I don't think he played a C+ game against the Saints. This was like a C- game yesterday. Like,
he was fine. He was fine. It's just the best quarterback on the field was in a New England jersey. That's really what the story was. Like,
why is Drake so good? I'm still trying to get it because
the play he made to Diggs in the third quarter. Now obviously that was a great route by Diggs, but and then May extending the play. The one right corner.
No, that was
mid third quarter.
Was fucking white. Yep.
And then the play he made, and then the biggest play he made was probably when he was gonna take a sack, and he shrugged the defender off, and like he threw it to Dick and got the first down. Like he was making plays all night long.
That was a crazy one because if he gets sacked right there, out of field goal range, like they're
no, but y'all missing the best throw he had was field goal range. The best throw he had was the cover 2 hole shot.
Yeah, that was a great hole shot.
Yeah, that he literally let the wide receiver drift just by the corner, and I'm talking about put a dime on the right sideline. That put them in scoring position.
He made a lot of really good throws last year.
There was I DM'd it to Ev as far as the video I made on early today at DMW Sports, but it legitimately, you could go through, and you guys just named a bunch of them. You can go through so many of those plays and just be so impressed by what he was able to do. Because the whole shot that Swiper mentioned was beautiful. The sack that was going to, in my opinion, change the tenure of the end of that game. Because if you take a sack there, you're behind the sticks, and Josh has a chance to get the ball back with more time. Instead, that turns into a first down. It's a massive drive to start that 2-minute drill. But my personal favorite was early in the third quarter.
I didn't get it.
He saw. I might have. Then I'll send to you later. My fault. I'll send to you right now. He had seen the go route that was at the top of the screen be stopped, and so he was going to run and scramble out of the pocket. But then he stopped himself, reset his feet, got to the backside dig from Henry, who was running a deep over route. I was impressed by the poise that he played with the entirety of the day, specifically, but especially in that specific instance, because it was a really impressive performance and showing everything that was really good about Drake May coming out of the draft and what I thought that he could really turn into. And that was, in some respects, his coming out party on that primetime stage. And getting that huge win, man. I was super impressed by watching him throughout the entirety of that game and what he showcased, the full, in structure, out of structure, making the throws, arm talent wise, et cetera, et cetera. It was really impressive, in my opinion.
Yeah. Now I'll say this. Look, Ramondre, like,
let's not clip
one of
Yeah,
something's
yeah,
got
yeah.
to
And I sent you the wrong one. Let me grab it for you.
I was
Wait,
about
get
to
that
say
off the
so.
screen.
Jordan,
I don't want you to get a
started the game-
copyright strike real quick. Hold on.
Started the game off horrible, Jordan, and then ended up playing well. But he's the most annoying running back in the league, dog. No question.
something's got to, like, you got to take care of the ball. Like,
Cause he's
as a
showing
running-
keep playing because you see Gibson's out with an ACL injury.
Now to that, like, Henderson needs to get more reps. Now it
But
sucks
he
for
ain't-
Gibson. Like, he was great in terms of the special teams aspect, but I mean that should open the door for Henderson to get more reps because he was low key third.
Jordan, he doesn't pass block, bro, and so he's not playing because he literally can't block, and they don't think he can run through the line of scrimmage yet, like Henderson can. That's why he keeps getting playing time, which is crazy. I know
Because he was one of the best pass blocking. He was one of the best pass blocking backs in college last year. Which
remember
is crazy
what game was it? D-Mac when in New England? What was 3 games ago?
The
What game
Bills
was that, bro?
goes
They were
into
playing
Buffalo while they're wearing the
Raiders
brand new
game?
uniforms and get
It might have been, bro, but he was
honestly, kind of
getting
for his
depleted. He gave him like 3 sacks. Like Henderson
in division against the AFC West.
I mean,
AFC East.
I get it.
I'm saying ever since they
really
penalized him,
22
basically
for
since that
30,
game.
273 yards. Obviously,
Yeah, it's
Stephon
just
Diggs revenge
I get
game
it.
fueled by what Drake
Like,
May was able
all
to
of
put
that
out
is
there,
true.
and I'm
It's
extremely
just-
excited to get
he
to
can't get
showing
better.
the full arsenal of what this young quarterback really
He
can show.
can't get
why
better sitting
I
on the
truly
bench.
do believe his
Yeah, I gotta
ceiling
remember
is
this is the
big
same head
quarterback.
coach.
That's just something that comes
Deion
with.
Lewis
get
playing
to it
over
for Drake
Derrick
May's
Henry.
hot start.
Yeah,
being
that's something that
midyear
comes with the
week 5 in
transition.
Buffalo.
Like it's gonna
So,
happen.
I
Like
really
you're gonna
wanted to
get
point
beat.
But
this out
Z Farm, the
specifically for
thing
the
is,
process
Ramondre's
of
playing
Drake
well
May
this year. That's the
in the
frustrating
pocket. And
part.
obviously,
He
you
just
see that
isn't
throw there.
fumbling.
Another
But he's
beautiful
been
throw
good in the
right in
past
behind the
games.
linebackers.
Like
as they
that
sink.
route he ran an
understands,
option
hey, I
route
gotta get to
or
this
choice route,
backside
as some of
concept,
you
be
would
able
call
to
it,
fit it
out of the
into a tight
backfield
window.
late.
But
They
I want to
want
point out,
a
look
2
at
back
this
set,
process. He's going to
make like
read
a
the
split
front
back
side to
shotgun
start out here.
formation.
He's going to stick
And
on
they
and
had
say, okay,
Travion on
it's
the
not
left
there. I
side. They
don't
had
like what I'm
Ramondre
seeing based
on the
on where the
right,
safety is
and he
playing.
did
And
a
then in
pass
his mind, he
protection,
said,
but then
oh,
he was
well,
a
I
late
got to
leak
scramble. I
out,
got to scramble.
and he
What?
ran a nice
No,
choice
actually,
route
no.
that
You know what?
helped
Actually,
give
I'm
them
good.
in first down
I'm
position.
calm. I'm
Bro,
going to get
he's
to the backside
fast.
of this. I'm going to
He's
stay in the
smart. He
pocket,
can run the
set
ball.
my feet,
But
and
Jordan,
deliver a beautiful
that
ball
dude,
in
he
between
got
3
worse. He
different
has
Bills
worse
defenders.
hands
And
than
again,
J.R.
this
Smith
is
has,
just, hey,
like
a
shot
young
making
quarterback
IQ.
maybe thinks about getting
So he
out of the
just
pocket there, but he has the
he
poise to
does
say,
a lot
no,
of
I'm just going
things,
to work the
but my
backside of
thing
this
is, like,
concept, be
it's
able to
hard to
understand when I
overcome
can put
giving the
my
ball up
tight
once
end
a
in a
game.
position to make a play for me over the
Like,
middle of the field.
I can't,
After Henry
like, if I
converts on
go into
another
a game
beautiful
thinking,
intermediate
okay,
throw
he's gonna
by Drake
fumble
May
the
for
ball
another
at
chunk
least
play down
once,
the field as well.
that's hard to just be like, oh. And here's the thing: we're not necessarily the team that's like, okay, we played great yesterday, but we're still not there yet in terms of, oh, we're just stamped as we're just a really good team in this league now. So it's like you're gonna have weeks where, maybe Drake isn't as poised, or maybe, like, at the end of the day, like, I just can't go into a game knowing that my starting running back's just gonna give the ball up at least once a game. So, like,
but
something's
at
gotta
this point, I'm on the. I think that he's gonna have a larger load of the running back snaps than Travion all the way through like week 10 or 11, just
Oh
based
yeah,
on how things are going.
I'm fine. I'm fine with him having more of the snap count or more of the snap share and stuff. Like, I'm fine with that. I just want Travion to now be on the field more. Like if he's going to get better at the things he needs to get better at, he needs to be on the field more. Like, But that's a great win.
Vrabel's kind of old school, bro. He might be like, you just got to rep it in practice, and like, and then that's where you should be getting your mental reps at. But yeah, the Patriots are good. That was a solid win. I was shocked the Bills lost because once the Bills started the game, I was like, and then Josh was hitting Kincaid like on those like deep overs, and he was cooking, and then it just, I don't know what happened to Josh yesterday.
It's funny because, like, yesterday you can say it's a one-off sort of, but there's a troubling sign there in terms of that offensive line not being able to just move people affected how the entire offense performed.
I'm gonna
Right? Like
disagree with you right there, Jordan, because you know why that happened because you guys they sold out against it. Like what needs to happen is like they just need to they got to get more early completions and they got to get more just people have to play better. That's all it was. Like
yeah,
you guys ran like a lot of heavy sets.
here's my thing though, right? Like my thing is though, I feel like at some point you're going to need to be able to stretch the field. Like
I can
I
agree
get
with that,
like
and it's like I do agree with that, but I mean, unless you make a trade, that's not gonna really change right now. And I don't think offense is the problem. Like they had a bad game yesterday,
no, I
but
don't
that's
think
not the
offense.
problem.
No, I don't think offense is the issue. Granted, defense is definitely a bigger issue, but like the thing about the defense, like you said, like there's not too like dudes are hurt, right? So it's like okay, there's not really much you can do there other than dudes getting healthy, right? So it's like to me, I just think the way you guys offensively, the philosophy, there's such a like. And here's the thing, you guys are great at it though, right? Like it's like you can't commit penalties.
I mean,
Can't.
it was just a sloppy game, like you said. Like you can't turn the ball over twice in one quarter, and then also have. I think at halftime they had like six penalties for like 50 some yards. Like a lot of it was a couple of drives that got stalled out because we got a first, and then it was a freaking someone like wasn't on. He wasn't on the line of scrimmage, and then a holding happens or like an illegal contact or some
Yeah.
shit. Like it's just bad. It was a sloppy team
Now,
game outside the
by the
defense
way,
the first half though.
I think that was the first time in like 27 games that you guys lost the turnover battle.
Yeah, like that's literally we haven't lost a turnover battle until last night. Like that's the first time. That's the first time we've lost at home in what like a year.
But
I mean, like,
it is
it's just
also unprecedented to win the turnover battle in 26 straight games. A lot of that stuff evens out over the course.
but a lot of it wasn't that we just won it. It was we either won it or was even. So it wasn't like it was we always won a turnover battle. It was just we either no one turned the ball over or it was 1-1.
Yeah.
Or like,
Yeah.
or like it's either like we had one turnover and like or we caused one, they had none. I mean, we caused one turnover and had none, or we both had the same amount of turnover. So it wasn't like we went like however many games straight
Yeah,
we just winning this
I get
turnover
what you're
battle,
saying,
you know.
right?
So
It's not just plus
but no,
two, plus
yesterday,
three.
yeah, like I said, yesterday was just the offense played like shit. The defense did their job in the first half, and even like throughout the game, like I thought y'all were gonna run for like 100 plus. So like the run defense was fine. It was just really trying to guard Diggs and then just the offense not being able to give us a lead. Because like with a defense that's like that, you need to give them a lead and play with that. Like going into
Josh
halftime
missed
6-3, bad football. Niggas tried to
so
just run out their pocket enough. I mean too much. So yeah.
so Josh missed a critical throw on 3rd and 10, like the one that
He rolled out and like it was a deep over that was getting open.
yeah, like I don't know who that was
Oh,
open.
it was Curtis on a deep over. Honestly, Jordan, that's not even the one I'm mad about. You know what I'm really mad about? The fucking read option. If you give the ball to Ty, that's a touchdown. Like I'm not even fucking thinking about this game. That's just damn near good because that gives us 7-3. At worst, it's a fucking 1 point game going into the half. This dude fucking doesn't read the damn option right, and he gets fucking sacked and then just tries to flip it to Shakir. Like if you give the ball to Ty right there, that's he's walking in for a touchdown. Like it's shit like that that's annoying. And I think McDermott talked about it after the game. He like, we got too cute. Like it was a lot of calls. Like the first fumble. Why the fuck are you calling an end around for Dawson Knox? He's not a nimble tight end. Like Joe, like, and I fuck with Joe Brady. I think Joe Brady is going to be a head coach, but it's just some of the shit he does gets annoying. And I don't know if like it's kind of to a process of saying where like a team kind of leaned too much into what the media were saying because the media was like, well, why don't the Bills push the ball open the offense up more or push the ball down the field more? It's just shit like that. Like I think that might have been in the back of his head and it cost us the game because like, bruh. Why the fuck are you calling the end around to Dawson? If it's Dalton, I get it. Dalton's elusive, cool. But if it's to Shakir or to Shavers or to Elijah Moore, I get it. Dawson Knox, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But
So
I will say,
this
and
is a good win, man. Good win for y'all.
it's a good win, but I think the Bills, they might not lose 2 more games the rest of the year, so it really doesn't matter.
I hope so. Sound good. You gotta fucking execute. If they play like how they did in the freaking first half, we're gonna lose a lot more games.
But the thing is, the Bills haven't. I mean, if we just being real, like again, I'm higher on the Bills this year than I have before, and I know I troll. I somehow become the Lamar Jackson guy on like NFL Twitter, and that's never my intention. I think Josh is like clearly top 2, currently, and then obviously not. Mahomes already arc is the best, but you know what I'm talking about, just regular season, whatever. I think Josh has, they've been really good, but I will say the Ravens game, the Saints game, the Patriots game.
The Ravens. I mean, the Ravens game.
Oh
He was
no,
great.
yeah, he was good, but I'm saying the team, because Ravens now we know their defense stinks. Their defense stinks, and it's just they've been really shaky versus not so good teams like the Ravens.
No, I agree.
And then now the Saints in the past. I'm just kind of like, oh man, that's interesting. Like maybe it's an early season thing though.
The Ravens game was that we made enough plays on defense to win it. Shout out to Ed, and then Ed hasn't played since then. Then Milano was out. Well, he's back fucking hurt. So honestly, it doesn't really matter. I don't think he's gonna play a lot of games this season. Ed should be back probably after the bye, but it's just like we got a lot of injuries. I think it's got to the point where you have to make a trade. I wanted to trade for someone that can like make a difference on defense outside of it anyway, but now that our cornerback too has been just a freaking turnstile for the whole season pretty much, you have to go get a cornerback because like our first round pick has been injured from a PCL injury, but even when he comes back, he hasn't practiced. Like you can't throw him into a freaking NFL game and be like, oh, fix our secondary. So
do you think has the Joey Bosa addition been paid any dividends?
Fine. Yeah, no. See that, and that's another annoying thing, bro. The secondary has been so bad, it's been skewing how solid the defensive line has played. Like we got good pressure. Rousseau actually had his best game of the season last night, and so did Epinesa. Like those two, Joey Epinesa and Rousseau, have been good. It's just like we can't hold up in coverage enough for them niggas to get home sometimes. And with Ed being out, our only interior pass rusher is Deion Walker, who has been playing really good as a rookie. Shout out Deion Walker. He had a solid game too. But we need Ed to be healthy, and if we could cover better, and freaking Joey and them guys can get more pressures and more sacks. My only issue with Joey is that he bites too much on runs, but I'm like, it is what it is. Like everybody else has to kind of play the run better. But I don't have a problem with Joey and the guys.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Shout out to.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Ron? Yeah. Who's performed the best in the AFC so far?
Team wise?
Yeah, team.
Probably just a Colts session.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably the Colts because they played the Rams really good and then they beat the Broncos. Probably the Colts.
Yeah,
I mean,
Colts.
they've played a lot better defense. Yeah,
Yeah,
but that's the thing with Buffalo. Like we play like shit, and then besides yesterday, I've put up 30 on every game. Like that's where I'm like, if we don't have self-inflicted wounds, we probably get to like 28. So it's like
and to be fair, if Tua, I don't blame Tua, by the way. Mike Daniels, it's a 3-step drop hit. So everybody getting on Tua, 3 steps you throw. That Tua interception really is what changed that game versus the Dolphins. Like that game honestly should have been a little tighter too. But
if we're being honest, swipe it. That game, if we're being honest, it's the penalty on the punt.
Yep.
Because that was a 21-21 game, and the Dolphins are about to get the ball back, but they commit a penalty on a roughing the punter.
No, and they took his. Didn't they take his leg out almost? He had to put a knee brace on, didn't he?
He's on IR now. So
yeah, that's Bill Burr, right?
You said what?
That's Bill Burr, right? The punter.
That's that guy. Yeah, that's the guy who looked like him. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But F.
Oh no, I'm about to move it. You about to say something on this game or to swipe a thing or?
Go ahead, F.
Oh, all right. Shout out to the Patriots for getting that win yesterday. And I was asking, was anybody about to say something for closing marks on NFL? Because we're about to move forward after this.
The baseball?
Yeah, coming up.
Just another good week of football.
And for you, shit sucked.
No, I was just saying, I
fucking hate losing, bro. Like this shit been fucking with me all night, man.
I said there's a lot of O-line injuries out there, so Just
Oh
be
shit!
careful what you
Right, you just
betting
reminded me.
on.
Our fucking center got hurt too. Like
Yeah,
that shit
it's
is
across the league. It's a lot of teams dealing with online injuries, so it's gonna be rough for a couple offenses
for
for the
real,
rest of the
man.
year.
We took a step. I
Shout
just
out,
want to say we took a
bro.
step in order to build off of yesterday, we got to win the next 3 games. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, very winnable. They all winnable. Should be one actually.
Sound good.
We finally made it through the slate. Next week we are not taking 5 hours on the slate. That's insane. So we do have a quick Monday night
Crazy
football.
thing, this was a bye week too.
Yeah, this was a weak slate. That's the thing about it. Like it wasn't even a strong one, and it took 5 hours. But hey, it's a good football talk inside of Fact and Stats. Next we got the Monday night football preview coming up, and then we're going to dive into highlighting some key matchups over the college football weekend this past Saturday. And then we'll hit some MLB playoff talks and wrap it up with the Aces taking a 2-0 series lead, man. And I still can't believe they did it. They did it. The Mercury are not going to beat them 4 out of the next 2 times, 6 games. So I mean, just to be real. D-Mac luckily is up here as a Chiefs fan.
You never know, bro.
You never know. That is true, bro. But Asia and Jackie on a different level.
I think they win the next 2, and then after that,
I hope
play
so.
some basketball.
Give us a good finals.
I think they win the next 2.
Give us a good finals, man.
It's tough because Phoenix is really banged up. That's the issue.
Fever should have really beat these niggas, bro. Can't believe this shit, guy.
You're a fake fan,
Can't
bro.
believe this shit. Munching, nigga.
All right. And I definitely want to hear Goods talk about his quarterback if he did anything this weekend. But yes, we got the Chiefs sitting at 2-2, traveling to Jacksonville to play the 3-1 Jaguars. The Chiefs are, I wouldn't say obviously, but their Chiefs are favorites in this game. What's the spread? Mike, you know the spread?
It's like 4.
4. All right.
It's like 4.
Minus 3.5. Minus 3.5, I believe.
Wait,
Must
it's
have almost
minus 3.5 in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's like a touchdown neutral field. Dang.
Hey, the Chiefs, they coming, man. How you feel about the Chiefs, Piper?
I mean, yeah, I think they're still the Chiefs. The Jaguars are not good. I don't want to be disrespectful because I remember we did the rankings. They are not a good team. Their defense is good, but like they lucked out a win versus Tennessee. Trevor Lawrence has been mid all year. They're good, but the Chiefs should not wash them because the Chiefs haven't been great themselves. But the Chiefs should win tonight. I'm not even. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish.
Yeah, I've just not been impressed with the Jaguars the entire season. Travis Etienne's having a bounce back season, thank goodness. But yeah, their defense is really good. Lloyd's been really good, obviously, this year. They have a really good defensive line as well. So obviously, Patrick Mahomes has to deal with that. But the Chiefs' offensive line is also good. So the running game can be the problem. Like I think Isaiah Pacheco gets the bulk of the carries tonight. I think that Travis Kelce has some opportunity today, whatever that means. I think that Worthy will have, I think, above plus 80 receiving yards and rushing yards today. I don't think it's going to be a high scoring game. I'd be surprised if it gets past 24 points, just because I just don't know what the pace of the game is going to be. Nothing about like Mahomes, just like I just legit don't know what the pace is going to be enough to, to cross that threshold. But the Jaguars' offense isn't good, and Nick Bolton and Tranquil and all them, Connor, like they should have a field day with guarding the Jaguars. Like, obviously McDuffie and Fulton, guarding BTJ and all that. Like, I think the Chiefs should win. It should be like 24-18, something like that in my brain.
The one thing I will say about the Jaguars, their O-line been playing like the best O-line in the NFL this year.
And that's what I was about to say to Swiper. Like,
Facts.
he thinks the Chiefs can walk them, and I'm like, bro,
not best.
The Jaguars' run game been actually really good.
Jaguars.
Their
protection and
their Jaguars. The Jaguars' run game, and specifically the way they've been structured, getting to the edges has been very good. And that's something that I'm really concerned about because our linebackers can have issues going sideline to sideline. When we get up the middle, we generally do a good job, but we're going to have to be very, particular about making sure that we don't allow ETN
I feel like
to get
that should
outside
be
as well.
Bolton and Tranquil's strength though, because they're how fast they are.
But Bolton is a little bit more inside the tackle. Frankly, pretty good sideline, and Chanel's pretty good everywhere, pretty much.
But it's also just some of the safety kind of and the ways in which Spags kind of structures the defense. Sometimes you can lose contain. So that'll be a big key. I feel good about the matchup against the Jags offense. Obviously, they've been good about spreading it around. Brenton Strange is a little bit of an interesting matchup for me in the way that we kind of have to deal with tight ends on a consistent basis too. It's if we get them into drop back situations, I feel good because they haven't had a good passing game so far. I think we'll be good if we can get them and we stop the run on early downs. I think the Jags defense is very good, and this is the real challenge for me is to see how well this offense is going to play versus a good defense so far this year. Obviously, they're going to be probably going to be down Trayvon Walker. We'll see, but that's really going to be the big thing for me is how well this offense plays against their defense.
And what D-Mac said about like his guys not being able to get to the edge, I'm like, that's why I feel like Jacksonville could win this, and they'll have an advantage in the run game. And that's why I think I like Jacksonville tonight. Even if they somehow is able to contain a run, they'll still get something through the passing game. Because the Chiefs back end is not all that great. So I think the Jags would definitely have opportunities and take opportunities.
Their passing game, the Jaguars' passing game is in the bottom half of the league, though. So that would be tough.
But that's why the running game been so good.
Really good, yeah.
I mean, in theory,
I hear you, though.
right, having a great run game should set up the pass. No, in theory, for sure. It's just Trevor is just not. I don't know. Like at some point, that passing game is just gonna have to be better now, and the receivers are gonna have to help him out too. Like
one thing I will give Jazz credit to, I think they've forced the most turnovers in the NFL this year. They're really good at forcing turnovers, so you got to be ready.
My man, good is dropping facts today. Okay, good.
And then the thing about the good.
Now, I was gonna say we absolutely have to take care of the football, and they've been a very zone-heavy team. And I know Ev has it pulled up, and I've got our plays for that. But I think that we need to do a really good job at being able to check the football, obviously move the ball on a consistent basis. But also the big thing is trying to create the explosive plays, even despite that, is a major piece of this. Because I've been impressed with the way that we continue to push.
My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
You put your
no. I've been.
That's on your main page or the It's on the KC one.
No,
that's probably in there.
Yeah. I just DM'd it to you.
Okay.
The big thing is trying to push the ball down the field versus the zone coverage because you got to keep them honest. And if you don't keep them honest, then they're just going to continue to squeeze at your offense in the space that you have. So I want us to continue to be aggressive down the field, but we have to find a way to have that calculated aggression because they are opportunistic to say the least.
Y'all. So, BMAC, y'all have been one of the worst rushing defenses in the league.
We've been bad as far as the success rate is concerned.
So, yeah, I mean,
Jacksonville's also the best run defense in the league. So
it's a bit, which doesn't matter versus us because we're not going to run the ball one way or the other. It's a very big thing for us to make sure.
They're about rushing, like you're not going to run the ball.
We're not going to run the ball, but it is a big thing for us that their run defense versus our rush defense. That is a matchup that's going to determine how this game kind of goes. Because if we can win enough of those downs and get them into drop back situations, then the game is going to be out of their hands, in my opinion.
So yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, y'all aren't gonna run anyway. They're an average run defense. It's just they've been one of the best passing defenses in the league, actually.
Right. Yeah. Now, I will say, you can double check me on this. I think that they're more middle of the pack as far as drop back success rate is concerned, but their EPA numbers are heavily in that favor because of the fact that they get those turnovers.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I'm having a mind blank. D-Mac, who's your backup running back?
Which one? Well, Kareem and
the real one. Not the undrafted guy.
Oh, it's really, it's Hunt. I mean, we use protect on early downs. We use Hunt for short yardage stuff, and then we use and a little bit of third down, and then we're using Brashard Smith and some of the gadget.
That's the name I was looking for. It might be a nice coming out party for him too. He might have some opportunities. Y'all can keep that.
He's gonna get shots. Yeah, we're gonna continue to work on that for sure.
All right. D-Mac is also a part of Kingdom Cast. And those three fellas, shout out to CJ and DJ and also D-Mac as well. I mean DG, excuse me. DJ, I said it again. DG
Yeah, I know it's DJ DG. I be fucking it up too.
They all Chiefs fans. They have their 3 best bets for the game today. So if anybody's in here interested, feel free to look at some of these plays. CJ likes Xavier Worthy to get into that end zone. I'll show the odds in a second. DMAC likes Juju Smith Schuster for 20 receiving yards. And then DG likes Mahomes over to 1.5 passing touchdowns. Just provide some context for anybody that may be on FanDuel and or DK. The odds should be pretty close. Mahomes 2 passing touchdowns is minus 152. So that probably went down for what it is.
Right. I might straight drop that.
That actually, yeah, I think I like that personally.
I think the Chiefs winning through the air. Honestly, this Jacksonville's pass defense isn't great.
I don't want to
You honestly it might just be best to parlay their picks, to be honest, because 20 is minus 265. Worthy, Mahomes 2, and then Worthy anytime is gonna get you like plus 200, 250, and I'm pretty sure it's probably a boost.
I probably do that Mahomes 2 tubs with like Mahomes with like 175 or 200 something. 150 a little bit too much.
So if y'all wanted to put their picks together, this would have looked like y'all plus 316. I'm pretty certain it's a boost. Juju 20 ain't nothing. Mahomes 2 passing touchdowns. I like this, and I like Worthy to get into the end zone myself as well. So that is the Tell the Truth podcast, or my bad, I'm sorry, Kingdom Cast. The Tell the Truth trifecta, what they're working with today. Shout out to those 3 fellas. Sign up for Underdog using code TRUTH3. That should be in the description. Probably, well, it's not, but here it is.
If I put this in a $10 parlay and this does not hit, can I get a reimbursement?
$10 is going to win you like 40 after you put the boost on it. 40, 50, whatever it is. You shouldn't be mad at them for that.
Can you give me all my reimbursements that Derrick Henry didn't score the last 2 weeks?
He scored yesterday, clown.
Yeah, he scored yesterday. He literally scored yesterday.
BJ's a clown. Anyone else that want to share their thoughts on this Chiefs and Jags game? I'm really looking forward to hearing y'all talk about baseball soon. Hopefully Josiah's in the building, dog. Josiah, call him. Josiah.
Travis Hunter, welcome to the party, man. Travis Hunter, welcome to the party.
Yeah, I'm actually very excited. Oh, God.
Oh, no, you good. Oh, somebody go find Josiah for me, please. And I'm going to try to get West to circle back in here, too.
I think Tootin scores here.
Bro,
yeah,
Rob, listen, Rob.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think Tootin, this is going to be a Tootin night.
Ooh,
Right, let me tell you this. I put in a Blake Snell joint, right? Mind you, I put in that joint, I'm like, damn, I don't got no funds, I'm not depositing. So once the Blake Snell cash, we going with my boy Tootin to get in that box, man. We going with Tootin to get in that box, man.
So
we doing the CFD or no?
Yeah.
So what do y'all think about
perfect
the Travis Hunter portion of all, like in terms of, okay, obviously they traded to get him. Trade up to get him 5 weeks or 4 weeks so far. Like, what do you think about? Has the pick paid dividends at all?
I would
say
no.
I
would say
it's 5 weeks.
Yeah, it is 5 weeks, but me personally, I mean, listen, I think Travis, and again, I'm curious to hear y'all thoughts too. I think Travis is a hell of a talented player. He has all the skills and athleticism that you'll want out of a player that can be a wide receiver or a corner. But it's hard for me to envision, and I was questionable at the time, trading up for making that move, and then how would he impact the team? They don't want to fully utilize him at wide receiver. They say he's going to be coming along, and then he's not fully utilized at corner. So it's I get why they did the trade, because who he was coming out of Colorado and how he impacted the ball on both sides, how he impacted the game on both sides of the ball. And like I think I'm probably gonna lean to Riley more with it's only year one. He's still a rookie, but at the end of the day, when you trade up and get a guy like that, you look for instant impact. Like, this is pick 2 we talking about. This is not pick 15. This is not pick 25. This is not pick 30. This is pick 2, where you traded up from 5 to 2 and also traded another first round pick and more. It wasn't just another pick. It was more.
You don't use them right.
So
you
gotta use them better. Go ahead.
If they were able to fully utilize him on either side of the ball, it would have been like, okay.
Exactly.
But the thing is, it's like you half one, half the other, and it's like you're not getting the impact on either end, really, of what you drafted. Now, granted, like you said, it's only been a month.
Yeah.
So, they'll get better, I guess, as time goes on. But to me, it's like, if you're drafting a guy to play 2 positions in a sport where it's already hard enough staying healthy playing 1 position, to me, I don't know. Like, I didn't like it at the time, but it's I don't, I don't like it going forward, but obviously we'll see. So.
Me personally, I don't know about everybody else, but he would be a defender. He would be a corner. I would put him on defense majority of the time. I like what they have in De'Ami Brown. I'm very high on De'Ami Brown, so I would use him as a third down receiver every once in a while. But they have two good receivers. He doesn't really need to be involved in that offense as much. I would put him as a corner mainly, all three downs, take him off the field once in a while, and then I would put him as a third down receiver. That's how you would maximize Travis Smith in the NFL.
And I agree with you.
That's exactly the way I envisioned him coming out, allowing to be that full-time corner, having him be a package player as far as the wide receiver position is concerned. I don't like that it hasn't felt like there's been a real set plan, for him throughout the entirety to begin this. And that's the most concerning piece of it from that aspect of it. Now, when I watch him, the way he moves, the way he's able to attack the football on offense specifically, when he's playing defense, I'm impressed by what I see. So I don't think it's a him specific issue. I just feel like the environment maybe isn't maximizing his best usage right now, and that's the most concerning part.
Hampton to IR.
Yeah, gonna say that.
Yeah, he got leg whipped on that route, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Who's next for them, Haskins or Vidal?
I think Haskins.
A little bit of both. I'd imagine so.
All right. That is that for the NFL, y'all. We're gonna close the NFL up right there. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Thank y'all so much for watching the show. We're not over yet, but thank y'all so much for watching the show so far today, or watching majority of the show. If you've been here from 11, kudos to you 1,000%. I'm gonna do a giveaway on Thursday or Friday. Give away a shirt or 2 or 3.
Damn, 2-3 giveaways on Friday. Gotta tune to the show now.
That's fucked up, gang.
Damn, my nigga said my shit. My nigga, somebody get away a straight of 1 or 2 or 3.
That's crazy.
That nigga T said I definitely gotta show up. Free shit popping up.
Nah, we not moving yet, Louis. Gang, we about to take it to college football real quick.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, Saturday, man. Saturday, guys thought I wasn't locked. I was locked in Saturday, bro. I just went with my family.
Bro, we couldn't tell, gang. We could not tell you.
I went with my family to my mom's site, so we was like, I was on some me type of stuff.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was on some me type of stuff. So y'all niggas could be like,
damn,
I'm like, bro, I'm locked in for real, but I didn't type it. You know what I'm saying? I left it alone. I let it be.
Yeah, you ain't gotta
getting mad at me and
I was seeing y'all messages. I just wasn't typing in that chat this weekend because I'm just.
I ain't know that was you.
Nah, you sure,
bro?
You sure? It's like, bro. Well, it's not like, but
when it comes to shit like that, college football I can wait, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Appreciate the resub. Shout out to Mac. Shout out to MacWay2423, also known as DMac, also known as DMW Sports. Resubscribed at Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Okay, shout out. That's a real one.
Hey, Goods, I'll talk to you now, bro. We talking about college football.
I got you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Oh, damn.
All right. Yes.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did you not just hear that clown shit that this nigga?
That's funny.
Talk to that nigga now, bro.
That's funny. I ain't gonna lie, that's funny.
So he want to talk to me with college football, but he don't want to talk to me.
I'm about to
NFL.
pull that up.
Bro, we was having a whole conversation in the chat about college football, gang. Come on,
I love that. Hold on. Ev, stay right there for a second. Stay right there, Ev. Look at that. 8. You see that 8 Alabama? 14 Mizzou. I can't wait, brother. I can't wait, brother. I can't wait, brother.
Next week,
Mizzou with the points. Mizzou with the points.
Next week,
Mizzou with the points. I'm telling y'all, bro.
We gonna see, Goods. We gonna see.
Okay, I'm ready. What?
I'm rocking with y'all, D-Mac. Fuck them niggas.
Yeah. Keep rocking, nigga.
Fuck them niggas, D-Mac. I'm rocking with them Tigers.
Everybody root for lose, nigga.
That's cap. Ohio State #1, bro.
We're gonna look at
Keep
this.
Rocking, nigga.
We're gonna look at the schedule from week 6 real quick, and then pull up the new rankings, give our thoughts on that, and then we'll work. We'll work our way head into the. He in the chat. We'll work our way to the MLB playoffs thoughts. Ohio State, obviously. Well, I'm not gonna say obviously, but Ohio State got the win against Minnesota, 42-3. Did y'all want to chime in or say anything about y'all game, fellas? Well, ride drop.
I mean, shit. Honestly, bro, I feel like the same thing me, Rod, and Ted's been saying all season is where they can just let Julian just play and like take the training wheels off of him because he clearly knows the offense. He has a good rapport with the receivers, and you saw that. Even though most people might not look at Minnesota as like a good opponent, but I still don't. But they were 3-1 at the time. And was really, I want to say, not the second. I think Julian's second Big Ten game. The offense looked how we were expecting it to look coming to the season. Carnell Tate had a great game. That was I guess at that point that this game has been deemed the Carnell Tate game, but Carnell Tate showed what he can do. And Julian had some great passes. In the after the first drive when they went down in the red zone and got stopped. But after that, it just kept scoring and scoring and scoring. And the defense is amazing, bro. Like, it's some guys on that defense that have. 'Cause I want to say the report came out a couple days ago. There are two guys on the defense that have been playing well that just took their red shirt. I want to say CJ Hicks just picked up his red shirt for the rest of the season, so he can keep playing. I want to say next year. But Arvell Reese is a guy that's people that been popping up in across NFL scouts. Arvell Reese, Caden Curry has been
Tez literally
popping up
just
for the
typed.
past couple days.
Tez literally just typed that. Arville Reese. He said, "Look out for him."
That nigga's cold, bro. Like, I don't nigga. If I think we was talking about it in our little chat the other day, like shit, should that nigga go to the draft? Like he's that good, bro. Like I didn't realize he was gonna be this good coming into the season, but he's popping off every game, making himself a known factor. He's being a dominant football player on the defensive end. So Caleb Downs being himself as well. But Carnell Tate and Julian Sayin is what I looked at the most coming off this game. Both of them looked very, very well. And then we just got some more teams a couple more. I want to see a couple more things from Julian when it comes to game management wise, because he got a couple more quote unquote tests for the rest of the season. I don't even want to come in. I guess I still consider that Penn State game a test because Penn State is, I mean, that's a big game for them when they play us. But so other than that, and the last game of the season, other than that, man, I mean, I can't complain too much about the guys, to be honest. Just keep winning, stay number one, and make that the best football teams play their best football in October, November, bro. So
he said
not impressed.
He said
More like December.
Not January.
I mean, we
December,
already
January, bro. But
leading up to the regular season, fellas. Regular season. Come on now. You for real?
Yo.
yeah, I guess okay.
But a bunch of you niggas can't even speak on January when it comes to college football shit. So I don't know what you're talking
Bro,
about.
why you be talking like, bro? You be talking.
Bro, you gotta
Niggas
realize, bro, this the
bro,
only
man.
sport he can talk like this.
Bro, he be talking crazy, bro.
No funny shit, bro.
This
Like
is
you
all
gotta
he
pipe
got,
down,
man.
brother.
Let that man live.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
The only sport he got, bro. Like this is it. Like let him live. Like let my nigga Miles get his shit off, man.
She said that.
Damn.
What you said? Oh, I ain't gonna lie for Miles. What happened?
What you mean? That was what I just said.
Oh,
It's
that's it. All right.
I'm gonna let my. I think Ryan came up here though. If he gonna
Nah,
get some shit up.
Ryan ain't come up.
Oh my God, hit that on IR.
The OSU boys so used to moving in packs like that. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Thought
why
Ryan
he's
was up here.
Yeah, that's what it was.
We got a one-on-one right now. We can take this opportunity.
Can we jump to the UCLA on my Bruins getting the win? Can we jump to that one?
Huh?
What? Wait.
Wait, hold on. We gonna let him get that off?
Wait, when did he become Bruins?
I don't even know if he's serious.
Demon Nico, man. Big demon, nigga.
Bro, that's my demon Nico right there, bro.
Wait, you said nah.
You know what? You popped in this bitch. Be quiet.
My demon Nico,
You came in
man.
for Nico?
Bro, no way is that game, bro.
My demon,
Bro,
man.
no fucking way. You came in here for Nico.
He came here for Nico, bro.
Nah, I
demon,
told him pull up for college football talk. I told him pull up.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Nah, but on a serious note, shout out to UCLA.
Jordan thought that was a nasty gimmick. Okay.
Shout out to UCLA. Crazy upset. Getting a win over Penn State. They were blowing them out. Penn State obviously came back. They had an opportunity. With a drive late in the game. Well, they had an opportunity, but they were out of timeouts, right? On that last drive.
It was fourth. They had it. I think they had one and called that bullshit fourth down play. Then
it was fourth down,
and two,
red
bro.
zone, 4th and 2, and they tried. I think it was like a read.
Yeah.
By the way, that was Process national championship pick, bro. Penn State and Clemson.
Yeah, Penn State and Clemson. Yeah, that's hilarious, actually. But I mean, shout out to UCLA. Like You fire your coach. You can play. You can play inspired. So I mean, I guess that's what they did. And State kind of coming off the tough loss.
Nigga, that's the Chad Powers.
So
hope they do it next week. Shout out to them.
Who Penn State play next week? Maryland or something?
No, UCLA.
Oh, UCLA play Maryland. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hope they inspire next week.
Ev, what you going over the whole slate from
Hey,
the
Ev,
weekend?
no troll. I did watch that game. The little UCLA, like me being a Bruin fan, that's a troll. But I do think that's a good culture win. Because they're going to switch cultures. Obviously, like the program as a whole is going to get revamped. I think that's a great win. If Nico is the quarterback moving forward, I think that's a great win to move forward with the season. And you're playing, like Jordan said, inspired and honestly carefree. So you're not supposed to win any more of these games with no, coaching. So I thought it was a great win for them. They almost fumbled it though. Like they almost let them walk them down. But great win nonetheless though. And that's a great performance out of Nico, a kid who, a couple weeks ago people were making fake stories about him retiring from the sport. So hell of a win.
I would say however people feel about Nico, I mean he did have 5 touchdowns in this game. That's freaking remarkable. 2 in the air, 3 on the ground. Cannot deny that. So shout out to Nico for guiding this team for a win over the number 7 ranked Penn State. But somebody else about to add something? I think I cut somebody off.
No, I was just gonna say that that's a terrible that might be one of their worst losses in a long.
They gotta get that nigga fired, Jordan. I ain't gonna lie.
Because
don't worry, he'll talk it. Don't worry.
UCLA, literally before Saturday, you could have made the argument that they were the worst team, the worst Power 4 team in the country.
I literally
you could have made that argument.
Not worse than North Carolina. Chill.
Bro.
Nah, they was
lost
worse. They was worse than them. They was worse.
Bro, they lost
than them.
35-10 to New Mexico State.
Bro, it was bad. Bro.
They were getting shout out for the bounce back for sure, but obviously that's why they fired their coach. But Penn State, man, I don't even know where you go from here. I don't even really.
They're gonna beat Ohio State.
They go into the Duke Mayo Bowl. That's where they go from here.
They're going to goods.
They go into the Reliquist Bowl.
You heard me, nigga. They're going to beat Ohio State, and that's gonna save his job. It happens. he always has something that saves his job.
Wow, that's a prediction.
Something that saves.
They're going to beat Ohio State in Ohio.
Bro, what?
Yes.
No.
That nigga said, bro, what?
Respectfully, I respect that you're a hater of Ohio State.
That's on the record.
That's on the record.
I respect that you're a hater.
But
you gotta be for real, brother.
James Franklin, they don't win these games ever, bro. The last time.
Okay, just watch.
Okay, but here's the thing though. But here's the thing though, Goods. When they lose, you're gonna say, well, Penn State wasn't that good anyway.
Well, fuck it. They ass. Jordan, he gonna be like, well, fuck it. Penn State, they ass anyway. They ass.
They going what?
Right, he pretty much is saying that
He said Penn State's gonna walk into Columbus and win.
I'm not even trolling when I say this. Are they going to be Indiana this year?
Responded to him saying that?
Yeah,
they're not gonna beat Indiana, Z-Farm. That's facts.
Yeah, I want to put an actual series because they're not beating Ohio State. Can they beat Indiana? Because they have the second best quarterback on the field in that game.
I don't. Indiana's one of 3 undefeated teams left in the sport.
Yeah, I was gonna say Indiana looks good. I don't know.
Yeah,
they got a good quarterback too.
Them. They could lose 4 games this year.
Indiana beat the shit out of Illinois.
There's way more than only 3 undefeated teams, right?
In the Big Ten.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, it's like 9 or some shit. I seen a little graphic earlier.
Because I know Memphis undefeated. You hear me?
Yeah, Mizzou undefeated too.
All right, let me go down south real quick and jump to Good.
Where's Shaggy argument and shit, bro?
Good. What you got to say about y'all getting a win over Vandy, which many were viewing as a get back game, 30-14, my brother?
Just this is what happens when you have the best quarterback in college football, brother. Been telling niggas about him for the entire year. Now niggas are starting to see he's the best pre and post snap. He's great over the middle of the field, great passing the ball on the outside. Yeah, he does have a problem holding the ball sometimes. I'm trying to make shit happen down the field, like he did in the game. But he takes accountability for that. He took accountability for that after the game because they had 4 sacks that we allowed, and it was really just him holding on to the ball for for a while. He took accountability for that. He said that's not gonna happen again. And when he said some shit, I believe him, nigga. That's the type of nigga he is, bro. He just been hooping. Our receiver trio, Horton, Ryan, Bernard, all been playing well. All of them been playing extremely well. Proctor, after the Florida State game, this nigga, he took it up a notch, bro. He took it up a notch. And he's just been playing like the best tackle in football in college right now. So everybody just got better, bro. Thank God they lost that first game at Florida State. It was like the fucking wake-up call for these niggas. And I'm just glad they're doing it now. I mean, we playing
I play Mizzou.
We're playing Mizzou next game. The one thing I did love that I saw from us in this game specifically was that we completely shut down the run in the second half for Vanderbilt. And part of that was because one of our D linemen, he was suspended for the first half of the game because of the targeting in Georgia. He came back in the second half. All that shit was dead after that. So we're getting better. And it's been largely because of our secondary not being able to fucking tackle. These niggas have to tackle next week, nigga, because we're playing the best running back in college next
Debatable.
week. No, it's not debatable. Justice Haynes is not better than him. I seen Justice Haynes.
I mean, bro, Justin Haynes better than last year than what he was on y'all team, but I wasn't even talking about him.
Wait, Jeremiah Love, not the best running back in college football.
Jeremiah Love is my
yeah,
favorite.
that's my number one. But Missouri running back cold as fuck. So I ain't gonna disrespect you. I ain't gonna get mad at you saying that Missouri running back the best though. But I think it's Jeremiah.
Yeah, I'll fuck with Jeremiah Love. Like that's my favorite running back. But
that's my guy from the loop too. I still say that he's the best, but Ahmad Ardi has been the best this year. There's no doubt about that, though.
Yeah, so we just need a tackle next week, bro. But I'm just proud of the guys, but they responded in a big way since week one. Everybody's playing better across the board. And yeah, let's just keep stacking these wins. If we get another ranked win against Mizzou, we just gonna keep climbing up the board. Just keep climbing up the board.
Don't look past Mizzou because I know y'all are scared that Big Bro coming into town third Saturday in October, bro. I know y'all scared. So just make sure y'all don't look past Mizzou, man.
How much?
Bro, bro, I'm good for whatever, nigga. I ain't never been scared.
I'm not looking past Mizzou, nigga. I'm actually worried about them more than y'all, nigga.
Damn.
Real shit. I'm
Damn.
Like, your mom might be back that week.
I ain't never had a nigga tell me that before. That's crazy.
You said what?
Miles, what you say? Why the niggas in chat doing all that?
I ain't say shit. Crazy. Talk about the game.
Somebody said we stand.
But yeah, and especially
just let me know,
that
man.
QB. What's that fucking QB's name? This nigga, the Vandy QB. What's that nigga's name, bro?
Diego. I fucking hate Pavia, bro.
Diego
Pavia.
That nigga bitch.
That nigga was talking so crazy.
He was popping it,
bro. He was popping it.
Bro, I hate Alabama.
I'm not gonna hold you. That game actually, that game was a hell of a lot closer than the final score. Like said,
was.
Down to the
Vandy's not a bad team. Yeah, they're not a bad team.
I think because Javier really sold that game for them. To be honest with you, like you 7-zip, right? I think you get the interception, you get a touchdown, you get them off the field again. I think it was like a missed field goal or punt, something. Then you go right back down into the red zone. You fumble it inside the 10-yard line, which results in Alabama going back and scoring. And then, like, in the second half, you're down 6. You again go right back down the field. And I don't know what he was looking at on that interception, but you have a chance to take the lead in the fourth quarter, and then you literally
To be fair, Jordan, I saw like from a different angle.
The safety kind of, he didn't see him.
The safety kind of hid behind the referee, nigga. He hid behind the referee, and you could see him pop out and intercept it. So I don't even think Pavi saw that nigga, bro. Like
nigga got a Scooby Doo interception, bro.
Yeah. That shit was kind of crazy the way he did it.
Because I was gonna say, because it looked like he forced it, but maybe if he didn't see it, then I get that. But it's just like you can't, like, they went 1 for 3 in the red zone, and 2 turn, like, you're gonna lose, especially when you're facing a team that's better. then you got to capitalize on those opportunities, and they didn't. So, I mean, shout out to Alabama, especially like their defense in the second half. They you know, they played really well.
completely stopped the run in the second
I'm
half.
not gonna lie. I'm really, as much as I hate Bama, bro, I'm really happy y'all won that game, bro. Because Vanderbilt fans on Twitter and shit like that have been just.
Do they have those?
Yeah, they do. They do have fans. They do have fans. They do have fans. Yeah, they do have fans.
Bro, I didn't even know they.
Nigga, I done lived in Tennessee a whole lot, bro. I ain't never seen no Vanderbilt fans.
Bro, I lived in Nashville,
in the Discord
my
chat. He
whole life. I
dead
didn't
hit
know
behind this
Vanderbilt
nigga.
had that many fans.
I gotta see that.
You see it, Jordan? It's crazy.
Yeah, he dead hit behind the ref, bro.
Let me look at this clip.
Hit behind the ref.
Hold up, let me see. Hold up.
He definitely didn't see him.
Hey, no way. Wait,
There ain't no way he stood behind the ref for real, bro.
Okay. Shout
out to the gamesmanship, cause what the hell?
Get it how you live it sometimes.
I couldn't tell if he intended to but he was definitely behind that ref.
Did
he popped out.
DJ give a?
Yeah, he was like, I got you. That's funny.
Okay, I just saw it.
Man, this week was so good because I got to watch.
Hell no, he did right.
Moves while we was on bye week.
He didn't.
So we just moved up.
Yeah, we gotta hope Penn State.
Um,
Let me say this too. Like, I know we're not even on this game yet, but listen, if we talking about best team in the nation, nigga, I think Miami the best. Team.
I knew he was gonna say. I knew
you was gonna say that, bro.
I think Miami the best team in the nation.
I will say this. I'm not there yet, but that's not a bad opinion to have, though.
It's
think
too much talent on both sides.
Nigga, they a close second for sure.
Bro, I can only trust Beck as far as I can see him. So like it's just gonna always be a question mark around Beck.
Like that, but you could trust Stan? Come on, bro. Like,
I wasn't even talking about them. I don't think there's no team that's just head and shoulders better than everybody else, bro. I think if anything, like everybody around, there's like good and great. Like I don't even think there's no.
Yeah, I think that there's a real tier when you talk about Miami and Ohio State. I think there's a real tier there, in my personal opinion, the way I'm looking at it.
I think we're right there. Not
Miami and Ohio State the most NFL talent to me.
Oregon. They almost they low key in the same tier too.
Yeah, yes, that is fair. I would put Oregon as well.
Ohio or Miami?
Good. Y'all
with both of them. It might be both. I would say that
Oregon might be in a tier with them.
You can say we're third in that tier, which I'm completely fine with. But
I think you do deserve to belong there for sure. That's fair.
Now, granted. To be fair, I will say this: we do have a huge test on Saturday. Like, Indiana comes to us.
Yeah.
Mendoza, like that's the first.
Times have changed. Indiana being a test is crazy.
Bro, I'm about to say, bro. Like,
Times have changed.
Indiana not moving.
I mean, they got a good squad.
Good,
they do. They got a better team, in my opinion, of the team they had last year.
I'm being honest, though. Like no, because again, we have to get out of this conference mindset of a couple years ago because the landscape of college football has just changed completely. Like Indiana could what if they were in the SEC? They would beat most of them, not all of them. They would, Indiana.
Indiana's good.
I mean, I won't go that far yet, but I do agree with you to an extent as far as changing your mindset.
It's gonna be SEC bias, bro.
Y'all love to do the SEC versus Big Ten.
Nigga, we the bar, nigga. Y'all compare ourselves to the.
No, y'all not the bar. What the fuck?
You see,
bro, that's a crazy statement.
Well, let me take that back. Ohio State's the bar.
I'll just say that.
Ohio State said that. That's crazy. That's the bar, nigga. Talking about what?
The bar championships in the last 2 years, huh? Who's brought the fucking national title the last 2 years?
This nigga Z-Far popping it because Maryland in the Big Ten, bro. That shit crazy.
Don't get it.
Talk about it, Z-Far. And look, Big Ten don't even do this conference shit. That be y'all, bro.
No. What I'm saying,
bro, y'all because y'all not good enough to do the conference. Y'all don't have enough good teams to do the conference shit. That's why y'all get
your team's not even.
Dame.
Y'all got three. You got two good teams in the conference.
Dame be the SEC spokesperson, bro.
Bro, like it is crazy, bro.
Somebody make that argument.
No, listen. What I'm saying, I'm not saying like one conference is the bar or one team's the bar. I think, especially the two, on equal footing today as we speak in terms of like how good especially the top teams in their conference are.
Yeah,
Because again,
I think Big Ten is better, honestly, personally, right now, because I don't see any of those teams that I would put in that tier. So I don't have any issues with that.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah,
but I don't have any issues with that.
They don't want to admit that shit, D-Mac. It's all right.
Bro, I mean, if you have two, you got two elite teams,
really good,
and the rest of the team's mid, bro. You got Indiana who okay, but they ain't really showed me shit. So who's
best
after
quarterback
that?
in the nation? What are you talking
Bro, their quarterback is a Heisman favorite, bro. What are you talking about?
They have the Heisman favorite and projected number
Their
1 pick in the
quarterback
draft. What are you talking about?
legit the Heisman favorite right now. What are you saying, man?
4 games, bro. You said that after 4 games.
I'm at Hardy.
Niggas said Arch Manning was a Heisman favorite. We even touched the field. What do you mean?
Okay,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't think that nigga was good. I didn't think, bro. I don't do that preseason hype shit. I don't do none of that. Half of the niggas he was ranked in the preseason poll is not even ranked no more. I don't do that preseason hype.
Don't
do that.
Well, time out, Dane. I'll give you this: Indiana under Kurt Signetti, the only 2 teams they lost to were in the national championship last year. That's the only teams they in the last
who's on their schedule though, man?
Why do y'all do schedule shit? Why do y'all do schedule shit when y'all niggas
what is the schedule shit?
Because your schedule, who you beat shows how good you are. What do you mean?
Last year after beating up on weak ass teams last year.
We know.
Do y'all not see how many rankings in the SEC right
You
now?
schedule East Tennessee State. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are we talking about schedule for? You schedule ETCU. What the fuck is an ETCU?
No.
I know niggas that went there. Chill, bro.
I haven't said Tennessee one time.
I know niggas who went there. Z4. Chill.
Y'all love Tennessee. Have I said anything about Tennessee? Am I saying?
Hey, low-key, the Baltimore came out of Z-Farm when he said ETCU, bro. What the fuck is ETCU?
That's what I'm saying. So y'all love to deflect. What I'm saying is,
dang, what are you saying? You talking about you have the top teams in the conference?
The best until they beat the best, bro.
I'm trying to follow, bro. I can't. Hold on.
I'm trying to figure. So what is he talking about? How much representation you got in the poll?
Man, can we get to the other games real quick, like the premier games, like, and then we can chop it up about this though?
Hold up,
We're gonna be here till Monday Night Football starts.
Oh yeah, never mind.
I don't want to do conference wars. Like,
wait, hold up. No. Hold up. The rankings. What we know is that the rankings for right now, the AP voters have clear biases. So, and the college football shit real rankings haven't even started for real. This is just the AP shit. And at the end of the day, especially for instance with the SEC, a lot of their middle of the pack to bottom tier teams sometimes do get overranked in terms of boosting up the resumes of some of their top teams. So like that happens. So all I'm saying is
I agree.
We'll see.
I agree. But now when conference play is finna start getting to the nitty gritty, this is where niggas who had the easy, 4 like couple non-conference games, and now you ain't really played nobody like Texas and Penn State didn't have a Power 4 win yet, and that's why they completely out of the top 25.
And they still don't.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So the frauds are still like they getting weeded out, and just as the season goes along, bro, we gonna see who legit and who's not, bro. So we gonna see if that
I ain't even peeped Texas and Penn State was out.
Yeah, them niggas on. Yeah, they got.
They're gone, bro.
That's all I've been trying to get to, man.
But you know what's funny though? You know what is funny? The AP voters tell you all themselves that they lie, because here's the thing: how are you Texas? You go from in the top 10 and you lose to Florida, and then you just drop out the rankings completely. It's not like Florida is just this bottom tier school or whatever.
They got 2 losses, bro. Like it's that simple.
No. But
again,
okay, here's the thing. If Texas was 18 and they dropped out, okay, cool. If they were like 14 and they dropped out, that's a different thing. But again, you told me that you overranked Texas all season, and all you did was you're just trying to correct your mistake.
Wilson,
that's how it is though. That's why I feel like you should abolish the preseason AP poll, bro. It don't make no sense. You might as well just start based off who the fuck.
They shouldn't have been in the top because
that shit's ass.
I do think Vandy, for instance,
Part of the reason Ohio State stuck at number 1 right now is because they did beat that Texas team. Fuck out of here.
That's why LSU was how they.
He talking.
Money said some facts. Money said some facts. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Bro, y'all crown is number one.
He ain't gonna lie.
Wait, hold on.
How you want to join the stage? How you want to join the stage?
Y'all niggas crown them
They
niggas.
beat the number one team in college football and they haven't
Best
lost.
team in
What
the
the fuck is the
country,
logic right there?
Hey
So
man,
time out. No, so here's the thing, right?
He proved that was fraud.
But
bro,
no,
y'all
so here's
struggled against frauds then. So what that mean for y'all?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Just because Texas is not like what the preseason ranking says they are, that doesn't mean that Ohio State front dominating them the way they did means any less. Because at the end of the day, Texas roster is still its roster, and the people like on there, like how good they are can be, like the shit's still like. You can't just say, "Oh, go back in time and say, oh, well, Ohio State didn't beat anybody that was good."
Roster this, roster that. Nigga, Clemson was ranked that high because of their roster, and they haven't performed like it, brother.
And how about this? How about just watch Ohio State play every week? That's why they're number one. You literally just have to turn on the film and watch them play.
Who did they
But they ain't beat nobody good.
Who they beat?
Okay,
Who they beat?
Come on, bro. Okay.
So here's your problem.
Nigga stated this nigga stated an opinion. He did not state a fact.
Y'all scored 24 on Washington. Whoop-de-doo, nigga.
Your problem.
Washington beat y'all.
Whoop-de-doo.
Beat Tennessee.
You know the funny part? We don't even entertain you niggas no more. Like y'all
Bro,
niggas.
that's
Bro,
cool.
y'all not nobody. Y'all not even nobody like over though.
Everybody can put their chest out when they get up.
Back end comp, bro. We don't even worry about you niggas, bro.
Hey, bro, everybody can post their chest out.
When you say that, right? Who have they beat? This is why people say you don't watch the sport, because here's the thing: there's not only 25 good teams in college football. Just because you're not ranked doesn't mean you're not good. For instance, take Washington for example. You can't say Washington's bad. Oh well, they're not ranked. Like Washington is a good team. They're not elite.
Bro, he didn't even hate on Washington though. All he said was y'all scored 24 on Washington.
I said they scored 24 on
He
Washington.
didn't even say nothing crazy.
Bro, I'm just saying, like you said it, like they just be stepping on niggas good, like
Nigga, we bro. Nobody has scored more than 7 points on us all season, gang. What are you talking about? Nobody has scored more than 7.
Who scored more than 7?
What are you, bro?
Nigga,
Look at Washington. Niggas.
Ohio had 9, by the way. Ohio had 9.
By the way, that stat Miles just said.
I got the number wrong. I think niggas averaging like 5 points on us, man.
Can I give context of what's going on?
Hold up, gang. This is how I know niggas don't be know what they be talking about. Washington was the best offense in the country when we played them, nigga. What are you talking about?
Second best. They was ranked second, by the way. We're number one.
Let's go look at that Washington. Let's go look at the game Washington played.
Plus, Washington has a really good quarterback, a really good running back, and a really good receiver. What are you talking about?
Miles, hold up. Before we played them, they didn't even punt the ball the whole season. What are you talking about?
Can I look at the Washington game? Okay.
Bro,
they were number one offense because they played Colorado State. Hold on. They were the number one offense because they played Colorado State, UC Davis, and Washington State. Like, come on, bro, stop playing with me, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. You really got it. You really got it.
What the fuck you talking about? To the quarterback in the way.
You see that? They're still scoring the points regardless.
Hey, what's up, F?
Bro. And they wasn't number one. Tennessee been number one for
what's Birdie? How you been, dog?
Okay, this
I'm good. I just came from school not too long ago.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Bro, that's crazy as fuck.
We only gave up 2 offensive touchdowns the whole year, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, that nigga said they was the number one team in the country.
Ohio State, be a little bit of Big Ten, a little bit of SEC.
I didn't say
No.
I ain't gonna lie,
We
but
didn't start
Ohio
this
State is
conference
not
war.
seeing us. I ain't gonna lie.
You said Ohio State not seeing who?
Who's us?
Y'all Miami niggas do this every year, bro. I'm not entertaining no Miami fans.
Miami
on that shit since 2003, bro. Ohio State not seeing us. Who's not seeing us?
The moment Miami has some type of success, they start shooting for a national championship.
Who's gonna be on my
Nobody. Miami niggas been doing this same shit since 2003, bro.
I'm telling you this. now, if we play out, it's raps. Telling you right now.
Yeah, all right. How long niggas been saying that, bro?
Telling you right now. But y'all only play Texas. Remember that.
So we not scared of y'all, bro.
I'm just
Don't
saying.
tell them that. Don't tell them that.
Scared of y'all niggas, bro. Hey, Lolo, do me a favor.
But the problem is though, people think
Hold on, Wilson.
What you mean? Wait. You said who? You said who Miami play?
Look at the schedule.
Hold on, let me go down there. Let me go down there.
I can tell you, they played Bethune-Cookman.
They lost to Virginia.
They played South Florida, Notre Dame, and they played Miami and Florida State.
Notre Dame is a good win, by the way.
I'm trying to figure out is Florida State.
South Florida's a good win.
People think Florida State.
Wait, hold up. A good win or a bad win?
Hold up. People only think Florida State's good because they beat Bama.
This nigga just
You just said South Florida's
That was South Florida, not a good win. They're ranked. Like, what are you
Notre
talking
Dame
about?
isn't a bad win either, though. Like, I know it's
Notre Dame is
and Notre Dame is a good win.
Bro, they got three ranked wins, bro. They got 3 ranked wins compared to 3 ranked
Florida
wins,
wasn't
bro.
supposed to be what they are. Like, Florida just ass. Like, Florida wasn't supposed to be.
Florida sucks, nigga. Everybody knows that.
But y'all,
Florida's ass.
Florida beat the team that y'all was hyping up on. Y'all beat them. Texas.
Yeah.
Ain't that how they work?
They sure did.
Hey, DJ Wilson came back. DJ Wilson.
Talking about Dallas Wilson.
That Florida freshman wide receiver code is hell.
Hold up. One of the worst things.
Hey, Ev, what do I know though?
Hold on. One of the worst things you can do. Hold on a second.
Who was hyping Texas? That was y'all. Right.
But the nigga foreign as hell talking about
This is not good. Y'all was just hyping them.
When nobody hyping,
Wait a second. I beg of any of you.
Funny-ish.
When you speak on this sport, to stop using the transitive property to analyze teams. Stop going.
Bro, nobody trying to hear all that dumb shit you talking about, nigga.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Nobody trying to hear that.
It's not a logical conversation. You just say dumb shit right now.
Because you don't watch. You don't watch for real.
Texas, they best win. Texas is their best win, and they're not ranked right now. Simple, nigga.
That's what you got. But Jordan, listen. When the college football committee looks at wins, though, they don't count what they were ranked at the time, though, no more. It ain't never been like that. It's like what they're ranked at the time of, at the end of the schedule, at the end of the season. So I mean, they don't have, like, Ohio State don't got no ranked wins.
Excuse me.
That's cool. Yeah, guess what? We gonna stack wins and see y'all niggas in the playoffs, bro. That's all that matters. Make sure y'all there.
Did this nigga just say we don't got a ranked win and Texas ranked number 1 when we played them?
Bruh, they don't count it.
That nigga good did not hear a word that nigga
said.
Bro, they don't count it.
Tez didn't hear a word he just said.
Miami schedule for the rest of the year.
Yeah, hold on.
Bro, no, they literally don't count ranked wins like that in the college football committee.
Is that true? Is that true, y'all?
I have no idea if it's true or not.
Okay.
It's a week by week rankings. Now, if he would have said,
I literally used to think it. I used to think it was how you saying it, bro. It's not like that. It's not like that.
His point should have been. It didn't count if it was a preseason ranking. They count week by week during the season. Now, if he would have framed it and said, "Yeah, that shit don't matter, gang. That was a preseason rank," I understand that because no games have been played.
He's saying this, and I just want to know if this is true or not. He's saying when it's the end of the season and say Texas is not ranked, they're not going to be like, "Oh, they beat a ranked Texas team at the time." Is that true? Are they going to look at it and say Texas is not ranked? They didn't beat a ranked team.
Yeah, because if a team, because you know how
I want to know, is that true?
Wait, hold up. No, I'm gonna tell you. It's honestly it's a case by case thing. It really is. I can't give it because sometimes they do take into account what he's saying, but sometimes it goes the reverse. Because here's the thing. If the first or second rankings come out, right, and let's say Texas is ranked, Ohio State would get credit for that win. But if Texas was to accumulate losses at the end of the season, they're not just going to go back and reverse and say, "Oh, well, we considered Ohio State number 1 now, but because Texas has gotten worse, oh, well, we have to look at Ohio State differently." No, they're going to consider Ohio State a certain way based on that time, and then they're going to look at
Exactly. It was a 1 and 2 matchup.
Yeah.
So they're going to look at. So then they're gonna look at Ohio State's performance after they ranked 1, and it's like, okay, are they building off of what we think they are? Yes, we're gonna keep them at 1. Obviously, if they start losing games, then you drop them from the rankings. Like you adjust as the weeks go by. But you can't they're not gonna take away a win being a quality win just because late in the season a team starts to
That's literally what they do though. When they at the end, when they do the week by week college football rankings or at the end where they rank teams, they'll literally put up your ranked wins on the graphic, and they'll put what teams were ranked at the end of the schedule, at the end of the year. I mean.
So Dane, by the end of the schedule, right, we would have beaten Oregon. We a top 5 team in the conference championship. So would that not be a good win, or would that be a bad win?
No. What I'm saying is, like they take into consideration.
Yes, nigga, why the fuck would I not stand myself beating Oregon? I'm not y'all.
No. That's a great win if you beat Oregon, nigga. I'm not saying y'all can't beat Oregon.
Damn,
what I'm saying is where we are.
Jordan Wilson, why he say it like that?
Hey, look.
Look, what lay down to Oregon for? It's the truth. The damn Lennon for
Jordan Wilson, why he say it like that?
Fuck.
You seen what we did? You seen what
we did to them niggas?
You seen what we did to them
niggas? Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm gonna say. It's different rosters. It's different quarterbacks. It's different teams. December 7th, we'll be there.
Be there. Make sure y'all there.
At the end of the day, the beautiful thing about this is we'll actually get to see it on the field.
For sure.
Say that shit again, Jordan.
Hey, we just saw your schedule. Just don't lose to Louisville.
December 7th for bowl game or something.
Don't lose to Syracuse.
What is that?
Big Ten championship. It's a Big Ten title game.
Big Ten championship game.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to slide. I ain't gonna lie.
At the end of the day,
You were no funny. You ain't sounding confident enough for me, nigga. I'd have said fuck Ohio State.
Absolutely. Hey, learn this lesson. Funny as fuck, dog.
Hey, it's hard to be confident when you already know what's up.
Come on, now. He seen what happened, bro.
He saw that, Bill.
Hey,
He seen that bill, man.
Confident.
I'm
overly confident.
Because here's the thing.
Lolo, please don't lose to Syracuse. Don't lose to Louisville, please.
To be honest with you,
win y'all conference, Lolo, for the first time, please. Win y'all conference. Win the ACC.
They gotta see us.
Y'all ain't won an ACC never, bro. Y'all never won y'all conference.
Hey, listen how that sound. Win the ACC. Who can't?
Y'all have never won y'all conference, bro.
That shit weak as hell, gang.
You see this shit?
Hey, Tez, you know my dog.
Look at that Miami schedule.
You know you're my dog.
Please,
win, bro. Y'all ain't never won y'all conference game. Win y'all conference, so you stepped to us, bro.
Does Indiana play Ohio State and Oregon?
Okay.
Have you heard this? Oregon and Penn State.
These Ohio State fans walking people down one street. Oh my god.
So if Indiana only loses,
it's good, but this shit crazy.
So wait. So if Indiana only loses
and it's crazy because
how do they do that tiebreaker?
I fuck with Miami because my dog on Miami. I fuck with Miami for sure though.
Wait, so
they not fucking with us now.
So
go ahead,
let's say Indiana
only just respect Tez, bro. That's all though.
Wait, hold on. Let him talk. Go ahead.
So if Indiana only loses to like you said y'all play Oregon or Ohio State?
They play Oregon.
They play Oregon. So if Indiana only loses to Oregon, right, and then Oregon loses to Ohio State, how they doing that three-way?
No, like, we don't play Ohio State in the regular season.
We don't play us this year.
Oh.
We don't play them niggas this year.
Oh, y'all don't play them niggas? So shit, never mind, bro. I was finna say if all y'all only have one win, then what? But y'all still might see each other then.
At the end of the day, what we take care. Look, there's 2 games on the schedule. To be honest, where I'm looking at, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pay attention to see how we play. Obviously, the Indiana game, and then at Washington to end the season. Like those are the 2 games where I'm like, you better not like
what a trap game.
Rivalry games are always tricky, as I'm sure the Ohio State fans know. Like the rivalry game, like you just don't pencil shit in. Now. But relax, like they're still.
Don't go gargle it. Don't do that.
No, I'm not doing that, bro. We crushed them if we saw them, but it is like who cares?
And we crushed y'all.
All I'm saying is though. Yeah, Washington, take care of business against Indiana, bro. The rest of the schedule should be sweet.
I do have a college football casual question. Are all the playoff games played on neutral site, or is just the
not the first round?
Not the first round.
Not the first round.
Yeah, you got Dang.
The first round is home.
We
The
gonna
first
take
round
over
is
this
home,
shit.
and then the next two rounds.
Y'all got lucky, bro. We was never supposed to be on y'all side of the bracket anyway, bro. We was never supposed to be on that side of the bracket anyway, bro.
Your man's turned the game off at halftime.
Hey T, I swear to
He
God,
turned the game off at
I watched
niggas was
that
leaving the
whole.
game at halftime. T, I
You
swear
ain't
to God,
watch
I
that
was
whole
there.
game.
No
You ain't
cap.
watch that
So
whole game.
Ohio State. Wait. So Ohio State really like they that much better than everybody else.
Bro, no, T. That was a last year. Yeah, that was a last year thing.
Last year it was
Yeah.
that
Ooh,
much better.
Bulldog
Yeah.
speaking.
last
Okay.
year
That
was
was
that
a
dominant.
last year thing. I'm gonna make that
Last
very
year it was
Damn,
super dominant.
we didn't get to see Ev. That's
like
crazy.
The
that was the
Bulldog
last year.
speaking.
Yeah,
Okay.
We didn't even get to see that
last
nigga
year it
Ev.
was
That's
Carson
super,
tough,
Beck was
man.
super
That's
Carson
crazy.
Beck was hurt. But T, that was a last year thing. This year, and again, I'm getting my feet super wet, right? To where like I'm listening to what they saying, I'm putting names to players and names to faces and things like that, or names to faces, and watching more college football. So how they talk about it, I can't talk about how they can, but I know enough, or I'm learning enough to be able to. And this year, Ohio State is really still damn good. They had a question mark at quarterback coming into the season, but then you still have a lot of other good teams as well. I was impressed when I watched Oregon 2 weeks ago. I'm impressed with Miami. Like I'm impressed with a couple of more parity, more.
Bro, the thing about Miami on defense, once you get to that, if you can, the second level, the second level game. Once you get to the second level, it's free eats, bro. But the conference that they in, there's not a lot of teams that can exploit it, bro.
Get to that second level,
you can't. You feel what I'm saying? You can't really.
Yeah.
They ain't got the teams for it, so. I think they're really good though. Like I think Miami's really good. I will probably put them. I will still put them 2. I'm not gonna lie. I still put them 2. But
no, we number 2 for sure.
It's hard.
They got demons in that, bro. They got demons everywhere on that defense, bro. That
CJ Daniels,
that shit
remember
gas,
that name,
bro.
Jacoby Thomas.
Beneficiaries of Ruben.
CJ Daniels, remember that name?
That shit is gas, bro. I'm telling y'all, this shit gas, bro.
We got an opportunity to take number 2 back though, for real. But
Jacoby Thomas literally in that Miami secondary cold as fuck, bro. I don't know what y'all.
Beneficiaries of the D line, Dean. That's all.
Yeah, but Ruben Bain, remember the name?
Hey, bro, Ruben going number 1 to the Jets, man. Yes, sir.
Ruben Bain, remember that name?
Some niggas who don't play nobody.
Wait. So Jets are picking number 1 now? That's
number 1.
That's what I said. Might as well look at their schedule. They don't play nobody.
ACC weak as fuck, gang. Y'all talking about
Yes,
big teams? Who the fuck do Miami play?
Wait, we beat about 4 ranked teams already.
That's
what
what
you
I'm
talking
saying.
about?
They beat 3 ranked teams though already.
Like, what you talking about? Y'all ain't playing nobody.
Y'all
Y'all
be
only
at the
play
end of the
Texas.
season.
And
Hold on. Let's break this shit down, bro. Notre Dame lost a quarterback, lost to DC. All the defensive players went to the NFL. Cool, bypass them. South Florida, nobody believes in them. Cool. Florida, sorry as fuck. Florida State, I give you Florida State. Florida State. Them other 2 teams, I'm not giving you, bro.
Because
like give me Florida State, bro.
But Tez,
they did something Virginia
you know I'm on the outside just listening. But that's like niggas saying Texas' ass right now, and Texas technically y'all best win because they was 1. Notre Dame was 6 when they beat Notre Dame week 1.
Bro, we know Notre Dame was 6 though, bro. Like, come on, bro.
And we know why Texas was up there though.
That's like niggas saying Texas.
I'll say this about Notre Dame.
The difference is
Miami
Texas
didn't do nothing. Virginia
Texas brought a lot of niggas back and they had a quarterback that niggas was hyping and a defense that they expected to be way better than what they are now. It turned out to not be that way. Cool. Notre Dame side, you lose the quarterback. Yes, you bring Jeremiah Love back. You lose Al Golden. You lose the whole defense due to the NFL draft. Niggas expected a bounce back from Notre Dame. Now Notre Dame shit is a little tricky because they're not in a conference. So if they were just relatively good, they would still be in the playoffs regardless. But that seems to not be the case no more. But niggas expected them to take a step back, bro. They lost the whole defense. They lost their defensive coordinator, and they lost their quarterback. The only nigga that they brought back was Faison, the receiver, and Jeremiah Love.
Well, here's the thing.
Now your Taz, but I ain't gonna front though, bro. The back end of the schedule, bro, is very important. I ain't gonna lie. Louisville, Stanford.
So here's the thing, right? Because we think Texas A&M is pretty good, right? Watching that Notre Dame Texas A&M game, Notre Dame lost that game because them niggas botched an extra point. Like that's really literally was the difference in that game. Game was 34-34. Notre Dame scores a touchdown. They bobble the extra point. Texas A&M goes down and scores with like 2 seconds to go, and they win the game. Notre Dame since then. Now they don't have. I don't know how good Notre Dame is because they don't play anybody else, right? They're just gonna probably put belt to ass on everybody and probably win like 10 in a row. Probably find themselves in a playoff because they literally just play like Arkansas, Boise State,
and they not in a conference, bro. That shit is weak, bro. That shit is weak, bro.
So they'll sneak their way into the playoff because they'll probably have a 10-game winning streak, and then it's just gonna be like, oh well, how can we leave them out? That thing, but that's a good win. I think CJ Carr is like pretty good. Like I think their quarterback is pretty good. Obviously, you have Jeremiah Love, Jadavion Price. Like I think they're at least offensively they're really good. The defense has been. You can see that, like all the people that they're missing. You can see it on the field. Their defense is clearly taking a step back. So. The Notre Dame, you can give them credit for that. The Florida State shit, I don't know how good Florida State is, for real. Like, they beat Alabama, and you give them credit for that, but it's like, the week 1 thing, it's like, what am I supposed to do that, right? Because you lose to Virginia.
Listen, they lost to Virginia. They lost to
Virginia, yeah.
They lost to Virginia, and then they just got dominated versus Miami. So it's like, I don't really know, obviously, I guess, more games need to be played to see, but Florida State, they're literally hanging on really by the strength of that week 1 Alabama win. So are they good? Maybe, but
bro, you know how, bro, they quote unquote rank in his name value, bro. It's the name.
Yeah.
The Florida State name holds weight, bro. That's all it is, bro.
That's a good point. That's a good. Yeah, but we'll see. Miami's gonna probably go undefeated because who do they play for real?
And that conference play is very important, though. I ain't gonna lie, Tez, you're right about that. Like the conference play, like we play Syracuse, Louisville, Stanford.
I think Virginia Tech was in there.
Yeah, I think so.
We got SMU in there, NC State.
Yeah, SMU. I ain't gonna lie,
Pittsburgh.
bro. That back end is very important. I'm not gonna lie. Like that back end is crazy.
This shit look like.
Hey, they lost to Syracuse last year.
On your worst day, this shit
Yeah.
look like on your worst
Niggas talking about who
you
somebody
finish-
played. These niggas in the ACC. We can't.
Bro, this look like on no, I'm not gonna hold you. This look like on y'all worst day.
Niggas ain't even never won that shit. Something like that. Fuck. How you never win your conference, nigga?
11-1 is
Alright.
looking at the schedule for real.
Hey,
Bro, one loss from
this
Miami
nigga
is it.
Funny as hell.
That's
dog.
it.
Niggas have never won the
funny,
ACC,
dog.
bro.
I ain't
Ever,
gonna lie to
gang.
you.
Ever. Last time they won the conference, it was the Big East, cuz. The Big East don't even exist no more. What the fuck?
This always happens.
Any other college? I didn't get to watch the Kentucky and Georgia game. I told y'all what I was doing. Any other college football shouts though?
You didn't need to.
You didn't need to, brother. Straight built.
D-Mac
Penn
shut up big, though. I ain't
State,
gonna lie.
like we can't.
Penn
State.
What?
Some niggas escape game.
What?
Like,
Kentucky's ass.
We started with that. Right?
D-Mac said you don't need.
Yeah, you can add more if you want though. But yeah, we started right there with that game.
D-Mac.
that's a terrible loss. The head coach don't even know how to work the headset.
Yeah,
like if you like that is terrible.
That shit was awful.
That's not good. That's bad.
Are you guys talking about Penn? Are you talking about Penn State, Ev?
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro, they have to fire. Bro, they have to fire him, bro. He is fucking terrible. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit how good of a recruiter he is, and I don't care who's out there to pick up. That is pathetic. His record against great teams is pathetic, and then you come off of a terrible loss against Oregon where you're favored in the whiteout game, and you can go to fucking UCLA and lose. You're supposed to have one of the best defenses in the country. He's got to go, bro. He's got to go. And I troll my brother all the time because he's a huge Penn State fan. And last week when they lost to Oregon, he was yelling at me, "Who the fuck are they going to hire? He's still the best at this situation right now." And then after this week, he was even done. He said, "I'm done. Fuck him." Because I'm out. So everybody's out on him, and he's a big Penn State guy.
I'm dead. Fuck him.
So it is funny, right? Because credit. I don't know if y'all specifically said it, Right, Miles Test. Like I don't know if it came from y'all, but I do remember a lot of Ohio State fans when they were talking about Jim Knowles not like the whole reason y'all defense changed after the Oregon game last year was because Ryan Day basically took over the defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Ryan Day had a hand in it.
Hearing that. Yeah, I remember hearing that a lot, and it's like he goes to Penn State, and then it's just like, I mean, it's like I told you, so
Nah, she got better, nigga.
Providing context on that game, he didn't put a QB spy out there till like the fourth quarter.
What, the UCLA? What are you
Yeah,
talking
the
about?
UCLA game. Like he didn't put a QB spy out there till the fourth quarter.
Fucking stupid. And their best defensive player was out. I get it, but still, bro, it's an inferior team. You're a 25-point favorite, and you got fucking crushed pretty much on defense. They literally made you look like a bunch of high school fucking kids playing. It was pathetic. I mean, I laughed.
He said I laughed.
Also, the Texas fans, Texas guys that said they were winning something, what's going on with that? Because that's
anything about it. Their season's not even over, but
a lot of people pick Texas.
A lot of people stamped Texas to win this year.
They did.
I didn't
I
stamp
looked at
Texas,
that line. It's only a 5.5 point spread.
I didn't pick Texas, but I did think that they were a good team coming into the year, obviously. But like, they got whooped on the trenches on both sides by Florida, and that's just unacceptable. Like, obviously, Arch is a whole different conversation, but they got worked up from.
The funny thing, like I said, Texas.
I definitely know a nigga who stamped Texas in here, bro. He ain't said shit about Texas since some nigga been sorry.
I know.
So you gonna
back
say
to back in Heisman, you know?
Back to back before you even get on the field.
Damn, bro. My nigga ain't saying shit about that since Arch been ass, bro.
I do want to say this. I can give y'all. We can go about 3 to 5 more minutes real quick on college football. That first game started at 6:08, 6:09. The Dodgers and Yankees, Dodgers and Phillies. I want to give my mind about 10, 15 minutes to relax to watch that game. So that I do want to circle to MLB talks real quick. But any other words on this Texas and Florida? Then I think the last game we probably didn't speak on that matters. Shout out to Bryce Underwood. Chan gave Bryce Underwood a shout out in the chat about 30 minutes.
Florida State and Miami.
Free Bryce Underwood. Free him.
Hey,
yeah.
I was talking to my one of my partners this weekend. That nigga Malik Washington, he won't be there in 2 years. Trust. Somebody
what are you talking
about? That young nigga bag,
hold on. See, this is what
get a bag, bro.
This is what they want to do. This is what the media is dry, and I hate that they are doing this now. They are saying, "Oh, he don't want to be a Maryland legend. He don't want to do this. He can go elsewhere and be a guy in the draft." No, he wants to be a Maryland. He wants to be the best Maryland player of all time. That's what he said. He came here. It's not going to happen.
He might believe
anybody that's
until
looking
he
for a
gets
quarterback in 2 or 3 years, go ahead. We got the best recruit in the nation coming in next year. Hold on, because y'all don't even know that we got the best recruit in the nation coming in here next year. Zion Ellie, best edge rusher.
Stay in a year.
We here. Okay.
I definitely thought
box score
watching. I never thought Maryland had their game. They was up 20-3 and got crazy walked down.
Bro, they easily had the game, bro. Easily had the game.
Ev, I swear, it was like watching the Ravens. No bullshit. I was like, damn. I said, damn, is this the fucking John Harbaugh team that I watch every Sunday? I thought I could escape that team, but nah. Real quick, because we're on it. Just shout out Denzel Boston. He's a first-round talent. He's a good wide receiver for Washington. If you're looking for a receiver in the back end of this class, he's going to be there. So shout out to him and what he did. He single-handedly put him back in the game and eventually led him to the win. So, yeah, shout out to him.
I will say this.
Sorry to tell you, brother. He might be a Buckeye in like 2 years.
Look, I will say this.
He ain't going to Ohio.
Look, Texas Tech is a team to pay attention to. Not like
yes, it is. Yep.
Nigga, most definitely, they're good.
I think they're gonna win the Big 12.
Yeah, so that's an underrated. That's a team that you could look up in late December, early January, and say that they could upset somebody. So
facts.
Also, speaking on
Miami
about to beat the shit out of KU.
Is for Big 12? Question: is the BYU shit cap? Like, is that like how y'all feel about that?
They were not impressive to me on Friday night. I'm not
They
gonna
got
lie
a
to y'all.
freshman at QB, so it's gonna be growing pains with them. So
They got
Trez,
some
you think
fucking.
Miami?
They got some weapons over there, bro. Like they got a whole core and a running back.
You guys think Miami's for real or no?
Yeah, they're
I do.
really.
I do think they are.
I've seen this movie before. Miami
We
gets
gotta
a
win the
couple
conference
wins
first.
and they
We gotta
don't.
win
They
the
fizzle
conference
out.
first.
No. So you are you gonna compare it to last year, right?
No, this is just primarily
In general,
Miami as
just
their
saying in general.
whole
Just in general.
entire history as a
Yeah.
school since the U days. Like they
I
will
will
get
say this.
good and then literally sizzle out come later in the year.
I will say this. I think.
I don't know though. I don't know though, bro. I think this is a different team, bro. I think this is a different team.
This feels
Man,
like their
Tez, I
best
hope
team.
so, dog.
So here's the
I
thing.
ain't gonna lie.
It feels like this is their best team in like 10, 15 years at least. That's what it feels like to like just watching them. Like even like last year when they were winning all those games, you knew that defense
The
wasn't good at
defense
all.
is different, night and day difference, dog.
Right,
Like
so it's
we
like-
had a worse defense last year, dog. That shit was
here's
sick.
the thing. The Carson Beck thing, I can't fully be on the train in terms of because at the end of the day, like could be one way for 2-3 years, and I can't just believe you just flip the script just all of a sudden. So
I ain't gonna lie,
need a
he
little
doing
bit
his
more
job.
time.
Low-key, dog.
No, he is doing his job for sure.
Yeah.
Get it to your playmakers, get it to Malachi Tony, get it to CJ Daniels. Like he's doing a great job of like I said.
We talking about baby
Carson
Jesus?
Beck, look, Carson Beck, he has a tendency to just it's like what the fuck kind of throws, and it's like that shit's
I ain't gonna lie,
still
he be
in there.
scaring me sometimes. He be scaring me sometimes. Like I ain't gonna lie,
So-
Carson.
No.
He be scaring me sometimes, dog.
It's like because here's the thing. It's like I could see a scenario. It's like Miami just all of a sudden gets a night road game and you lose because Carson Beck threw like 3 interceptions. Like I could just like it feels like that's coming, but we'll see. But you know,
Trust me, Jordan, bro. I'm just waiting on it, bro. Like I have a feeling, bro. Like I have a feeling.
we'll see. We'll see. It's a lot of go ahead.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, I appreciate all y'all for one. I'm gonna nip it right here for football talks. My brain is fried. Like I want to be able to hear some basketball talks real quick. I said baseball talks real quick. Reminder, y'all, in 3 hours, less than 3 hours, actually 2 hours and about 40 minutes, we'll be watching the Chiefs versus the Jaguars game right here live in the Fact and Stats Discord. Make sure you all join the Fact and Stats Discord. You can literally put ! Discord in the chat. Louis Bag to probably do it in a second. The Discord will automatically populate. If you're on YouTube and you're listening and you're watching right now, the Discord link is also in the description on this video. Again, make sure you all pull up for the Discord tonight. It's called a chill. We're going to have a chill watch party for the Chiefs and Jaguars game. Mondays and Tuesdays be killing me. I ain't going to lie. We are 6 hours and 36 minutes into the show today. But they are always long days, especially tomorrow with the power rankings. That's going to be interesting. Got the 49ers at 4-1. We got the Bucks. Let me see. I need to get back to doing my own power rankings.
We have 9 4-1 teams.
9 4-1 teams.
I'm pretty sure.
And no undefeated teams.
Because what happens to the Eagles and Bills? You got the Lions, the Bucks, the Colts, the Chargers.
I could be wrong about that, but I thought I saw a stat where it said like there was like or maybe 9 teams with 1 loss or something. Maybe that's what it was, but yeah,
that could be it.
I like the
'Cause the Packers technically would qualify.
The 49ers are so well coached, goods. I don't even know my nigga goods up here. They so well coached, bro. And they was 14 last week, and I didn't even agree with that. They're going inside the top
But
10.
the one I really didn't agree with, the Patriots should have been ranked last week.
I don't know how y'all fix y'all lips with the fucking
Bro,
Bears.
it came down to Patriots and Bears. You niggas picked the Bears.
Don't say you. I
picked the Patriots. I picked the Patriots.
I do want to say one thing. Process, can you hear me?
Crazy.
Process, can you hear me?
Keep believing those guys in
Hey,
Pittsburgh.
Process, can you hear me? Process,
Yeah.
bruh.
Yeah, can you?
You might have
you're breaking up.
You're breaking up. I can hear you though, but can you hear me real quick? Process, can you hear me?
Once.
Call out to decide if anybody don't decide yet. Call out to Mr. Baseball. Call out to Mr. Baseball if you in here. Pull up.
Here I am.
Mr. Baseball.
Here I am. I'm Mr. Baseball, nigga.
Don't call that nigga Mr. Baseball. This nigga
say that to his
Wait, did Josiah like Mr. Baseball or did
serious,
Zeke?
bro.
Respectful to decide.
Did we vote on Mr. Baseball?
Serious, dog.
Did we vote on Mr. Baseball?
Wait, who?
Yo, did you?
Baseball?
No.
Nigga called
Ev, can
for
you
a
hear me?
fucking sweep.
You know, Ev just be calling
No,
nigga, be
Ev
giving niggas
never
nicknames.
serious.
Josiah calls himself Mr. Baseball, y'all. I didn't give him that nickname. He did. He gave himself that. Yeah, he gave himself
Damn.
that.
That's even worse.
Y'all
Can you hear me,
remember?
Ev?
Yeah. Josiah was in a race with Z-Farm for Mr. Baseball. Like he literally started a whole campaign.
Did he win it?
Yeah.
Josiah won it. No, Z-Farm won it. Remember, I think they got it wrong.
Yeah, no, he didn't. What the fuck are you talking? No, he didn't.
No, Z-Farm won.
Yeah.
Then so he not
right.
Mr. Bates, so you
They got it wrong.
disrespecting
Man,
Z-Farm?
Josiah
Shit
was
crazy.
sick. Josiah did a whole speech.
That was a different
I thought that was Rookie. I thought that was for Rookie of the Year or most improved.
Okay.
Yeah, that was most improved.
It was. What
Rookie
was
of
it
the
called?
Year,
We did the game night thing. We did a game night.
Oh, the game
I
night,
got
yeah,
swept
for
him.
Mr. Baseball, and he got swept.
I legit swept him. That shit was
yeah.
crazy. I ain't gonna lie, but
Yeah.
Wait, y'all did a trivia for it or something?
yeah,
No,
yeah.
it was like basically like who knows more baseball, and it was like a Jeopardy thing, and Z Farm fucking cleaned
Yeah,
up.
he
That
didn't.
is funny.
I didn't give him the answer. I legit answered all right. Didn't even give him. So
Man, y'all call Z. I saw
I know more baseball
Z-Farm.
than idiots.
I heard your motherfucking picks, man. I ain't agree with now one of them.
okay, I picked the Astros to make the
down for a baseball
I picked the Astros
Jeopardy
to miss the
sometime,
playoffs, so
man.
I was right on that one.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
picked
Ari.
the you
Yeah,
picked
well,
the Mariners.
Hey,
Same
you
guy
can go
who
against
fought
Z Farm ass, bro. Z Farm is
Same
literally
guy.
a baseball.
I knew it. I knew it. Damn.
I was itching to pick against y'all, OG. Tough.
Yeah, if you pick the
Same guy
Mariners and the
who
Phillies to be in the
Baltimore was
World
gonna be good.
Series and the Mariners to win it all, I'm like, what
See, that's the
Oh,
hate. That's
Z
hate, right?
Farm.
That's divisional hate. I
I
like
picked
that.
the Mariners.
It's divisional
I
hate.
love the Mariners.
The Mariners ain't finna win shit.
Bro,
This
That's
I
shit
was
divisional
on.
hate.
go
I
on
like
the
that.
year after that.
I
Hey
Is
was.
it
man,
divisional
I
hate?
can
I
root
don't
for an
think it's
underdog.
divisional hate.
I was on the
I
Phillies
can
and
root for an
Stars.
underdog.
I've
It
been
was
on the
bums
Phillies
over there in the NL.
Hey,
Kind of selling me, but
Z-Farm,
yes, sir.
what's up with your man's Aaron Judge?
My man,
Jeez.
That's not
my
his
guy.
man. That's his
What you mean?
eye.
He's
Nah,
performing standard.
I'm trolling. He know what I'm saying. He know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. We know what's up with him.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know what y'all
you
talking
find
about.
not gonna do shit.
Yeah,
Y'all talking about the MVP.
you see how West End up here. He ain't ready
Y'all
to face
talking
the
about the
Bucks.
MVP shit.
But Jay's been putting
Yeah,
belt to
niggas be
ass,
saying
dog.
greatest right-handed hitter of a generation. Fuck out of here, man. They can't get it done in October.
I mean,
Bush is
I mean, he
doing
definitely is.
Y'all
Well,
talk
and
about
he's
that.
in
Still
Nah,
judge.
you can't get
regular
that shit if you
season.
don't come up clutch in October
The regular
process.
season
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
award.
baseball's
Hold
not
on. Now, see, hold on.
baseball's not.
See, now, hold
You
on.
can't treat baseball. You can't treat baseball like other sports when it comes to playoffs. I'm sorry, you just
Hey,
can't treat it that way.
I completely
You
disagree with
can't,
that
but like
because
prospect, you
I
also know
disagree
that
with
you
that.
You
If
can't like
can't because
you have
even if
got
you're
you
that
have
good,
it's a totally different game in the postseason for how guys manage their
but
pitching
winning,
staff too.
but
If you're not
but
showing
winning
up
is
there, I'm
not.
not calling you the best right-handed hitter of a generation if
Man,
you're not
thank
showing
you,
up when it
D
matters
Mac.
most. I'm
Thank
sorry,
you.
I'm just
Yeah,
not.
but baseball is not built on like rankings when like the playoffs does not hold as much weight, especially because there's 162 games.
But process.
And you play,
I'm speaking
and I'm
for
just saying
myself.
the best baseball player that most of us have ever seen in our life never won a World Series.
The best baseball player I've ever seen won two.
No,
Barry
Bonds is the best baseball player we've ever seen, and he's never won a World Series. I don't care if he cheated. I don't care whatever. He
But
never
how did
could
he
get it
perform
done.
in the
But it's
playoffs?
not.
Yeah, but
he
it's not about
Bonds was
winning. It's about how you
performed.
perform.
How did he perform in the
Bonds
playoffs?
really showed up in the playoffs.
Did
He
he ever get
wasn't
to the World
this
Series?
bad.
Yes, he did.
He performed decent in the playoffs, but it's hard. Again, it's easy when like it's such a short time frame, the playoffs for baseball, and you know that the way that the sport works when players get cold and hot. And I'm not saying that Judge is off the hook. He does shit the bed when it comes to playoffs, but you cannot just say he's not something because he doesn't show up in such a short amount of time. And I get it. Maybe it is he's a choker, whatever, all that shit. But there's so many times
Like,
where
y'all hate
it's just like
motherfuckers' feet to the fire.
Hold on, OG,
no,
OG,
I'm
one second.
not
OG, let me respond to him, OG, if I could.
I'm not holding
Go ahead,
him. I'm not
process.
holding him unaccountable. I think it's a problem, and I said he needs to show up. He's got to show up. But I'm just saying, and I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying to not say he's one of the best or the best right-handed batters we've ever seen, like just
in the
because he
regular
doesn't do
season,
it.
yes.
Yeah, I know, but again, you guys are using basketball and NFL terminology to a baseball argument where it's just like
no. Let me respond to process. Let me respond to process.
And the guy is incredible, and I'm not giving him shit. whatever. But like Mike Trout is one of the best baseball players we've ever witnessed, and the dude barely. I think he got to the playoffs once.
He didn't
Like,
get there. Right. He never
but
got
I'm just saying, like, but that's the point. He's never even gotten there. So where do you put that? Like, he can't even get there.
Hold on. Damn, can I speak, please? Please, can I speak?
Go ahead,
the only thing, my problem is this process. I grew up when I was watching baseball as a young fan. Whenever Jeter came up to bat in a clutch situation, he was clutch. A-Rod, when he got his shot with the Yankees, he was able to be clutch too. And my guy, Albert Pujols, whenever we need a big fucking bat, he was able to complete it every single time. The best guys in fucking baseball, in my opinion, got to show up when it matters most. So Aaron Judge is an awesome player. He is a spectacular person as far as the regular season is concerned. Obviously, there's no doubt about that. But for me to say that you're this best hitter of a generation, and I understand the Mike Trout point, I can even excuse the Mike Trout aspect of it because he was in a situation where he didn't even get a chance to show up in a lot of those places. And that's a totally different conversation, but at least I can make that argument for him. But Aaron Judge has had sample size after sample size after sample size of the Yankees being in the playoffs, and he has not shown up. I am sorry. That is always going to be a piece of his evaluation for me.
But that shouldn't have to do with anything. Go ahead, Jordan.
No, my only question is, right? So because you talked about playoff sample size, which I thought was interesting.
I can't. With all the respect.
No, I just want to say one.
All right, go ahead.
No,
I'll just say yes or no.
What the fuck is going on? So do you value NFL playoff sample sizes when it comes to the?
Yeah, like the mother niggas just talk about random shit for too long.
Yeah. Hold on. We'll stop it here. I do. Hold on, Jordan. I do, but you cannot compare the two because one can impact the game in the NFL quarterback.
And they have more control of it. And I don't compare the two for the record. I don't.
Yeah, that's it. So we can move on though. We'll have this conversation another day.
It's not even another day. It's literally in 20 minutes. The game start. Well, you're not. You're not going to come. I don't know, but the game.
No, I'm going to watch.
Yeah, the game literally starts in 20 minutes. All I want, literally, y'all can have the conversation about Judge, who show up, who not. That's cool. Me, I only watch one out of these games. That's on their screen. That's when the Dodgers went down, and then they came back and they won. So I just want to chime in real quick on these series, real quick. I want to hear it because this is why I'm about to start to key in now on the series. But yeah, Josh. I want to know what's going on in that Tigers and Mariners series. Just tied at one apiece and worked our way all the way on down. And what's your thoughts on the series as they currently stand before we have game twos tonight? I want to say.
Yeah, it's 2 games.
You want to talk about the Dodgers real quick because I'm about to go.
Go ahead.
And the Phillies. We have to, obviously, tonight's a must win. You got to treat tonight like it's game 5 of this series. They have to throw everything they have at the Dodgers, whether that means you have to pull Ranger out of the bullpen and start and play him after Luzardo goes, because I think Luzardo is capable of going 7 innings, but he's also capable of going 4 innings. So if Luzardo is going to only be able to go a short amount of time in this game, you have to pull out all the stops. You try and get Walker Buehler in there if you have to. If you don't want to go to Ranger because you're going to use him on Wednesday, so be it. But if you lose today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you got to win them all. So it's going to be impossible.
And this could be a dumb, this could be a dumb question. So in the bullpen, they have an idea of who's going to pitch that game, but they may be like, man, F that, we need this person now, and you just can't pitch the next game.
What are you talking about?
You know how you just said.
Depends how many. Well, it's different. So today you could pull out all the stops because you're off on Tuesday. Bullpen players, if they have a day of rest, they're good to go. Now, if you play Ranger, who's going to start our day 3 starter in the bullpen to come in and eat innings after Luzardo goes like 4 innings, then he can't pitch on. Not can't like he's not allowed. Physically because you don't want him to pitch that much. Yeah. If he goes an inning and he pitches like a really good inning, a clean inning that's only like 10 pitches, yeah, he could still play. But physically, if Ranger comes in, he's probably going to eat up like 2 or 3 innings. Then he won't be able to start on Wednesday when we need him. But like I said, like you saw the Dodgers use Glasnow, yeah, he's in their bullpen, but he's a starter. Like he was a really good starter at one point. So like they pulled out all the stops when they had to game 1 because they knew they had a chance to win. But like the Phillies need to do the same fucking thing this game. Go ahead.
This Luzardo guy, he's really good or something? Because you say he can go 7 or
he's
good.
4. No, he's good, but he's also could be shaky. He's had a pretty good season. He's had a pretty good season so far. Solid number. He was a number 3 guy, really, going into our season because we lost Wheeler. So as a third starter, he's been really good. But now he's our second starter because we don't have Wheeler. So he's going to have to step.
Luzardo.
Okay,
Luzardo started.
Okay.
So Jesus Luzardo is our starter tonight. He's able to go deep into games. He has the stamina, he has the strength, he has the skill to do that. The Dodgers are a tough lineup, whatever. But Topper, once you go through, baseball's a strategic game too. Once players get a groove of how the pitches are coming and they get a beat on the pitcher, it usually comes the third time through the lineup. So if he gets to the third time through the Dodgers lineup and he's starting to, there's going to be a lot of, they're working a lot of counts, they're getting on base, then you're going to have to yank him a little early. You want to get into a situation where he's in a jam and you bring the bullpen in to save him and it doesn't work out, similar to what happened game 1 when Robertson got in a jam, Strom came and tried to save it, Teoscar fucking murdered that ball. So I think tonight you have to pull out all the stops. Now, hopefully we could just hit the fucking ball. Luzardo goes 6 innings. We use our regular bullpen guys. You use Kirkring, you use Strom, you use Durant, and the game's over. Whatever. But it's never that easy. So I think that tonight we're going to have to hope Luzardo can go like 5 innings. If you need to go to Walker Buehler and eat up 2 innings, that's fine. Then you go to Strom, you go to Johan Duran, and we're good. But hopefully we can just hit the fucking ball. Last game, the top of the lineup, Turner, Schwarber, and Harper went 1 for 11. That can't fucking happen. You also got to strike out the best player that I've ever fucking seen in my life 4 times. It's very unlikely that Ohtani is going to strike out 4 times again tonight or be out 4 times again tonight because he's that talented of a player. We do have a good record against him, pitching our pitchers against him, but still unlikely in a series he's gonna do damage. And you also got 3 runs against him. You needed to win game 1. So now today is a must-win game. They got to treat it like it's the last game of the series. If not, we're fucked. So I do think we're going to win. I think Schwarber's going to hit a home run. I think our bats are going to get going. Blake Snell away ERA is like 4.21. His home ERA is like 1.98. So it's a big difference. That crowd's going to be rocking. We've got the Snell before. And once they get to their bullpen, they did perform well. Glass now was good. I don't want to mess up his name. The other Japanese pitcher they have in their reliever, Sasaki, he pitched really, really good to close their game. But in general, their bullpen has been the weakest part of their team, so we have to get to Snell early to bring that fucking bullpen in, let them work their bullpen, and then we go. And the Phillies in the late innings in games this year, their runs have come in the later half of games, 7, 8, 9 inning, because we have damaged the bullpen really well. They're not good against the starters, but they have to do better against the starter today in Blake Snell, because you don't want him to get hot because he could go 8 innings. And then you get the setup guy, and then you get back to Sasaki, which is whatever the fuck his name is. And that's a problem. So we have to get to Snell early and bring that bullpen in as quick as possible for them so we can, run up the score. It'd be great not to use Ranger. It'd be great not to use Walker Buehler or Nola so we can use them as starters. But if we have to, we have to.
Thank you, brother. That was a quick breakdown, especially with this time crunch. I would typically ask everyone. So I'm going to ask someone that's not going to speak on this first to their thoughts on Tigers, Mariners, Cubs, Brewers in a second, like OG, Ari, and whoever else, maybe D-Mac, whatever the case may be. But any other further, like I would typically ask y'all thoughts on the first 2 series, but I'm going to bypass because we're about to hit playback in literally 10 to 15 minutes. And y'all can hear it in my voice. Nigga, I'm approaching 7 hours, nigga.
I did not expect to find you here right now.
You said, well, OG?
I didn't expect to find you. I just pulled back up. I said, I know them niggas ain't still in there right now.
Man, Mondays and Tuesdays kill me, man. I ain't gonna lie. But we here. Josiah. Listen, Josiah, I called you Mr. Baseball. They were like, well, why the fuck you calling him that? What you got to say to the people that say that?
I mean, for people that's not calling me Mr. Baseball, they're just jealous of my knowledge so I can talk about different types of sports.
Okay, Josiah, talk your shit, boy.
Listen, on the serious note, your team is down 2-0, though. Let's start there and talk about that.
What a transition.
Let's talk about that, though.
Yeah. What he just cut his knees out, bro?
It's cool, D-Mac. It's cool, D-Mac. My team is down 2-0. We've been here before within this current playmat and within this current ALDS playoff format. We're the only team, like I said, within this format of the 2-2-1 format in the ALDS to come back down 2-0 and win this series. Okay. I believe we could win these 2 games in Yankee Stadium. Toronto is not known to be a great road team this year. They tend to struggle on the road. We have to take advantage of that. Shane Bieber, he's starting to get Shane Bieber. We have a lot of history with him from his time with the Cleveland Guardians, who the Detroit Tigers eliminated in their wild card series. So the history is there between us and him. We have to win tomorrow and just take it one game at a time. The Seattle Mariners and Detroit Tigers.
I was gonna pass that to someone else. That didn't.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry. I just wanted to.
Yeah, but I just think we have to win tomorrow.
Go ahead.
Like we have to win tomorrow. I think play your best guys. You have to play like this as if you know your season's on the line. You can't allow Toronto to get going offensively. You can't allow Toronto to start fighting off tough pitches and start bringing us our bullpen early into the game. We have to win this tomorrow. If we don't win this tomorrow, then there's another season of another failure in judge's prime. It's another failure of a season, and I feel sick to my stomach because we supposed to be known as like the evil empire. We was once known as
the
what? What's that?
We was once known as the evil empire, like
long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. But it's like ever since then.
That's a Star Wars reference. Just keep it going.
Okay. And ever since then, we just been the billionaire boys club. We've been too nice. We've been too nice to people. We like saying it.
Man, that shit sound cute. You told me Zach y'all was gonna beat they ass, bro.
Tez.
What's up,
I don't know
bro?
why you talking.
What's up, bro?
Ain't your team got swept by the Dodgers?
Nigga, y'all about to get swept tomorrow.
We gonna win tomorrow, Taz. I'm good. I know we gonna win tomorrow.
Hold on. You guaranteeing the victory? You guaranteeing the victory?
Listen, Josiah, I'm not. Listen, D-Man. I'm not doing the Charles Walker. I'm not doing Charles Walker. I guarantee the victory.
Bro, Zach came in here popping this shit. You told Mazak to shut the fuck up because y'all was gonna beat they ass. It's 2-0. You ain't won a game. You bet. I think you gonna lose tomorrow. And you'll be right over here with me, swept and on the couch. So and you'll be looking forward to next year just like me, bro.
Listen, that won't happen. All
right.
We're gonna see what happens tomorrow for that game. I'm gonna take it up top real quick to Seattle and Detroit. One, because Z-Farm has Seattle actually making the World Series and winning it all. And then two, Jordan Woods also Detroit fans. And I'm gonna close it out. Cuz Brewers with having Ari, D-Mac, OG. Whoever else may want to chime in on any series across the board now. So real quick to take it up top, it's a tie series 1-1. Z-Farm, you got any thoughts or updates or how you feel about this series with Game 3 tomorrow?
I thought the games would be flipped. I thought they would win. The Mariners would win the bullpen game, but lose the Scooble game. They won the Scooble game and lost the bullpen game. Yeah, a lot of people, really just Wes. Wes was one of the people when I was naming players behind Cal Raleigh on the team. I said Jorge Polanco was a guy on that team. He stepped up massively for this team in Game 2. 2 home runs off Scooble, the first of 4 players to have a multi-home run game off Scooble in his career. The last being in 2021. This is the first in the playoffs. So what Polanco did, basically driving all 2 of those. He only drove in 2. Sorry, he drove in 2 runs, 2 solo shots. But the team is on the back of Cal Raleigh and J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez. So it looks good.
I ain't never been scared of a nigga bat 247. I know he hit a bunch of home runs and shit, but you get in the playoffs, you can pitch around that shit. And then once you pitch around him, what you got? You ain't working with a whole lot. That's what I'm saying. The Mariners ain't about to win shit.
He's batting 444 in the playoffs. Okay, cool.
I'm willing to bet. Just like I told you, the Dodgers.
He not betting that in the offs, bro. What does that mean? What are you talking about?
See, they'll say the 247. He's batting 4 for 9 in the playoffs. Shit don't matter.
Yeah, that mute ass point. This playoffs, nigga. He ain't betting that no more.
He stepped up in the playoffs.
It's time to update, nigga.
He's not hitting the bombs.
You talking OG?
Yeah, I'm talking to OG.
Wait, so OG, why did you bring that up then? If he's not doing that in the right now in the playoffs?
Yeah, nigga, update that, nigga. MVP.
Like I said, the nigga hit 60 home runs, but the same way I felt about Kyle Schwarber hitting all them motherfucking home runs, batting under 200, I don't respect that shit. I respect the nigga batting 300, always putting the bat on the ball. That's what the fuck I like. I
It's
all that all this shit. You can, that
You pretty
tell me
much
nigga
big
got a
player.
bad eye.
You
Got a
basically big
bad
player or
bunch
nothing.
of bad motherfucking pitches, nigga.
And that's how they used to feel in the '90s and the 2000s. That's what got you paid in the 2000s was batting average. Not now, not in this league. Yeah,
all I know, my niggas,
in this league, you get paid for home runs in the 2020. That's all I know.
Watch what I say right here, because you talking about all this Mr. Baseball shit. All these niggas you talking to this year that's happy to be in the playoffs, like the Seattle Mariners and all that shit. I told you the Dodgers gonna beat the Phillies. Watch what I say. The motherfucking the Detroit Tigers finna whoop these niggas. They can't stay. And I'm gonna tell you why. AJ Hinchcliffe been there. He know how to fucking win games. He know how to get his team up to win games. The pitch is good. All that shit. I promise you, I wouldn't have bet any nigga in here. Detroit is gonna beat Seattle, and the Dodgers gonna beat the Phillies. Now, where your money at, nigga? Anybody in here? All that shit y'all talking about the last year and the old school baseball in the 90s. I know baseball, nigga. If I don't know nothing else, I know baseball. And I promise you, Seattle will not win. And not on top of that, it took them niggas this long just to get in the motherfucking in the playoffs. And I promise you, they won't be back next year. The same way with the Rangers. Won all that shit last year. Where them niggas at?
The Rangers were cheating, but that's a different story.
Seattle ain't gonna win shit. Mark my words. He said, and he said they're gonna win it all this year. Watch they don't get out this motherfucking series. You watch and see, and you watch the Dodgers whoop the shit out the Phillies. Now, I promise you that.
This is going to be a massive game for you.
Nigga. Don't you ever forget it, nigga.
That might have been the most biased filled statement I've heard all day. But continue.
Okay.
There's going to be a big game 3, in my opinion. The winner of game 3 wins the series. Flaherty is an up and down type of pitcher, but I think the Mariners can get to him. And they got Gilbert going. In my opinion, if the Mariners can win it, then I think they'll win one of the next 2, or at the very least finish it off at home. But if Detroit wins it, then I think that Mize will close it out for them in game 4.
Stand on something like some money. That's what I want. Stand on something, nigga. I'm tired of words. That's what I want. Stand on it.
Stand on Thanksgiving, OG.
Wait, what the hell is that?
Stand on Thanksgiving? What you talking about?
Is that a difference?
Cowboys, Chiefs.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm making a joke that we had. Sorry.
All right, Ari, get your feet. Ari, get in here, man. What you got to say about some baseball, real quick, Ari? All right, you got
so you're not gonna let Jordan talk about his team?
Jordan's team.
My mind is all over the Jordan Woods. My apologies. OG, you got in there. My bad. Jordan, talk to us.
You know how OG.
OG, I want to see if you rank, by the way, but go ahead.
I'm just joking.
You gonna see? Watch. What?
No, I actually don't have a ton. I don't have a ton to add. Z Farm. That was my main point. I also expected it to be flipped. I'm optimistic about the fact that we won the bullpen game though, because that's the last thing I would have ever expected to happen. Even with the 2 home runs, Scuba was still fucking great. It's just a shame that when he gives up 2 runs in a game, you feel like the game is fucking over and we can't win it, because our lineup is the middest of the mid. Like, that shit is. We didn't do anything to address it at the deadline. Our lineup really some shit, to be honest, in comparison to like a team that's trying to win a round or 2, let alone make the World Series. So I think we'll win this series. I do think we'll be able to keep these games close enough to where we can play small ball and just move runners across, which is AJ is really good at finding ways for us to kind of manufacture runs. I do think that would be the case. I think Mize is someone that I have confidence in, even though he kind of let me down last time. I had put confidence in him against the Guardians in that situation, but Mize is a guy who I think can go out and have a good game. Like D-Max said, Flaherty is the one where it's like the wild card for me. So I think this is going to end up being 2-2 and going back for a 5th game, and I think we win it in 5. But even if we win this round, I don't really care that much, because we're not this lineup is not winning shit. Like, just make that very clear. So it's like, enjoy the ride. Maybe go see a home playoff game or 2 while it lasts. But this team ain't winning shit. There's too many holes.
Nigga, if you got Scuba, playoff baseball is about small ball, and if you got Scuba in a 7-game series with the ability to go twice, and
I don't trust our ability to play, because I agree with you. I just don't trust our ability to play small ball consistently enough
to win 4 games against the better teams.
Baseball, y'all. I'm sorry. What the hell is
Yeah,
that?
but I don't know the juggernaut. Who's the
singles? Just getting not hitting the home run ball, like not
It's getting
focusing
on
for power.
base.
Moving runners with
just being able to
not a
hit for contact, hit for singles, double.
And moving runners with 0 or 1 out. Like shit, this little
You're
shit
not
to
swinging for
manufacture
the.
runs.
You're not swinging for the fences. You know.
Nigga said
You want to work. You want to work your pitch. You want to work the pitcher.
While
I
you're
don't
talking,
think we can be in series.
while you're talking, sorry, y'all. All right, while you're talking though, can you give us anything on this Cubs and Brewers series, if you could? Anything down there for us?
No.
Okay. Anybody got anything on the Cubs and Brewers? We didn't hear anything on that series.
I don't watch NL baseball that much, to be honest.
I said this is going to be the most unpredictable series of the whole playoff. The fact that they scored 9 runs in the first 2 innings on this team was very surprising. Jackson Churio had a great game. He got pulled because he got an injury, so he went 3 for 3. I don't know what his status is for tonight, but if he's active and he's ready to go, Milwaukee should. Actually, let me take that back. No, I think the Cubs will win tonight because Shota's pitching. I do love Shota Manga and what he's done for that team compared to Aaron Ashby. So I actually have the Cubs, so I think it'll go 1-1 back to Chicago, and then we'll see. But yeah, the Brewers pitching outside of Peralta is a little concerning to me. Not really a name, but some quality talent up there. But again, not really name value like Freddie Peralta. So we'll see if that lineup can replicate what they did. It was a very the Brewers did not do that in the regular season. So I'd be very surprised if they do it again tonight, putting up that many runs and doing it the way they did.
Well, listen, I want to say only reason why I did that quick pause because we're literally about to head into playback. I'm pretty sure majority of y'all that's on the stage will be in the playback right now for that Dodgers and Philly game that's about to start. Shout out to Ryan Ryan. Just said great show today, 7-hour shift. This was a 7-hour show. I can't even relax. I'm about to go to the kitchen and make some dinner for Sunday Night Football. Thank y'all so much for coming through to the show today. I enjoyed myself. I already prepared myself for Monday and Tuesdays to be 5 to 7 hours. It's 5 to 6 really, but it is what it is. We made it. That Eagles thing was an hour, which was unnecessary, but shout out to Process and Philly for going at it. Meet me in playback right now, playback.tv/facts and stats. Yeah, no lunch break. I didn't even get a lunch break. I had a big breakfast though. I had some waffles and eggs. But playback.tv/facts and stats. Meet me there right now. I'm gonna put on that Dodgers and Philly game, continue to talk baseball, and I will enjoy that game until this NFL game tonight, Chiefs versus Jaguars. Thank y'all so much for all the support. Make sure y'all subscribe on YouTube if you're not subscribed already. Make sure y'all hit that follow button on Twitch if you're not following already. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow morning for power rankings and more. And right now, I will see y'all in playback for the baseball game, and then at 8:15 Discord for the football game. Peace, blessings, and love. Thank y'all.